Let's go.
Yeah, me too. We're getting there. I should have done it a long time ago, but I had a good excuse. COVID was happening. No. Oh. Yeah. I had no plans for having this long of a hair again, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Sometimes the pandemic happens, I guess. Oh my god, there's a Swedish guy. And do you know Blank? I don't think he plays... Oh. Ah, no BS. Okay, I'll fix it. Sorry. Yeah. That makes sense.
Every day
distance, giving up without the slightest resistance. Cowards are safe, they're hiding, they won't bother. We'll lose, but we will fight for each other. I know you're afraid to let down your guard, but we can't stand our ground when we're drifting apart. In a dreamless state, we can all descend to the darkest place where our worlds will be erased. Like a spineless prey, you run away, find a place to sleep. You cannot go back to sleep. So far from home in a maze of confusion, your leaders will guide you and tell you the truth with fake smiles. Just think it through, 'cause they will betray you. Throw up your sins here, I am your savior. They got the gods, I got something better. There's another way out of here. road has brought you to the loneliness, the emptiness, entangled in defeat. I know it's kind of hard to breathe. This road has brought you to the loneliness, the emptiness, entangled in defeat. I know it's kind of hard to breathe, but don't forget that only you will have the power to chase the pattern and reverse every thought that passes through. I'll take the blame for everything that you have done. Call up my name and defeat the pointing gun. I won't forget all the talk throughout the night. With no regrets, we would stand upon the fight. And I've been waiting for the chance to speak to you. Yeah, I've been dying to hear about the things you do. It's social suicide. You feel your hands are tied, running to place in the night. Self-destructive lies you hide from everyone you know. Curse the hell out of your brothers just to stay alone. Just another broken smile. I will stay here for a while. Hang around to let you know our friendship's meant to grow. I would break my bones in half. We would cry and we would laugh. Candy flip, erase the fears. Remember all the joyful tears. I've been waiting for the chance to speak to you. Yeah, I've been dying to hear about the things you do. I'll take this to my grave, and then I can say that feeling I've been different. I miss who you were, but not the person you became. How I wish that we could turn back time and stay the same. You cannot break the spell. You are alone, down to the sickening cell. No tears to atone in here. Sleepless nights in this bed. Deceptive mind will shatter as they claim her head. But she cannot be tamed. They'll never take it from her. And power from beyond that makes her stronger. And none appeal to drain the heavy thoughts away for now. Inconsistent strings of truth tied to nothing. She will feel no pain. Her head is frozen in the cloud, blending in with the faceless crowd. Reaching for the manufactured stars in the ceiling. A race towards a plea on you, chase the light. Back to recreate reality, fake and feeling. We are with you tonight.
Hello everyone and welcome to Across the North. My name is Kerbin. I'm here with my co-commentators to present the first Guilty Gear tournament that we've been doing here Across the North series. What's a little bit interesting is that it's a new game for us, but it's also quite literally a new game. The game came out, previously last month, and I think we're at a very interesting moment in time to have a tournament in the game because we're still learning a lot about the game still. A lot of stuff is still being discovered on a daily basis and shared on social media. But at the same time, people have gotten a lot more, I think, comfortable with the new systems, the new mechanics than they did in the, in the first few weeks of the game. But before we get to any of that, I want to talk a little bit about the general format of the tournament. As you know, it's a open bracket tournament, meaning that anyone can enter and join. As long as you're from the Nordic countries, which are Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Norway, and Iceland. And we've gathered actually 160 players from those different countries in the Nordics. So we're definitely very happy to see all that participation from our followers here. We're also streaming this time from our new Twitch channel, which we set up, I think, last month. So definitely go ahead and give us a follow if you want to keep up with everything across the north here on the Twitch channel. We definitely appreciate all the support we can get. I think now we should probably go to some of the other commentators we have here that will be presenting Strive for Perfect along with myself. So,
Hiari. I'm from Sweden, which you can see on the flag. I'm actually one of the older players here, I think, or at least I started with actually Accent Core and Plus R in like 2007. So I'm more of an old hand here, and not too much knowledge of the Xrd years.
Yeah, and I'm representing the Zoomers. Hello, I am Carvis. Some of you may know me as the Dizzy player from Xrd. Some of you may know me from other games, but I am here to represent Finland on the commentary desk and to watch some quality Strive gameplay.
Yeah.
all right. Well, I guess I can give myself a very, very short one then. My name is Kirby once more, and I started in the Xrd series. Got into the competitive scene, helping with TOing, competing a bit, and really happy to see a lot of support here for Strive now in 2021. Definitely helps a lot. We definitely want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, Bandai Namco Nordic, of course, who have been very generous and adding a 1,500 euro prize pool to the tournament. That's very, very generous. We also have Astro Gaming, of course, who have been supporting us with the two Astro A40 headsets, A40 TR, which will go to the top two placing players in our tournament. And finally, the last part of the prize pool, we have Ultinid, a very talented artist who is going to make a custom artwork for the winner of the tournament. So if you're looking for some sort of artwork for your maybe controller, your hitbox, your arcade stick, what have you, that's definitely a great solution for that. If you want that, go ahead and just win the tournament.
Just do it. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, it's not that hard. Come on, guys.
Well, it's nice.
Oh yeah, I think it's
Not
gonna
that you
be
get something as well as money. That's good.
Yeah, something personal, right? It's definitely something special here. What do you guys think about the game right now? Like, we are a few weeks into the lifespan of it. People are getting a little more comfortable. Like, how do you view the game right now?
I think it's really interesting in how kinetic it is. I guess there's a lot of they were striving for there to be a lot of like neutral choices in like trying to pull down not too many oak situations, especially in the corner. And I think they've really done a good job of that, and also kind of make it into its own game. So I think it's really nice in that part. The damage is obscene at the moment, I gotta say. It's pretty amazing. But otherwise, or also because of that, because it makes some really interesting moments. It's an interesting spot. It's making its own niche in the Guilty Gear franchise.
Yeah, it's definitely different from the other ones. Like that much I can say. I've been very much enjoying playing Zato for the entire time the game has been out. Not enjoying some matchups. I still have to work on those, but maybe we'll pick up. Maybe everyone will pick up some tips every now and then from the games that we will see, and we also have some quality content planned for you as well. You might learn something from those as well.
Yeah, I think I agree with. It's very explosive right now. I think you're seeing a lot of characters with high damage output. That maybe to a certain degree dominating some tournaments and like just presenting a very strong choice right now. But slowly I feel like we have more technical characters that are slowly like becoming more relevant and like sort of evolving as more discoveries are made about their toolkit and what they can do. I still think it's pretty early, but it's I think we are beginning to look at some very competent players in Strive already.
Yeah, definitely. The cat and mouse game of the strong tech characters and finding the tech to handle the situations they present is starting in maybe this week or next week, where it will truly begin.
Looks like we may have a small problem on this game we are about to watch.
Ooh.
All right. Well, we have a bit of an early game there. It's okay. We're just gonna contact the players and let them know that, of course, this game is not gonna it's not gonna count, because if you don't win on stream, it didn't happen.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Like when we did the Rygand thing, sadly he can't be on commentary to tell this story himself. We would, if this would happen, we would just radio cast from the health bars. That was an interesting experience as well.
Yeah, you can just make up a game in your own mind, right? It's like shadowboxing, except
I did some sick shit, dude. You should have seen me. He came there and I counterpunched it, and then he thought he could do something. But DP'd it. It was easy.
While we're waiting, I can tell you some stuff. Like, as I said, I've been playing quite a bit of Zato lately, and Zato seems to be a character that a lot of people aren't seeing and aren't playing. And we're constantly making new discoveries with this guy. The stuff that Zato can do in this game are absolutely insane. And while Zato does have the tech, currently you don't really need to even use it because the character is so unknown. You can just run like eddy pressure and go press close slash and mix people up with 5D and 2D because no one is reacting to the 20 frame 5D yet, because who knows what the animation looks like?
Yeah.
No one.
Yeah, I think I agree with characters like Sato are in a spot right now where they might not be. I think we're discovering some of the tech right now, and I think I could imagine a lot of Sato players are working on like how are they gonna take these concepts and this stuff they find in training mode, and how do they like apply it to real games, right? Like how do they get W's from it? And I think Sato in general is a character that sort of evolves over time. Like he'll definitely be stronger the further you get into the game, especially in the early parts. Like you have to learn, especially with how they've changed him, right? Because a lot of things are quite the same, or some basic fundamental things, but at the same time you have a lot of like the game has changed a lot since XR. It definitely has, and I think Sato's just one of those characters that still needs some players to readjust. Or maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe we'll see today just Sato dominating everything. Definitely really interested to see which one it's going to be.
I think most of the good Sato players aren't actually playing in the tournament. Like, as I said, the character is not that popular. And even the ones that are playing, like if you go to Celestial Tower and play against a random Sato, they're not doing the advanced tech.
Maybe they don't have muscle memory yet.
Like, for example, I did the Fshiki the first time today. For those who are American, fuzzy would be the term you guys are using. He can do a character-specific fuzzy on tall characters. You can do, like, drills into jump, H, sandwich, and then you can go high or low from that. And I did it the first time. It's really hard to do. And once Zatos actually start doing these actual mix-ups, you will see a lot more Zato players in the tournament, especially higher up. But for now, I think Zato and Anji, for example, will be quite low.
I think.
Yeah, most probably.
Yeah, but then you also have characters. You mentioned Anji. I think he's in a spot where I think there's a lot of speculation regarding him, like how good he's right now. Like what is I think a lot of people write him off as being very, very weak and having some trouble. I think there's definitely some merit to that, but again, it's also really early to tell, and there's things being discovered every day. So it's I guess that's just the state of the game right now.
Yeah. The thing about Anji is that we're not gonna discover a new Gatling from his P buttons or anything like that. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
He just gets absolutely nothing from P buttons, and it's Anji, and even his mix is not that great. Some Anji players have been experimenting with using PRC for 50-50s, but even then you have to use 50 meter to get a proper mix-up that you won't get punished for. And Anji is definitely a bit rough at the current patch.
Yeah, I don't think people also. I think a lot of people are like, okay, how do we play? How did he play in older games? And he doesn't play at all like that. Like Fujin isn't a big old train that you just run into people and win. It's instead he needs to play a lot more neutral. I don't think he's necessarily super strong at it at the moment. So yeah, we'll see. He looks like he's having a rough time at the moment, but yeah, maybe just finding out how to like apply neutral, because that's where it looks like he has a chance. Because I don't think like Fujin is already on a not that good, and it's not gonna get better. I think. So we'll see. But otherwise, like I think the biggest controversy it feels like between different levels of players and different players is Nagoriyuki. Because I hear him all over the turn.
That character is like the biggest mystery this game has ever seen. Some people say that he sucks, some people think he's top 5, some people think he's okay. I personally am thinking that people very, very much underrate Nago. Like, that character is super strong, basically gets 50-50s on block, has insanely good buttons. And as long as you know how to manage the blood power properly, it's very good.
I just think he might have issues with Axel, Eddie, and maybe Eno, where his neutral is kind of not super great at long range anti-airing. So a lot of situations where they can like keep on grabbing space by jumping backwards and showering him with projectiles or long normals is gonna be rough for him. And also that when he gets stuck, he really gets stuck. It's only Eddie that gets more stuck when he blocks than him. So I don't think those things will kind of limit him to like a mid-tier character, I would assume. Maybe he will be. Maybe he is top 5. I wouldn't know, but I think he's most probably pretty decent.
I think it also depends a lot on like how blood gauge is gonna play into how people play him. Because I'm thinking like, of course, Nagoriyuki players will become better at managing their meter. But if you as an opponent can, sort of gauge what the opponent's gonna do based on how much meter they have, and other than that, just the player's tendencies overall. Depending on like how much you can narrow down what they do, right? I think that's gonna sort of control how good the character is gonna be, right? Because it doesn't matter, like it almost doesn't matter how good his moves is if he's gonna be like really predictable, because then most characters is gonna have something if they just know what you're doing, right? I myself think he's pretty strong. He seems like some clear strengths. Seems like he also has a few, bad matchups maybe, and some weaknesses. I think for the Eno matchup, it's a little like back and forth. Like I definitely agree with the points you raised, but then again, I think Eno in some cases can have a hard time approaching. But the projectile, on the other hand, her note is really good if you can get it out, because unlike Potemkin, he doesn't have flick to deal with it, and he's he's a huge character with a big hitbox, and he's also he has a hard time getting away from it. He can command dash, but that is telegraphed.
I'm sorry.
So I'm trying to figure out what is going on with the game we are supposed to have on stream. I think we need a TO call here.
Yeah, so
definitely some shenanigans going on here behind the scenes.
But yeah, it's a new game. We will definitely get some updates on the spectating system. We'll work with what we got. At least we get a good podcast episode from this and nothing else.
Welcome to today's episode where we discuss Nagoriyuki and other characters. Yeah.
Who knew that Across the North isn't actually a tournament series, but a podcast that we're just now starting?
With just the tournament as a backdrop for everyone to listen in. Okay, I like it.
Oh yeah, right. It's like live background feed, right? Like it's just running in the background.
Okay, yeah, it seems like in the chat that they're just like they're waiting for someone to tell them to start.
Okay.
So here it looks like they're.
Okay. Looks like we're getting into some match, maybe.
We can tell the stream machine here is set up to spectate. Not sure if
Nice.
the players are ready. I guess we'll take a look here. Oh, seems like they're ready.
They're getting ready. Okay.
Oh, we just hope that the spectate will start working. There is a small bug in the lobby. So there we go. We're gonna
there
get
we
into
go.
our
Yes.
first game.
And here we have.
And it's gonna be,
Kyuukei.
it's the big boys.
It's definitely the big boys. If Havre versus Maunuri.
Okay. This is.
So,
Okay, let's-
Nago versus Potemkin. That's gonna be a matchup that I'm really afraid for Potemkin. And it's gonna be rough to get into these sword buttons. We're gonna have to see some really good movement from the Potemkin player. Maybe hammerfall through some of the big buttons that have a long recovery.
He could just do the old classic one, which is just walk back and forth, build a bar, and then force his way through with like a hammerfall, Potemkin monster or something. Or just aim for a counter H5 heavy set. But at the moment, Havre is he's keeping under pressure. Oh, that's a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, but a lot of pressure here from Havre pushing Maunuri into the corner here. We thought we were gonna see Potemkin, try to get in on Havre here, but it's the other way around so far.
Okay, charge 5D landing. That's gonna be. He tried to
Oh,
make
he
it
tried
first.
to
He
make it
really-
first. No.
No, sir, he doesn't bite.
Oh, but he just chipped him out.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, most of the sword moves that Nagoriyuki does do actually deal chip damage. So you need to be very careful when you're low on HP or you will get chipped out. Again, it goes for the charge 5D, not hitting it this time. And throws really working out during these rounds.
Damn, Havre is just really active right now, playing very, very aggressively, just getting in on Maunuri.
Yeah, they're both just trying to smack each other in the head. Oh, there comes the Potemkin Buster! Okay,
Fast RC Potbuster is so hard to deal with, and there we go, Flame Gun.
Takes a round with the cannon there, establishing some pressure, but instead takes the round.
Yeah, that feels like the big Potemkin move nowadays is the new Garuda. Ooh, okay. Burst.
Oh,
Ooh,
blood
does he
sense?
get a punish? Yeah, okay. That was Half-Life. Good stuff. Ooh, okay, this is a mix-up.
One good
Oh my
hit.
god.
Ooh.
Havre couldn't chill. He wanted to smash with the big boy. That's what happens.
So yeah, this matchup is very, very explosive, as you can see.
And that was pretty impressive.
it-
Last round there was really, really fast. I think
That wall
the
break.
other ones took a little bit long, but they're still like really fast paced. Even though we got two very immobile characters, this is not
Yeah.
going over in like long time.
Ooh. It feels like Havre is just if he gets caught, he's gonna pull out all the stops and just do everything he can. Okay, here once again just okay. What's the pressure? Yeah. You can't mash after hit knuckle. It might not be air unblockable, but it's plus a minute.
Ooh, that was
that
for a
was
sneaky
really
Afro
sexy.
there.
That was a really good strat. Oh,
Establishing
yeah,
pressure
nice
again with
sweep.
that cannon there.
Yeah. That. Oh, no.
Here we go, Havre, putting on some pressure himself. He's got 2 bars so far.
Here comes the Super Mario starts here.
First available here from Maunuri. Gets out the super. Oh, that was really nice from Havre there. Sort of evading the super there.
Oh, and just ends it with a nice projectile. Good stuff.
Yeah, almost not gonna
Yes, sir.
save him there with the remaining health he had.
So, I want to see Maunuri be a little bit more careful in the round start, because if you take the wrong hit from Nago during round start, that's an automatic wall break. He will corner carry the ever-living life out of you. And this is the type of gameplay that I'm not sure I want to see, because Potemkin is kind of backing himself into the corner where Nago shines. The Megapists do trade a bunch of damage. No fast RC. This will be heavily prorated. We'll get the wall breaks.
Yeah, we're back to neutral here, but it's not necessarily a good thing here for
Oh,
Maunuri.
here comes it. Yeah.
A nice
Comes
super
in,
there
gets the
interrupting,
super.
but we got burst for both players. And Havre is up 1 round, remember.
Okay,
Double
double
gold
gold burst.
Double goal.
Oh, this projectile is really annoying for Nagoriyuki.
But there it is. He
Oh my god.
gets the round.
Doesn't catch him with the super, but instead he does catch him with the super, but not the hotbuster. Instead, picks up the kill afterwards. Really great
Now
stuff
the
here from
earliest-
Maunuri.
the early stage of this game, it feels like the mirror is really annoying for Nagoriyuki. His jump is like strategically made not to work against it especially well. Ooh, nice
Big
throw.
Pressure going in,
it
counter
was
hit, big
knockdown.
damage. The pressure keeps on going. He managed to get the throw. That is a punish. Mega Fist is very minus on block, especially in the corner. But here we go, backwards. Mega Fist coming out. And he, baits out the jump attempt. And this should be blocked.
This should be safe. Yeah. Safe super.
Air blocking, that is, it's not going to leave you with any sort of punish there for most characters.
Exactly. You have to RIB it to get a punish on.
Oh, counter hit has to burst. And now
There we go.
finishes it out 2-0 by Maunuri.
Definitely a lot of sneaky throws in that set right there, both on defense and offense. Great play here.
Yeah, good stuff there. Oof.
I think I still wanted to see Havre play it a bit more patient. He did play very aggressively and get hit by a lot of backwards Mega Fists. And Potemkin is one of those characters that just tags you with insane damage. He just kind of jumps backwards and smacks you with both of his fists, and suddenly a tenth of your life is gone. And those do stack up eventually.
Yeah, it felt like he was really good when he got the pressure going, but he was really afraid of like Potemkin's damage and mix-ups. And Maunuri, he played that like a piper. It was a really good play there by Maunuri, just rushing him down and just checking him all the time. There wasn't a lot of Potemkin busters. It was just like normals into knockdown. Good stuff there.
Yeah, definitely. And I think going into the match, we had a very different idea of what was going on, right? We were talking about how is Potemkin, is going to risk going in, or Nagoriyuki probably going to take a very, defensive approach to the matchup. But instead, we sort of saw almost the opposite thing. Of course, both players did, play around with both defensive and aggressive approaches. But from the get-go there, we saw, Nagoriyuki just going in, like, from the start.
Yeah, there was just a big old slogfest there. Everyone was just smacking each other all the time.
So, a thing that I noticed during the match is that some people really have a hard time dealing with Nagoriyuki's frame data. Generally, most of the stuff that he does is either plus or below -5. So, for example, the spin that he does, that he like spins towards you and hits you at your feet, that's 0 on block.
Yeah.
And if Nago isn't like playing the RPS properly there, he got thrown a couple of times. And if you do that in the corner, you're gonna be in a world of trouble against Potemkin. If you get thrown in the corner, like that's exactly where he wants to be. That's where he gets the busters, if any.
Yeah, exactly. And Nagoriyuki is kind of a slower character, right? As far as I know his frame data, it might sound good that he's like 0, but he's also a character, I think his jab is one of the slowest in the game.
Nope, it's 5 frames.
It's 5 frames.
Why not?
No! I remember it being... Everyone's like, oh, I can't do anything. He'll just smash me to death. Okay.
Yeah, Nagoriyuki has a very, let's say, misleading frame data. Like his 5p is 5 frames, his 5k is 7, his close slash is 7. He is very, very fast.
Want to give a shout out here to Jet, who have just donated $100 to the to the prize pool of this tournament. Definitely shout out to Jet. Very well known TO here from Denmark as well. Also helping out with some of the Across the North stuff here. Big thanks to Jet here for supplying our prize pool with even more. So
Big chance to mention our Macerino.
Oh yeah. So I think in the chat there will be right, the Nightbot is posting the Macerino link where you can donate money to the prize pool of the tournament. It's only gonna go directly there, or you can also donate to the Twitch channel itself. And again, it's all gonna go to the prize pool of the top 3 contestants.
And looks like we might be getting into our next match soon. Let's see here. So these two I actually looked at beforehand. I believe one of the players is Ixion.
Ixion?
Ixion.
Okay,
I think the name was. I believe he's a Street Fighter 4 player.
Street Fighter 5. He's like the Dan god of Street Fighter 4. He's a Swedish player. He played Dan since like release.
Mm-hmm.
He made the character actually look almost playable during like Super and everything.
So yeah, if everything goes properly, we should be seeing a very quality match.
Okay.
Looks like Ixion is playing Chip this time around, and here we go. We get into the game.
Okay, so Chip versus Jovan.
If production can hear us, we seem to be having a little bit of static.
Okay. So Zaik is also I think actually he's mostly known for like playing Smash, I think. He's a player who, if I'm not misrecalled, both of these guys are Swedish players, so that's why I know them at all.
Okay,
Jesus.
Ixion definitely going in, but Giovanna does have the inside dash cancel, tries to Abari out and wake up, but Giovanna definitely has all of the Mirri setups labbed out. It's quite simple as well.
Both characters just moving so much around here. It's really, contrasting to the game we just saw.
Okay, that's gonna be the super, and a wall break. Chip will 100% guaranteed die from that. One of the lowest HP pools, if you look at the guts and everything. If Giovanna lands a good hit, that character will absolutely get nuked out of the universe.
Definitely want to be careful blocking those dive kicks from Chip there. If he gets close enough, he'll actually have the advantage on the defending player.
Okay, Zaik got combos, gets the mid-screen corner carry into a super. That's Oki and throws the wake up.
And just one more hit here, and that's it. Yeah. Damn, that was first game here for Zaik. Pretty fast here, but then again, he is facing Chip. Chip cannot afford to take too many hits due to that low health bar, like you mentioned.
Kervin, I believe we're getting some static from somewhere. I think it's on the stream. Or is it just for us? Okay, there we go. Now it's gone.
I think we fixed it now.
Yeah,
please let us know
did.
in the chat if there's any more issues.
Okay, so it was just for us. Great.
Oh, it might have been actually, yeah.
Yeah, it was just for us. Well, that's good. Anyway, back into the game. Zaik definitely a strong showing, has combos, has the counter hits, and Ixion finds himself back in the corner once again. No combo from that DP, but now Chip might be able to do his thing for once.
Great block there from Zaik, but it's not going to be enough, to get the pressure back here. A great counter from Ixion, doesn't convert off of it, but Chips just needs you one time in the corner, he can end it.
Definitely going for the Rekka 3 a bit more than he maybe should. That doesn't really combo from anything and is very reactable. And Zaik showing his stuff, reacting to it perfectly, and now gets the corner once again into RC. This will be prorated, but it is Chip. Drops the combo slightly, no wall break. And now it's Ixion's chance, gets the throw, and steals the round from Zaik's nose.
That was a pretty close round compared to the other ones we just saw. I think Ixion is sort of, finding his own rhythm to the game now and slowly, taking back a few rounds here.
Good backdash punishes the whiff, and here we go. The throw loops are coming in. Definitely Street Fighter background here. Beats the burst! What a move from Zaik! Misses the super input though! That was a guaranteed kill with anything else. Gets the round, but that was a bit spook.
Yeah, and just as Ixion takes that, first round, Zaik is just gonna come back here with a perfect. It's really scary here for Chip, sitting in all this pressure. Definitely wants a little bit of distance again, and maybe approach from the air.
Okay, once again, throw into Mirri. The Giovanna gameplay loop continues.
Try to bait the burst or an uppercut right there. It doesn't get anything from it.
Oh, nice pressure here by Chip. Let's see here. Stops him with the dives. Like getting in with the jump heavy slash though. Okay, gets the wall. Will he get the wall break? No. Okay, the pressure is here. Starts the big pressure. Oh, he's not stopping the flips.
Yeah, he's put in a situation where he'll be minus there on block and gets thrown for playing too defensive there. Great play from both players there. I could imagine it's hard for Chip in that matchup. Once you're already under pressure.
Yeah, you could see that most probably Ixion was not really used to the matchup, because he there were some key moments where he didn't stop him from just running house over him.
So. Yeah, Zaik just kind of run a train over Chip. That's just how Giovanna does. The frame data that she has allows her to run some very efficient stagger pressure. Her buttons are very good, low recovery. Has a step dash that is cancelable in the buttons. No idea who thought of that, but you can shmoo with it. Like, that's some sort of a mechanic that you play in a single player game. Like, you're like, I can cancel my dash into a button? And then you play it in a multiplayer fighting game and you're like, oh, this is some good stuff.
Yeah, it was really good by Zake there. Good stuff. But you also, it's like, you could see there that was a lot of like, Ixion was just trying not to die. Not necessarily win, just not dying, which is like, it's never a good start.
So, looks like we have another duo setting up for a match. I see a Kai setting up for the cabinet.
Okay.
Definitely got today's first Kai player on stream here. Let's see who he's gonna play for that one.
Yes.
Kai is a fairly rare character, generally seen as the lower tier of the cast. He does have like the generic Kai buttons, he does have some stuff, but just slightly struggles with the top tiers because, well, you know,
Ooh.
The top tiers are insane in this game.
If we're talking about very known Street Fighter 4 Street Fighter 5 players, Rikemansbarnet is the best Menat in Sweden, and most probably one of the best in Europe as well. So it's gonna be interesting seeing. Oh, he plays Ino, of course.
So we're gonna see today's Ino Kai matchup. I think is a very like. I think it's pretty even. I think both characters definitely get to play around what they do. Of course, Kai I think especially has to be careful with when and where he throws fireballs, since can be very situation depending, but she can be very she has great mobility for getting through those kinds of projectiles.
Exactly.
So Ino in this game is a lot different compared to Exer. While her kit is pretty much the same, a lot has changed. For example, Stroke the Big Tree is punishable on block now. And other things include VCL and HCL. Well, one of them not existing for one. And,
that'll be VCL.
And one of them being like a literal stick of a hitbox.
Yeah, it's a lot closer to how it used to be, where it won't hit crouching opponents like ever.
And
now
actually,
it has the problem that it doesn't hit Giovanna standing is something we don't need to mention. It's hopefully that gets fixed.
It feels like a move that sort of changed how you use it. So now you really want to snipe specific moves with it, right? Oh, we were bamboozled here.
Oh, it was not it was Chip. Okay.
Yeah, another Chip player.
Switch.
Take two. Let's see if he can make it work.
So, Hart has a Chip to deal with. Never heard of Hart?
No. His time to shine, I guess. He starts a bit greedy. Yeah,
Doesn't get a conversion, but the pressure is still there.
Okay.
A lot of chip pressure here. Going in with the dive kick to apply more pressure. Oh, there's the overhead.
This is kind of what we were expecting to see from the Ixion fight, and now we get it instead here by Rikemansbarnet, who's going hog wild.
Yeah, and a lot of meter here coming for Rikemansbarnet now. Hart is definitely gonna have to do something, and there he just gets the big counter hit, forces the burst.
Hart definitely getting a bit overwhelmed by Chip's stagger pressure. Has some of the largest cancel windows out of the entire cast. And with a DP randomly, good conversion and punished by Hart.
I wonder if it was it might have been a Rekka misinput. Would make sense.
Yeah, I think so. I think he was converting off the button he pressed, right? But then again, Hart, a lot closer to getting his burst back here. But is it gonna matter?
Yeah, is he even gonna get a chance of firing that thing?
Okay, here we go! He uses the cannon to fly! RSC's again.
The big setups comes by like a rocket. Good stuff by Rikemansbarnet.
Power of a ninja right there with the almost instant overhead across the screen. That was a pretty impressive tech from Chip here.
Hart just really needs to manage to calm this game down. Currently he's getting run over by absolute monster of a man, Rikemansbarnet, just trying to overwhelm his opponent. Shock State does make this a bit better though.
Yeah, but is he gonna? No, he managed to actually pressure him until it runs out. Oh, nice. Oh, and the super to wall break.
And he's
Good
gonna
stuff.
close the round with this super here. Great play.
Yeah,
Hart is
but definitely
really in
Hart.
a hard place right now, you know. Down one game and now another round. It's gonna be his tournament life right now. Well, at least he'll go into losers, I mean.
Nice. Like, Rikemansbarnet definitely has all the combos down. He knows exactly how to do the corner carries, gets the double jump case. And now we're back in the corner, misses a throw, but it doesn't matter because that's an anti-air. One more good hit, but Hart fighting back.
Finally fighting back.
Oh no!
It's the big super.
Yeah, another super here is gonna take it. Great play from both players, but Hart is just I don't think he adapted quick enough in this one. I know that's easy to say on the other side of the game, but yeah, he had some great chances. I think there was a whiff throw, and I think he actually held his own for quite a while there.
Yeah, that was the other side of Chip, I guess.
Interesting things that Rikemansbarnet showed us there. He definitely has some advanced chip stuff down because he did a Mirri 6k. If you Mirri with the late actives of the 6k, you can actually pick it up with a combo that works in Extra. And back in Extra, that was like a 2 to 3 frame timing, I think, and it should be pretty close to the same. Here, in the Finnish community, we call it a jizzy. So a late active hit is called jizokuate in Japanese, so we started calling them jizzies. So, I'm hoping that this term catches on in the other communities as well, because I think
I'm gonna be honest. I think you have an issue with meaty, but Jeezy. You said Jeezy? Okay, I'm for it.
yeah, it's a jizzy 6k.
I mean, it is pretty catchy. I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus.
GC hit, nice.
But yeah, I see a red aura hitting up the cabinet. So for those who don't know, the ladder just got reset, and everyone who got to keep their VIP status gets a red aura to signify that. So we have a definite VIP player, very important player. Very important person player, I believe. Heading up on the cabinet.
Okay.
We're going up one floor here. It's very important.
Oh, it's
they wanted this one.
Jakestation! A monster has arrived! An absolute monster has gone to the cabinet.
We can at least tell that one is a Soul player here. I can definitely tell that.
So those who don't know who Jakestation is, this man was ranked #1 as Faust on the Celestial Ladder.
Ooh, okay.
With Faust? Oh,
Yes.
I'm gonna like this one.
With Faust.
That's some baller stuff.
It is the man himself, ranked #1 Faust. I believe we will get to see it in the loading screen. He got a unique those medal things for being #1.
So, like Faust, I think is a character that I think a lot of people see as very very weak, or at least limited in the options he has. Do you think this man can like change our minds today? Do you think he's capable
if you watch him
of that?
play, definitely.
Okay.
Even he agrees that Faust is a little bit weak, but the man is a monster. The man has played Faust ever since like. What game did he start in?
I've heard of him since like. I don't know, since before I began.
He definitely he has old man power.
Yeah.
All right.
But he's definitely one of the best Guilty Gear players Finland has ever seen.
Okay.
And he keeps on coming back to the newer games and destroying.
It seems like both players are readying up here to start the match.
Do we know who his opponent is?
I didn't see. I believe I saw Giovanna being the character. But I don't know who it is.
Okay, that's interesting. So, Faust versus Giovanna.
I think it's Hanzax, I think. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
It is Hanzax. Okay.
Oh, so Giovanna versus Faust.
And here we go, level 1,433 over 1,000 matches won. Jakestation versus Hanzax, beginning now.
Rocking the purple Faust here, definitely looking stylish.
Okay, yeah, this neutral is really... I really like how it's working out the moment. Ooh!
So
But
that is a
the-
small problem that Faust has to deal with in this matchup.
Look at the
Okay, so
chaos right now. What is going on?
So Giovanna does have the really fast step dash that can be cancelled into a button. So after Rerere or mix or whatever Faust decides to do from long range, he can get counter hit just like that. Hanzax, showing that he does have some matchup experience, gets the wall break, and this meter that he will get from this will be really important. Bursts out even with that amount of HP, definitely a bit risky. Jakestation still at half HP, but managed to fight a hit. He's in. Wire C from Jake. Wire C back. And corner pressure, still no good hit, and Jake jumps out and gets the round.
Good stuff there by Jake.
We have no game audio.
Ooh. Ah! Gets checked, pushed into corner. Nice block on the jump. Does no punish. I don't know if is Giovanna's jump 5D punishable? I think most of them are. Right?
Yeah, they have the same frame data.
Oh, they're universal. Okay.
It seems like we're missing audio on the stream right now.
Yes.
Anyway,
Game audio. To
finally
be
got
specific.
a bomb out. Oh, here comes the weights and the little falls.
And there it returns.
Finally, the meteors. Nice XP.
Jakestation.
Nice.
This is exactly where the Faust wants to be. If he's far away enough that Giovanna's step dash / won't reach. Oh, he tried to go for the weird mixes. But there we go. Rerere managed to interrupt with 2H.
And we have just an Afro.
Oh, there's a horn. There's a horn.
Ooh.
It picks up the horn here, but it seems like Jakestation here is not. He's just gonna stay back and play passively. Now he goes in for the kill, it seems. But he corners himself, gets thrown here, and is it gonna be enough here for Hanzax to finish the round?
He won't
Might
get the
be
meter.
with a wall break.
it
Yep,
is.
There it is.
Still managed to
Great
beat
comeback
that.
here from Hanzax. Actually from Denmark. We forgot to mention that.
Okay, cool.
So the main thing you're looking out for when playing against Faust is if he throws out a horn, both players will be attempting to contest it, and there it is. We already saw it being tossed out. Jake will get it, and this forces the opponent to jump, or he will get fully corner carried, just like that. Jakestation has the round in
Nice
his
throw.
pocket. Will
Which
get a
should be.
fast RC.
Converts off
Or
it.
no.
Still alive, Hanzax here, but we're back to neutral, where Faust definitely wants to play this matchup.
Okay. Nice, good.
Gets him with the dive kick here. Nice play here from Jakestation. That was, I think the first one was very dominant by him, but, Hanzax definitely showing that he can come back and take this game.
Hanzax
Yes.
definitely has some magic experience. You can see it clearly from his play. It's just that he needs to figure out how to approach this monster of a Faust player called Jakestation. Keeps throwing out
how does he
perfect
get every
items.
item?
Gets caught by the bomb.
Like, he's already almost dead and they haven't even fought at close range yet. There's the meteors
God.
crosses up, bursts. That was a panic burst if I've ever seen one. Has to fight the second round with no burst at all.
Starts off with the counter hit here, but he does force the burst, which is pretty important here for Hanzax to take this round. Apply some pressure, see if he can open up Jakestation. Oh, let's him back into the neutral.
Oh, but
Press
he
back.
always at the corner. This is where it actually gets dangerous. Oh, but the RC was a bit late, so he got checked instead.
Hanzax isn't trying to reset Jakestation at all. He's okay, there we go. Just when I mentioned he's not trying to reset, there come the spiral arrows. And now, Hanzax finally making his way in. Gets counter hit though.
Yeah,
Still stuck in the corner.
Oh, throws the bomb back there, picks up the Afro, and he's gonna take it. The horn was out there, so he would be able to, reapply some pressure.
Okay,
And
Jake.
but here comes the meteors and the bananas. Let's see what's pressure.
Dive kicks going on.
Nice pressure.
Risky frame trap by Jake. That's very much interruptible.
but
And
here comes the horn.
Here comes the horn. 12 hit combo, just like that. Meteors, he's gonna try to cross him up. Maybe no, masks the overhead instead. And now he's trying to hit him. He's trying to hit him with the Afro. The Afro is a hurt box. You can instant overhead it. And there we go. Dive kick. Finishes out. 2-0 for Jakestation.
That's a pretty unique way here from Jakestation how he played this matchup. Like just staying, like you mentioned, staying pretty much full screen, just throwing items out and adapting to, you know, whatever he gets from that, right? Usually only went in, I think, for like very certain situations he could get damage and you know, to close off the rounds. But he definitely played very neutral heavy.
Yeah, it was a really good play by Hanzax as well. It was managing to keep on going, even though there was. I haven't seen that many meteors in one match in quite a while.
Okay, let's hope that the players don't start. They both entered the cabinet without our spectator.
Oh, please no. Please
But don't worry.
Stubsy, no. Stubsy, no. No, Stubsy. Don't do it. I beg you.
Can we still enter the match?
Yeah, it seems like the players started the game, I believe.
No, they didn't.
Oh, we
Great.
should be able.
No,
Yeah.
I guess we are ready then.
Oh, sick. Nice.
It's always great when everything just works, right?
Yeah, for once. Everything just
Ooh.
goes okay.
First Amelia player today, Whale from Denmark. Actually, he's been part of Across the North, you know, as a competitor multiple times in Tekken. But he also does play melee back in Xrd on the side. I'm curious to see how he plays in this game.
So once again, Kai coming out. Whale goes for low this time. Milia, known for the set play capabilities of this character throughout the ages, keeps the identity in Stripe, although a little bit weaker. Does have some fake stuff that can be fuzzied or barred out of, but that doesn't matter if you get the 2D knockdown of Stubsy. Definitely having some issues with dealing with the Oki, but damage-wise, Kai doing
Great
very
defense here from Whale, you know, using the yellow RC here, gets out the corner and applies some pressure now.
Yeah, nice pressure there with the mixes with the bad moon. That's not. It's nice seeing some moves still being the same all throughout the years.
Oh, the
Quick overhead poke there, just finishes off the round with it.
Yeah, good stuff by Stubbs here. Started showing a strong showing here with Kai finally. Oh. Okay.
Again, this is exactly where Kai wants to be, with just reacting to the enemy, trying to find shock state, and then going in just like this. That's a
great
lot of
6P
plus
here.
frames.
Great 6P from Stubsy, apply some pressure here. You know, Kai, being a very straightforward character, you know, has to make do with very simple pressure.
Oh, pixel left needs one good chip hit.
Oh
and
no! Baits the gold
Don't
burst
be-
right there, but doesn't get anything from it. And Will is gonna lose this first one to Wopsy.
So yeah, Stubsy definitely showing that neutral is where Kai shines still. Again, shock state is what Kai is looking for. That makes most of his special moves plus on block.
Yeah, it makes his quarter circle back kick go from being pretty good to being an amazing move.
Okay, counter hit in the throw,
What's the
resets
next
him a bit.
Oh.
This is pretty much bread and butter Kai gameplay. Just poke with low. That's the
Oh,
counter.
gets the full dust there.
Oh, burst. Bait the burst. Okay. What's next? Nice.
Oh, he
Oh, I think
baited it.
baited the super, didn't
He
he?
definitely baited it.
He knew.
Oh yeah.
I saw the micro walk backwards.
Oh,
I
yeah.
knew he was dead.
Damn, Stubsy's really on point with his offense right now. Both baiting, you know, the reversals here, but also going in for the throws just when Whale is blocking.
Yeah, Whale definitely not used to being pressured this hard by a Kai player. Tries to go for the roll, but that is reactable. Throw breaks out, but that's a good anti-air. Let's see, does he have the combos? Definitely does. That's a wall break and a good damage.
Okay.
Back to neutral here, you know, Stub's definitely in an advantageous situation. But Whale, you know, with all this pressure, and I think that's gonna be it.
Whale
play-
just needs to get the single player running. That's all he needs to do.
Yeah, definitely like one chance for Milia is pretty much all she needs, right? She just needs one knockdown and a good setup. And she can pretty much like corner carry from anywhere. Like from a lot of her hits, she can actually get that wall break.
Oh, but
Okay.
he's not getting anything now. He's just getting stuck here in the corner by Stubsy.
Good pressure. Has to RC the Dipper or he will get punished. Tries to air throw. But this will result in Milia getting the corner instead.
Misses the 6p, so he doesn't get guaranteed.
He tried to go for a second close slash.
He's gonna have to go through the burst here from Stubsy. Great defense once more.
Jesus, the good blocks here by Whale as well. And back to neutral once again, yeah.
Great
And there comes 6p. Good stuff.
Stubsy here with great patience, I feel like. You know, never... Usually actually just get, you know, searching for that shock state, you know, allowing him to go in. And other times when he doesn't have it, he'll usually just backdash and, like, just play neutral, you know, keep it safe. Doesn't take any risk here with Whale.
I see another monster approaching in the blue dress there. That is Wauhti, the... probably one of the best Milia players we have in Europe. We have Leffen, we have Wauhti. I actually don't know any other top Milia players. Those two are probably the best ones.
Whale was pretty good. So, but yeah, Wauhti, I'm really eager to see how he plays this character.
I can tell you, I played against Wauhti. It was I have played Milia quite a bit, and I think I lost like 14 to 27 or something like that. So Wauhti is very, very good.
Did Wauhti play Milia and Exile as well? Do you know that?
No, he played Elfeld.
Ah, okay. I remember the name, but I couldn't place the character.
He does have other main games. I believe he's a very good uni player.
Ah, okay.
I wouldn't be surprised by that. I just remember him from playing like all the really weird anime niche games. Like...
Oh, we have a Zato, Boris!
Okay.
Boris
Yeah,
hailing from
okay.
Sweden,
So
rocking that saddle.
now this is my backseat gaming possibility because I am loving this character so much. And Wauhti has matchup experience. He has played against me, so let's see how will Boris do against this monster. Good conversion there, but Wauhti just running in. That is how Milia deals with opposed. You just run in and throw, just like this.
Definitely really hard for Boris here to get out of the pressure. Sato doesn't really have a lot of options to get out of pressure.
Okay, that's a very risky option that Boris just took there. Wauhti is a connoisseur of round start blue RC, especially after a wall break. That will catch a lot of options that are not another RC from the opponent.
Boris getting his pressure going right now instead here. Wauhti still has a burst available from last round.
Yeah. It kind of feels like what you were talking about, just waiting Eddie out from time to time. Wauhti is doing that perfectly.
Okay, good Abare by Boris once again.
Yeah. I'm wondering... The thing, when I hear Boris, I think of one player, and I'm not sure if it's him. But if it's him, that's pretty amazing. Because it could be... If this is the Emperor, this could be really, really interesting. The Emperor is not known for anime games. He's known for Tekken. And he's also one of the best in Europe in Tekken. I'm ready to say. So if it's him, that could be really fun.
I think Boris is getting abused by his own
he's
knowledge.
getting clean out.
He's
Boris
cursed with
knows
knowledge,
too
is what
much.
you're saying.
Yes, basically, after throw, Milia's disc can be jumped out of, but Milia can RPS that by using jump K as a Mirri. And every single time we've seen a throw from Wauhti, he has done the jump K and Boris has tried to jump.
Ah.
So I think he's getting punished for his own knowledge, and he has to learn to adapt just in the middle of the set, or he will lose. Okay?
Okay. Oh, but yes, checked with a nice 2D there. Okay. Oh, and here he is. The frog is back again.
Again, Boris, well, he does have the pressure, he doesn't have the mix.
Yeah, he's just frame trapping until hoping that Wauhti will mash out.
He's gonna have to change up his approach if he wants to open up Wauhti here. Wall is broken, but he returns to neutral with a little bit of pressure.
That's punish.
Nice.
Sato doesn't really get much from his jabs, does he?
Absolutely
No.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he when
Like,
you
you
were
have to
talking
RC,
about,
I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Forwards RC, and then you can get a frog pickup combo, but it's definitely not worth the 50 meter, even though you have to do it sometimes. Okay, good 6B, tries to counter, and now you have to hold this. That's a cross-up, drops the combo though. Oppose misses this time around.
Yeah, now Wauhti is in command of this matchup, it feels like. Oh, but they're finding... Nope. Good
We're just
burst.
gonna interrupt.
Oh, that's a nice
Yeah.
side switch. Will get the wall break if he doesn't drop. Okay, does he know the optimal combo? Looks like he definitely does. And that's a wall break. Eddie
That's a
did
chunk.
die.
Oh,
He
great,
went in and mashed against Milia after RC. Oh, nice check there with that.
with Mita available here. Oh, blocks the overhead.
Oh!
Very nice.
Okay, still not dead yet. Boris is fighting on.
Oh, he messed up the Oki. That's slightly unfortunate, but you take what you can. Okay, in the corner, pressure time. Again, only does frame traps. Not really sure what that's all about. There could be some mix-ups that he could go for, but
Yeah.
Boris still managing to do quite well without them. Goes for the roll, doesn't even go for the throw. Boris had no reaction to it.
Nice
And now,
Nordic.
in the corner, gets pressured, but no mix-up still.
Nice activation.
Counter hits,
Big
no
counter.
conversion.
Guess
Oh, he made it on the throw!
nice.
And there's
This
the process.
good stuff by Wauhti.
Just very clean by Wauhti. There was
Yeah.
there were
Super
some
strong play.
some situations where Wauhti didn't seem super knowledgeable about the matchup. Like he tried to butt it out of some Eddie situations where you definitely are pressing buttons, especially when the opponent is constantly going far slash and jump H in the frame trap situations. But otherwise, clean gaming by Wauhti, good showing by Boris, definitely had some combos and some stuff.
Definitely.
Just needs to hit the lab with the mix-up game, and then that will be a very strong Sado player.
Yeah, definitely. I say I kind of want to know which Boris it is, because who was it in brackets? Because Jesus, let's see if we can find it. Because if it was that Boris, it would be really funny actually. Oh,
And as we're
whatever.
waiting for this next match, I just want to remind people to, definitely go ahead and follow our new Twitch channel that you're watching the broadcast on right now. We definitely could use all the support that we can get, and that way you'll, be up to date with every single Across the North event that we'll be doing, since we'll be live broadcasting it from this channel. We also want to give a shout out to Astro Gaming and Bandai Namco Nordic for supplying us with a prize pool of 1,500 euro and also 2 Astro A40 TR headsets, which will be handed out to the winners of the tournament, or the highest placing ones. In addition, there's the artwork from the very talented Ultinate, which will go to the winner, of course. If the winner, needs some sort of artwork for their arcade stick, anything else, they will have that custom artwork made by Ultinate. So definitely looking forward to perhaps seeing what the end result is here for the winner of the tournament.
Oh, we have a Finland versus Finland matchup coming right up for you. And one of them is another monster. We
Is
have
it,
Satsu.
Satsu,
coming
he's
into
a
the
chip
cabinet.
player, right?
Indeed, the
Yeah.
best Finland has for pretty much every single game.
I do remember Satsu just playing him online. He's I would say he's very good. I think he used to stream, right? Or does he still do?
He does sometimes still pop the stream up.
Okay.
It's not like he's like an active streamer, but every now and then, if you have followed him, he might appear on your feed. Especially during the beginning of Strive, he streamed a lot. But yeah, looks like we're right about ready to start.
Do we know who his opponent is?
I believe it's Juuso,
Oh, okay.
who is a Giovanna player.
Jesus. So this is a run back on the Zaik versus Ixion match. Let's see if Satsu can make it look a little bit better. Okay. Both of them just checking it out.
Let's see. Yep, seems like Satsu is having some technical difficulties. We will wait just a moment for the game to start.
Okay, so Chip versus Giovanna once again. The things we saw last time were a bit of an issue of like getting out of her pressure when we saw Ixion do it.
I think getting caught also a lot by counter hits is what like really drove that match to where it went, right?
Yeah.
I think
Also,
we might see the other way of the matchup this time around. Like, if Satsu does get pressured by the Geo, I think we might see some Beta Blade coming out. That is a very good option just for, well, it's called defense and it's abare.
Oh, but here we start here. Yeah, Juuso versus Satsu.
So,
Level
let's
47 versus 800 and something.
32, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great, guys.
Levels mean nothing. This could be
Yeah.
the ultimate Smurf account to have ever existed. But the 2H frame trap hits instantly. There we go. That's a regular throw into Oki. Satsu.
Yeah, we're starting some
game
really
out
nice
fast.
pressure. Good. Oh, was it okay? Oh, but nice jump there by Satsu. Juuso. Okay.
Oh, great conversion here from
Juuso.
Satsu. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Again
that's
with the
first round,
throws.
quickly.
He's so good at like conditioning Juuso here. Every time he went for a throw, I think he was successful.
It's so hard to stop Chip just because he's so damn fast.
It's very intimidating. Like that's what it is.
Look at these resets that Satsu is throwing out. Like every single move has a chance of being a reset. And Juuso finally finding some ground to press buttons in, but Satsu never relenting. Keeps getting the combos, the pokes in, and just finding his way back into the corner is Juuso.
Nice. Oh, nice.
The 5P very strong option once you're in range to use it. One of the fastest buttons in the game.
There we have first game going to Satsu. Juuso right back in it again. Let's see if he can fight. Oh.
Hey, he catches the back dash with the step dash far slash. Oh, gets caught overhead. Satsu not ready for the conversion.
Okay, so it looks like Juuso is no longer playing quite as defensive because he's just been thrown every time when he's been waiting.
Yeah, I think he definitely wants his turn back from last game here. Baits the burst, or was it unfortunate? Not sure. Juuso lost it regardless. Oh, wall break, and he takes the round.
Yeah, that burst was slightly unfortunate. He used it at the end of the combo where it's basically safe.
Yeah.
And
Satsu's not like he's clamping down on Juuso's throat every time. He's getting nothing done. Ooh, nice.
okay, she's moving.
Nice.
Just constantly being rushed down right now by Satsu.
Yeah, he's literally not getting any words in. Okay, good stuff.
Gets
there
the
by
perfect here.
Satsu. Yeah, that was. Well, you were not wrong when saying it would be different.
Yeah, it's. I think it was quite the opposite actually. Like directly. That was almost speed running right there. That was a very, very fast game.
And we didn't even get to see Satsu's favorite J2K pressure where he just jumps at you with J2K until you do something.
Okay, we have this red aura once again.
Okay, who is this time?
The menacing aura here approaching the lobby.
It's Torpan. Torpan versus Whomstve.
Oh. Okay.
Kyuukei!
Kyuukei. Uh-oh.
Kyuukei approaching here.
If you do not know who Kyuukei is, shame on you. This man has been carrying the Finnish Guilty Gear community and the Nordic community for quite some time now with the Nordic FT7s. And he has returned to the players' cabinet this time around with this Sol.
Yeah.
Definitely an experienced player, both as running tournaments, but also a very strong, Sin player in XR. Definitely a lot to learn from Kyuukei here.
I believe one of the best synths we have in Europe. There weren't many, but he was definitely one of the best ones. But yeah, we're going right into it. Going into Torpan versus Kyuukei.
Easy. Let's see.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Oh, it's a soul mirror. Oh boy.
Okay, let's hit. Okay.
Alright, let's hit the close
Kyuukei,
slash
yes.
here. Who gets it first? Oh, nice Fafnir here. Establish some pressure.
Yeah, just waits out the gunplay. Good stuff.
So this mirror looks weird because both players have insane whiff punish buttons. Neither really wants to commit to anything. They'll just be gun flaming until one of them fights their way in. And that's a good jump. Tried to air throw but didn't get the jump out.
Ooh.
Oh, this is what Sol wants, regardless of which one it is, right? Just these huge ass counter hits near the wall. Definitely gonna, you know, give him quite a big lead against the opponent. But also a lot of pressure. You know, Sol generates a lot of meter, but also damage.
Well, you know, here it starts. Come back. Oh.
Escape Satsu.
Oh, there, nice. Okay. Nice. Walking here. Just wait. Oh!
He just went for it! The man just went for it and it paid off! One more good hit and he
Nice.
Oh, that always feels bad. Lose the round to a DP.
Okay. Saying, okay, let's calm down. Let's do some far slash. Let's keep it basic, please.
So, 6H is a very, very good whiff punish button, but has a long recovery, as you could see there.
It's definitely a big commitment to throw it out, definitely. But it can net you some pretty nice, you know, reward.
So the issue with this mirror is that if anyone throws anything out, it's whiff punishable by far slash, which gives you revolver knockdown, and that just starts small pressure.
Whiffs the throw there was a little bit too early on it, and Torben's gonna lose the round because of it.
Oh, okay, that was really nice take. 5p counter at 6M.
Goes for it again.
Jesus.
No sir, gets the DP.
Torpan did not want this.
I find it so funny that SDP has become the DP to use because of the recovery. It's just so funny to look at.
Oh,
Both players just trying to gauge each other, like bait out a gun flame or something else.
I gotta say, Torpan.
Oh! Is he gonna be safe? Or is he gonna answer and take the game?
I was just about to say that Torpan had a really nice pressure, but then he got super and died.
Damn, was that almost a commentator's curse there? Almost?
Yeah.
Maybe the thought was enough, like that was it.
I can tell you.
Okay, I like this guy.
That was what you call a safe-ish jump.
He was trying to jump over the super instead. Oh. Okay. I really like Torpan's pressure.
Yeah, Torpan is definitely giving Kyuukei some trouble. That's a punish on the burst as well.
Yeah. Oh, and this chunk of damage. Giving him the meter, Billy meter like nothing else. Oh, and he once again
barely alive here. Kyuukei with almost one life.
But he challenged Sol in a poking game.
Okay, guys, I have a pop quiz for you. How do you punish a far slash?
Far slash.
Far slash!
Easy. Or JP. Ooh.
Going far slash and far slash. There you go.
Torpan is. I like that he's applying the pressure here.
Good throw.
Okay,
Wait.
just wants to react.
Nice 5k there, interrupting the pressure.
So
Jumps
whose
over
idea
the-
of-
Oh, nice stuff here by Torpan.
Okay.
Ooh,
DP.
throws the DP. DP's only strike invincible in this game.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was a really
Are we gonna
nice
see a
jump.
conversion here? Yes, we are.
Okay. Here's wall. Nice. Okay. Once again, he's close to one bar again. He can just. Ooh.
Lot of meter here
just
available
before he got
for
a meter.
both players.
He can kill with super. He might be able
Yeah,
to.
and he's gonna do it.
Oh! Yeah,
Through
that's
wall. Yes. That
Just barely with the wall there, takes the round.
yeah. Good presence of mind there by Kyuukei.
Last one, if
Great
Kyuukei manages
conversion
to
there.
take this.
Oh, I like that link.
Again, 5k coming out. Whose idea was it to make this normal 3 frames?
Okay, that was literally Daisuke in like 97.
I was gonna say that's
It's
been in the
a
book
long
for
while
a while.
Yeah,
And Beefy.
that's hard to roll back now, but Kyuukei showing veteran shape here with Sol.
Yeah, definitely great play here from Kyuukei.
Yeah.
That was interesting to see the mirror here. You know, of course, I think Sol is able to handle his own pressure pretty well. Like it's not like he succumbs to his own pressure. We saw a lot of, I think, very like good decisions regarding, you know, mixing up your defense. There was some 5k, some throws, some DPs, slash DPs, like you said, Carvis. You know, definitely like a all-around really good match.
Yeah, I was surprised by how good Torpan played, actually.
Like, to be fair, what pressure is hard to deal with if you have a 3-frame 5k? Like, that's just literally counters most frame traps in this game, since most of the frame traps that are being done in this game are with delay cancels.
Yeah.
So there are almost no natural frame traps with cancels, like gatlings and stuff like that. So you do have to manually delay the timing.
Yeah.
And if you aren't like with some sort of microscope or binoculars timing the frame traps, you will get hit by the 5k eventually.
Yeah, the trick though becomes like if we're gonna go deeper in that mix-up, it's also though that because you're stopping it with a 5k, you're also kind of letting yourself risk it eating a low.
Sure.
So it's not bulletproof, but I agree with you. It's really good, like having a 3-frame normal and trying to make like a delay time that's not almost airtight. It's
It
really
does
hard.
have quite a bit of recovery, that 5k, doesn't it? It is fast, but if you whiff it, like
Yeah.
that can be pretty dangerous as well.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's hard finding a fault with Sol.
The
But
thing
that's
about
it.
Sol is that not only does he have a 3-frame normal, he has a 4 and a 5 as well. So it's just very good.
Come on, man. He's on the front of the cover. You gotta give him something. Like,
I mean, that's what.
he gets a good
He's
deal.
the
Okay.
main character. He needs to be good.
He needs to save the day. Okay, and you need a 3-frame normal for that.
And a 4, and a 5, and
a
a
5.
very fast recovery DP.
As a plus frames, you know, but it's all in Daisuke's vision, all right? It's all gonna be okay.
We all trust in Daisuke. He will fix this character eventually, one way or another. Or maybe he will do like an excerpt and buff Johnny.
Well, I don't know if I necessarily think that Sol is at a bad spot. I just think that you can maybe like just tune up everyone else a little bit.
that would
Because
also
he's really fun. Because he's really fun. It's not like he's boring to play and it just dominates. It's just that everyone else kind of do a little bit less in almost all situations. That's the only problem.
That would definitely be taking the interesting route by keeping Sol the way he is and buffing everyone else to that level. Like, I wouldn't mind it. That would make for a very, very interesting game.
Because I don't know, like, it's not necessarily that they have to make something super outlandish either. Like, the game's really interesting at the moment, and I don't think you would take away anything by, like, buffing some frame trap moves. Like, let's say, for Eddie, if you would make, like, close slash +2, and or 3, so you can check 5k with a 2p, I don't know if that would be so bad. Like, that would be super issue.
I think what I like the most about Sol as he is right now is he is strong, I think, for different reasons than perhaps a lot of other characters, right? I think he's like conversion game and, well, you could also just say damage, but I think the key part of it is his conversions and his pressure overall, right? Like he can really just turn like just a small hit into so much damage and really like just making everything count, right? You don't need to make a lot of mistakes versus him.
In a game like Strive, consistency is key. And that is literally what Sol is.
Yeah.
He's super consistent with everything. no matter what hit you get, you can convert into a lot of damage. No matter what type of move you land on block, you're pretty much good.
Yeah. There was
But,
someone in the...
oh, we have another monster.
Okay. Who do you have?
Yeah,
It
who's
is
the monster this time?
Solipsism.
Oh!
Solipsism, formerly known as a psychedelic pet.
So this is the Potemkin god.
Yeah, this is the Potemkin god. Traveled to the United States, had some good results there in Exert as well. But now known as Solipsism, he is back and about to ruin some lives. The target is Conhex.
Oh my god.
Conhex, a very good friend of mine actually. Not sure how much he plays this game, but
Oh, he's gonna have a rude call out if he hasn't, because I've been looking forward to this all day. Seeing good Potemkin play is one of my favorite things. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well, it's pretty good pressure here by Conhex at the moment.
Solipsism is, definitely one of the strongest Potemkin players, especially in Exile. Very successful, winning Headstomper and also, placing very hard, playing some of the best Japanese players as well in the world.
Oh, but now here comes the Leo train.
yeah, Leo in this game, a very strong character, a bit different than in Exert. Stuff is a little bit less reactable, has a command grab now, but still, Potemkin can give anyone who is close range some trouble.
Very patient play here. Like Conhex is, not, overextending his defense here. But now that he gets in, he gets some pressure going. Here's the command throw on Potemkin
this
here.
could be it. Oh,
Gets the burst for it though.
Oh,
Super
and now
out.
he just...
Oh, gets caught by it. Oh, no Heedle here.
Oh! Nice. Oh, and Conhex takes the first round. Good stuff there.
I thought when the Heat Knuckle landed, he was gonna get pressure there for sure, but then it whiffed.
Conhex
Oh,
overextending
great damage.
a bit. And now it's Potemkin pressure time yet again. 5H is coming out. He's trying to 6B something. I'm not sure what the 6B is all about. That's a combo on Blue RC. Dude, air
nice.
throw. That's an Exert gamer if I've ever seen one. Tries to finish it off with a Potemkin Buster. But one good mix more, and there's the close slash. And
Nice
the round.
Yeah, one round up for each player here in the first game.
Okay, let's see if Conhex once again can start up the Leo engine. Okay, nice. Oh, and here we are in back turn. One of the scariest stats in the game, it feels like.
It's the counted on the overhead here.
Oh, nice flick, I guess. You didn't really... Don't think that was what you checked for, but it worked out. Good stuff. Nice. Oh, here comes the pressure
Double
again.
cross up.
Oh, goes for the wall. Nice.
Both players, available some meter here. Solipsism is, maybe down in health, but still has that burst available.
And definitely has the Potemkin factor as well. Oh, crosses himself up. Conhex misses up just a little bit. Let's see
And
if
here
it
comes
will
the big
cost
haymakers.
him.
Great conversion.
That might have cost him. That might take it. The wall break
Yeah.
will do a lot of damage. He's still
Oh,
alive.
barely
He's still
gets
alive.
him. And burst available for both players now.
Gold
Ooh.
burst. This
big
is
mirror.
a really hard situation.
No! Suba goes through the fireball. And that's the first game.
Yeah, that was really tight, actually. Good stuff there by Solipsism, sneaking it by in the end.
It's the comeback of a lifetime and is up 1-0 now. But Conhex definitely giving his all, trying to take out this monster that is Solipsism. But this is not a good start. That's a Potemkin Buster. And now your health is almost gone. One more Buster will do it. 6p, no reward for Potemkin in this game.
Another DPRC here from Conhex. Just trying to get out of that command throw from Potemkin here. Any kind of pressure, really.
Yeah.
Gets the wall break here, and it's gonna get some meter for his troubles.
Oh, and once again, this could be... Yeah, here he comes, the big disc.
The big disc.
That's
Throwing
big
it at
disc.
him.
I don't even like it.
The big
That's my
DVD
favorite
going out there.
super. My favorite
my new
super
LP.
big disc.
Yeah, check this selfie. That's great.
Okay.
And this is what Leo wants, you know, just to apply that back turn pressure. Goes for the command throw, doesn't work out though.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Oh, great bait here.
something big. I thought it was gonna go for the double, but Conhex
Went for the heat knock
One,
there. I'm not sure if it
once
was a read or just a misinput.
That was a very strong game by Conhex, just running over Solipsism, and now it's back to Solipsism's ball. Your turn to show that you don't succumb to the Leo pressure, and so far so good. That's a big counter. It has to burst out.
Nice tech.
Oh no! That's a buster. That's a bassa. That's a perfect for Solipsism.
You know, Conhex lost that round pretty fast here, but you know, he's applying some pressure as I'm talking right now. And it's not oh, the goal burst. This is gonna be hard for Conhex to come back here.
Wasn't really sure about spacing. Nice.
Oh!
Once again, he just hit the cross up.
Yeah, the back turn hit there.
Oh no, that's a big
That should
hit.
be.
Gonna
It's
break
not
the
hit
wall here.
because no meter.
No, but it's really bad.
Ah, look at the
It's
damage
really
here from
bad.
Potemkin.
This is really. Oh, okay, no.
Oh no, you hate to see it. You
Yeah.
hate to see it happen. Sometimes anti-airs just do kinda lose. It's just,
Oof.
it do be like that sometimes, but we have to deal with it.
Solipsism here taking the game here for Denmark, especially here. Very veteran player like we talked about. Very, very strong.
Just immaculate Potemkin gaming by Solipsism there, just showing the mastery that he has attained throughout Xrd, even translating to this game.
Yeah, that was-
Not a bad performance from Conhex. Like, Conhex definitely is showing some Leo stuff.
Do we have
Yeah,
Stubsy back on stream now, I think?
Looks like it. It
Okay.
could be.
Or no?
Let's see, who do we have?
I think we're getting RiktigNinja and Stubsy.
Okay. The Stubsy versus RiktigNinja. That should be.
Oh,
Sting versus
Riktig!
Sky. Yeah. That old fox.
Very strong Sol player from the XR days.
Yeah, he's
You know, placing very
really
decently at Destination Fight and Hestumber.
Yeah, he's really good. He has
Riktig
really
is
nice
one of
moves.
those people who I've played a lot with during Xrd.
Nice.
I met him in install as well,
Ah,
and just overall really cool guy. Let's see how well he does against Stubsy though, because Stubsy showed us a really strong Kai in the previous match.
He had
yeah, like
really
we
good
saw
hook.
before, you know, playing very, very defensively and like neutral heavy. But he goes in once he gets the.
Ooh! But
That's
he
the
did-
combo.
Yeah, that was really good actually.
Look at the conversions here with the air dash.
Yeah. He's already taking the
Here we go.
Asserting
Here we
dominance
go.
here.
Thank you for playing the game. Oh,
Ooh,
big hook.
knocks him down, going off with a perfect round one.
Okay, nice blocking it. Oh, but the 5K didn't work actually. That's interesting. Oh, no!
Again,
Ooh, watch
dude,
out throw.
Yeah.
Try to bait out a throw
Ooh,
there. This
went for the
backdash
bait.
is what Sols love to do. And it baits out bonus as well. You can't burst instantly against him because it will get option selected out. That's a fast RC and that is dead.
Really, Jesus. Ninja, he showed his stuff really well there. Jesus.
Ninja playing right now like he has something to do. Like he just wants to finish this really quick. Already a game up, and you know I feel like we haven't seen a whole game. Like it feels like we just saw one round, but he's just that fast.
He was right about just about everything. Oh, and once again, it continues.
Another
He just
unfortunate
keeps
burst
right.
here.
You really can't burst against Sol like this, and now Stubsy getting just poked out, gets thrown. Riktig has all the meter he wants to have, but now Stubsy, his turn.
Oh,
Jumps out of the pressure
Yeah,
here,
this
gets a
bad.
conversion
This
for the
should
round.
Jesus, nice play there by Ninja. Ooh. Alright.
Stubsy.
Okay. Good pressure here. It feels so weird now. Like, oh, but we're once again back in the big Soul Blender. Oops.
That's just dead. Like
Yeah.
it's just great conversions all around. What can I say?
Yeah.
Riktig is just absolutely destroying with this character and showing the full potential that Sol has. Every single hit, you make them count, you deal a good 33%, 3 hits, you're dead.
Yeah, his conversions were amazing, honestly. It was so, especially the first match. He just was right every single time. No matter if it was in the air or the ground, he got minimum 30%. That was some
Yeah,
really good stuff.
and even tried to bait out some, either throw attempts or DP here and there, right? It wasn't like he was just going in like constantly, right? Definitely, know when to take his turn and when to play a little more passively.
Yeah.
Another thing I noticed that Riktig was doing, he was option selecting the bursts in case someone bursts instantly when they get counter hit or punished. He's doing a small tap backwards so he will IB it. And then since Sol has a lot of time to hit confirm his stuff, especially on counter hit, / confirms into / you can just kind of option select the bursts out. And if you play against a good Sol, wait for the combo to be about halfway done and then burst. You might take some extra damage there, but at least it won't get mated.
Yeah, you will you will
5
guarantee
minutes
to
after,
get out of the combo, but you'll take a little bit of extra damage, which might be a good trade-off in a lot of situations.
Twitch chat is claiming that he hard calls out the burst, and if he does, all props to him.
I wouldn't be surprised though, if I'm gonna be honest, knowing him. Yeah, he might have.
So I think now we're gonna go to a short break here. We're gonna switch up the commentary team as well. I just want to mention, thank you to our sponsors, Astro Gaming and Bandai Namco Nordic, for sponsoring us in this event and its prize pool. As part of the break time here, we're also gonna cut to a short video series that we made, where we discuss, some concepts of the game for especially newer players, but there's also some stuff for, a little more experienced players getting into Guilty Gear Strive. So, we'll be back with more Guilty Gear Strive tournament here. Stay tuned.
Think you'll be able to hit me?
From Pro, Anji gets a very basic Shih Tzu mix-up that doesn't look all that fancy. But by using a forward drift PRC, Anji can get a very effective left-right mix-up that will surprise your opponents with its schmovement.
Yo, She-Witch. Let's go.
As I fade into the void now, solitude's my only friend now. Can I thank you for your guidance? Consumed by deafening silence. We can go now, you can do this. The promised land is the place where the truth is. We can fix you, make it better. You can stay here forever and ever. Bleeding on the ground, a face full of pride. I cannot hear a sound, but I think I see the light. The summer fall I grew, chased every dead end, away from those I knew. Reality transcends, heroes in my mind. I gotta save my life, I will do just fine. In a dreamless state, we can all descend to the darkest place where our voice will be erased. Like a spineless prey, you will run away. Like a frightened sheep, you cannot go back to sleep. Shadows of demise, eclipsing all belief. Numb and mesmerized, heroes on retreat. I am giving up this fight. The future's eyes are closed. With the speed of light, I'm gonna be dispersed. Spinning out of reach and turning to despair. I choose not to care. In a dreamless state, we can all descend to the darkest place where our worlds will be erased. Like a spineless prey, you will run away. Like a frightened sheep, you cannot go back to sleep. Paralyzed and disconnected from existence, giving up without the slightest resistance. Cowards, faith, they're hiding, they won't bother. We'll lose, but we will fight for each other. I know you're afraid to let down your guard, but we can't stand our ground. We're drifting apart. In a dreamless state, we can all descend to the darkest place where our worlds will be erased. Like a spineless prey, you run away. Like a frightened sheep, you cannot go back to sleep. So far from home in a maze of confusion, your leaders will guide you and tell you the truth with fake smiles. Just think it through, 'cause they will betray you. Throw up your sins here, I am your savior. They got the guns, I got something better. There's another way out of here, this pain
started.
Axel is back with his normal shenanigans, but lacking a bit of damage as a result. Or that's what we thought. Axel can confirm into Axel Bomber from his standing jump cancelable buttons anywhere on the screen, resulting in huge damage in the corner. Damn.
This is an event put on by a coalition of Nordic TOs. So we have a bunch of people involved with various Nordic events who come together to put on this event. This week, or well, for the foreseeable future, I suppose, we're doing Strive, sponsored by Bandai Namco Nordic. Also been doing some Tekken events on this channel, which I'm sure you've seen, to highlight the Nordic scene. So Sweden, Finland, Norway, Denmark, and Iceland. I am Nicholas Smudge and Taylor, and I am joined here by two other lovely commentators. Please feel free to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Smugface Haspin. No, I'm Shinjin Biker. Nice to have you all around. Let's enjoy the stream.
Hello, I am GVG from Norway, here to commentate and bring lore from the Norwegian side.
Great. So we have been watching the action so far. We've seen quite a few hype matches and some good action from various players. Now we're getting close to the top 32, but we aren't quite there yet. Looking at the bracket, there's a lot of names that I think all three of us are quite familiar with, both from Guilty Gear and from other titles as well. Looking at the names, is there any player in particular you're thinking, oh, I think this guy might take it?
That's a tricky one. That's a difficult one because I'm really just looking forward to the show, seeing like who actually has put in the hours to really figure out the game. So for me, this is really like just a clear slate. Of course, there's some names that we all recognize from the previous games or other games, but yeah, no one in particular for me at least. How about you, GVG?
I don't know. Like, I think the main thing I've been looking forward to is just seeing how some of these players are adapting to Strive compared to the games they played before. I don't know, for example, one match I'm eager to see or hear more about is, for example, like Kyuukei versus Thunderbear or Svampen versus Rectangular. Those are two matches I want to see more of. We also have Escobar versus Afro Viking. And I am very curious to see... where was that? Hold on. There was one match in the second pool too that I was...
Hold on.
Hold on just a sec! There we go. Hiari versus Jufee.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. For me personally, like, there are so many names here. It's like a who's who of top players from our region in general. And like I said, not just from Guilty Gear. We have other players like Hiari is known for Unist, right? And I saw Rikemansbarnet in here. He's a top Street Fighter player.
It's a bunch of Street Fighter players. Really, I'm happy to see like this diversity.
Yeah,
for sure. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see who's put in the time. And I agree with Shinjin that like this is kind of the proving ground to show who's really putting time into Strive so far. And, you know, it's a new game. It's gonna be a new power balance, so to speak, among the players.
The power balance of the world will shift as Strive goes through its existence.
Exactly.
I like that.
But for myself, I will say I'm paying extra attention to Mirri because I have been very wowed by how fast Mirri is at picking up new games and new characters. I don't even know if he's been playing Strive that much, but I am interested in seeing his adaptation on the fly because that is always something that impresses me when I see him play.
I will be very excited as soon as I see a Saru player because then I can have a lot of stuff to say. He's a fun character. I can recommend him.
Well, I know one of them that's set to be on stream is Paddu. He actually played Satsu, at least the last tournament that I commentated. So hopefully he's still on the character.
Well, let's see. I guess the first one will be not that much, though, right?
Yeah. That will be for a bit later.
Right, yeah, later down the pool. Oh.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, okay, so one story that I'm sort of looking forward to following is just we having this sort of general wild early metagame, right? As it is always the case with any fighting game. And what happens with that wild gaming when you put it into this competitive setting? Like, will the player opt to be like super aggressive or not? We'll see.
Yeah, definitely.
Money is on the line.
Yeah. Speaking of money, by the way, the viewers, if they would like, can contribute to the pool by donating to the match arena we have going on. If you go and donate to the match arena with the code of, I do believe it's ATN Strive, it will add an additional 25 cents to the donation, and all of the money you donate goes directly to the prize pot.
Definitely get to doing that, beloved Stream Monsters.
Well, up first we have Svampen versus Rectangular.
Okay. Of course. I didn't even register it with Svampen. His name is GBVS player, but in my head it said GG player, so I was just like, okay, someone forgot to put their name. But of course.
We're getting some Ramlethal versus Eno, so this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, so Svampen started playing Ramlethal in the second beta, and or wait, actually in the first beta, maybe, if I'm remembering right. Anyway, he realized pretty fast, like, this is a solid game plan with Ram. I'm gonna use this, and I'll see how far it takes me. And
whoa,
okay, I don't remember ever seeing that with.
I guess Eno has this really thin hurt box, I guess, historically, and also in this game, so just a little bit off with this. The grind is probably not there for all of these players, so...
absolutely. I mean, that's a thing in general with Arxis skins overall, is like character-specific combos and such, and Strive is definitely no stranger to this phenomenon.
Yep.
So you gotta check your stuff. Just because it works on Fast doesn't mean it works on everyone, right?
If it works on Fast, definitely test it on everyone else.
Yeah, he's always got such an awkward...
Yep. Ooh, nice slide out there, though.
Yeah, some proper anti-Bayonetta options being shown. I guess it's just a matter of adapting to that as well.
Yeah.
Knowledge check number 1 cleared.
Called him out. That's calm.
No meter check, though. Ouch. That's really important, especially in a matchup like this.
Yeah. Again, this sort of wild early meta game. Of course, if you're off with your decision making a little bit, you get hit. You get hit by that massive damage, of course.
Exactly.
It's definitely. Go on.
No, I was gonna say it's definitely a high damage game, and I think that goes for any character. We see these compilations of like Potbusters doing obscene damage and Nagoriyuki and Sol doing like ridiculous combos, but honestly, like every character has that damage under the right circumstances.
Yep, especially like in the late round situations where both players are starting to run low on health. It can be really important.
There, just recognizing this player Rectangular. He had a pretty good round there, I gotta say. Just adapting and reacting properly to whatever Svampen was throwing at him.
Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of damage, and burst is not available. And both swords are back, so pressure is definitely in Svampen's favor here.
Yep. Don't get much.
Conversion should be able to kill with this.
Yep.
Ouch.
And a quick perfect, actually.
Losing
a round straight into a perfect.
Yep. Svampen took back the last round from the start. With some hard vengeance.
Let's see here. What can from here? Okay.
Staggering the overhead.
Yeah, this corner pressure is very scary, but burst is available.
Yep.
Ram is a difficult character to burst. Oh, good. That was very good.
That is a shame. It's hard for Eno to get out of that sort of pressure when Ram goes out the heavy Bayonetta. Ow!
Yeah. I mean, although the Rectangular did show like that he was aware of the gap between slash or Bayonetta hit and explosion, but it still I felt that the corner D was a little bit a little bit underdeveloped. Of course, not to take anything away from Svampen, but that defensive situation is going to occur, and you got to sort of figure it out.
Yeah.
And that may actually just involve you saving some meter for it.
Yeah, I think that is like the core of fighting against Ram, because you are gonna end up in the corner at some point, and those swords are her main tool once you are in the corner. So you need to just really figure out, okay, what are my options here? What should I go for? And try to like avoid the situation as best as you can.
If you're fortunate enough to have a bar, by the time you're forced in the corner, you might have some better options. But then it's just important to keep a cool head.
One thing that made it a little bit more difficult was just the fact that Svampen got these corner explosions from the swords from hit, not like blocking / heading into Bayonetta, but like he got hit with a combo and then had to react to the explosion situation afterwards. And I think maybe that caused some confusion and stress. Next match, though, to flip modes a little bit, will be Afro Viking versus Escobar, if I'm seeing this correctly.
Nice. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. Afro Viking, I believe, is a Danish player. I've seen his name pop up across several different games. As for Escobar, he is Swedish, mostly a Blaze Blue player. Actually, before this. Yes, Tiger loyalist. So, as we would expect, he is on Potemkin.
Of course. Yeah, but I've seen Afro Viking posting a lot of excitement and tech around Axel, so we'll see. This could be somebody that's figured out this pretty horrible matchup for Potemkin. So we'll see. Again, like just thinking about this matchup in this game, getting forced back to neutral is rough for sure.
Absolutely. Yep. And for now, Afro Viking has a very dominating start.
Yeah, Afro Viking definitely been putting the time in. Let's see what Escobar can figure out here. The match doesn't really start until Potemkin is in.
Yeah, this is a threatening situation. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. Good first.
Yep. It would have been necessary from the counter hit Mega Fist. Ooh.
Yeah, very difficult to get in at that point.
Yeah.
Afro Viking opted for what can at least be a safe jump option there. Wait a minute. We got some Potemkin action going.
Yeah.
It's a good start for Escobar.
Okay. Nice counter there from Afro Viking. Nice counter strategy, I should say.
Yep. Oh, I barely saw that. I got grabbed there.
I think that was probably confirmable, that close slash hit with the FRC. The blue RC, I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not unblockable anymore. No,
I must say I like Afro Viking's defensive decision making. It's been pretty on point with the reads.
Yeah.
Just when to only block and when to press that button.
Absolutely. Like, even when Escobar does get in, which he has a few times, Afro Viking is not letting him start anything for free. Like, he's definitely keeping calm, and that has paid off very well for him.
Yep, and we can also see that like that calm has helped him being able to like get his burst back, but next time he gets hit, so Escobar has barely ever been able to properly capitalize being able to get in.
Yeah. Let's see if Escobar can figure something out here.
Okay. Yep.
Big damage. Oh, he didn't do anything.
Not with the check.
Oh, he actually did something. That might have been
blocking, but yeah, but it was a counter rate, so it couldn't be pre-jump.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah. I wonder what he was doing.
Well, whatever he did, he's in a very bad spot right now.
For sure. Okay. Oh, nice slide. Okay, getting in. Oh.
Okay. Oh! Blocks the burst. It is still Escobar's turn.
Yeah, Escobar looking very good right now.
Escobar has managed to get some of the winning conditions ticked on that.
Yep.
But again, this is a rough matchup.
Yeah, bad call on the. Okay, good call on the burst.
Yeah, you can't let that slide.
I'm pretty sure Afro Viking is grabbing every time Escobar starts beginning to charge his hammer falls.
Yeah.
Oh, defensive decision making.
There it is.
That's the kill!
Oh no! Okay. Escobar.
Side
One
head.
as a Soul Champion, though. Okay.
I'm sorry, but did we say a Rise Up 5P?
That was
Love it.
wake up.
Love it. Rise Up
That's clean.
5P. Not
Oh.
even like the quick Aberray 5K or whatever? Or I'm not quite sure. 5P usually hasn't been the...
That was the
Go to
Eminem
Aberray.
neutral. Eminem neutral, I win.
Good shit from Afro Viking. He showed prowess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, really
Definitely.
impressed with the defensive decision making. He really didn't make it easy for Escobar to get those Potemkin mind games going. And I'm not quite sure, like, if it was the reads that were off or just the general approach of Escobar to use hits over throws that were
We
the factor. But it didn't work out for him in the end.
Yeah, we didn't
Yeah.
see a pot buster, did we?
I don't know. Not a single one, actually.
We did see at least one there at the end from the
Right,
RC
yeah.
situation.
Right. I meant
And
actually.
that one Afro Viking read really, really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about ones that actually landed.
Oh.
But yeah,
But
one
again,
thing
it's
is-
Axel. It's Axel. We can't be. too
Yeah,
hard.
of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing
Like-
that should be mentioned as well is even though it's a rough matchup, you as the advantageous player also need to put the time in to learn that advantageous matchup and realize, okay, what is it I need to do to win here? And I definitely think Afro Viking had done that very efficiently against
Yeah,
Paddu.
it came across that way for sure.
Yeah.
At least a sort of first layer of stuff, right?
Mhm.
Not the matchup, not the anti strats. We didn't get to see those.
Yeah.
Anyways, washed up Johnny Zake.
Johnny.
Whoa!
Right there, Zake versus mAceOfHearts.
So, most people probably don't even remember this, but Zake actually did play Sol in the beginning of Xrd as well. Of course, I don't know if people really remember his Sol at all, because it was once he started playing Johnny that he actually put a lot of time into the game and was really good. But yeah, now he has a different starting point, I suppose, as a more seasoned fighting game player, so we'll see how his Sol works out here against Ace of Hearts.
He's definitely pushing Ace of Hearts to the corner for now.
Mm-hmm.
I was sort of liking this movement that I'm seeing now. This is sort of the first match where I really felt like we've been able to see movement in Strive, right?
Right, yeah.
Definitely a lot of movement on both sides, actually.
Oh,
nice.
Good,
call up.
good
That's
solution there.
Yeah.
Slick dashing!
Ah, he put himself in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's huge
no!
down there. Okay, first.
You don't
Yeah,
want to
Zake-
contest the meaty close slash.
No.
Yeah, and Zake sort of realizing that May is in the air and got a good understanding of the angle there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Oh man,
Oh.
this pressure.
Dagger pressure. Ow.
Okay. Oh, beautiful anti-air.
Conversions.
Okay.
Whoa!
Okay, no
Frames.
break. Oh. Another one!
Wow! Okay.
Frames.
Did he just walk up slowly and grab again?
No
Yep.
fear.
I dig it.
Yeah, it's clean.
Uh,
Okay. Okay, that's a big swing.
Get your smoke out of here. Oh.
Here we go. Okay, big.
Was that a dash under attempt? To cross under him?
I don't know if it was intentional, but that's definitely what happened.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, once the corner here.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Oh god.
Will that
yes,
whip?
off we go.
Ah, hits!
That's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, but dolphin though.
Again.
Again, it's not bad throwing out that overdrive option for sure, but little meter to work with afterwards.
Yeah.
And the OK situation isn't really great at that positioning, so although it was wild and successful, maybe it wasn't the optimal choice.
Yeah, I mean, definitely still at a hard disadvantage at that point, and it showed. Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
Making it work.
Yeah. I'm so intimidated. Zake is just standing still half the time. It's so scary.
Like, I can see Zake just constantly just like spooking mAceOfHearts to just, jump again. Come on, jump.
Yeah. That's one of the scariest things that can happen in a fighting game when you get to like a high level and the opponent is just standing there, because that's normally a thing a beginner would do, right? Because they're not quite sure what to do, etc. But when you know it's like a high level player or like it's like Excalibur, they know that they're putting themselves in a position where they're actually not doing anything and they're looking for something and you're not quite sure what, and that's very scary.
We all know that it's definitely related to the strength, the force of this solo character's buttons. I mean, now it's no slouch either, and I think Zake has been doing a good job just like navigating the threat of Totsugeku.
Right there, yeah.
Absolutely. It's definitely something that hasn't come into play as much as you usually would see it do in the main matchup.
Ooh, good convert.
Oh, I don't think he did something this time. He did.
Press!
He did. Ow. Alright. So washed up Johnny player, not quite as washed up as he claims to be.
Wild. Wild and savage.
Yeah, for sure.
Good games, good games.
There was some hard, like, mental oppression going on in those games.
Mm-hmm.
I kept noticing, like, the fake gun frames just putting mAceOfHearts to the sky. And then the additional anti-air pressure from that Zake pulled off multiple times.
Yeah. So our next match coming up is gonna be RiktigNinja versus Mirri, who we were talking about earlier. RiktigNinja on stream before. I don't remember who he was playing against though.
Shortly before the break,
that Kai
RiktigNinja was
player.
playing Stubsy,
Yeah.
Norwegian Kai player.
Yeah, so we've already seen Ninja pull off some sick moves, and now we're gonna see how they work against Mirri. The thing with Mirri is I'm not quite sure which character he's gonna play, because he's been playing a bunch of different ones when he's been streaming.
He's playing the horse. No, that's sorry.
I think it might be Angie, because he's got Angie locked in.
Ah.
And his name is allegedly Finnish for Lion King, by the way.
I guess he'll take us to the savannah or I'm not sure how to interpret that.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, we're booting up the match. RiktigNinja versus Mirri.
Oh.
Yes, you can see here from the level that Mirri actually has been playing quite a lot.
Yep.
Already up to almost level 700.
Exciting. Okay, red versus purple. Let's go.
The battle of the savannah. Oh. Interesting to see the butterfly being used.
Yeah.
Like, that neutral.
Mm-hmm.
You can sort of immediately see that both players are respecting each other at the
Yeah.
get-go. It's sort of calm, neutral, mid-range game that you probably get to see in this matchup. I mean, both of them, Angie really has some decent to good pokes at the mid-range, and then he has this sort of gimmicky mix-up game. Or gimmicky, you know. It requires RC to be properly good and threatening.
That was a very long perfect. The timer was at 64.
Mirri was dancing around Ninja's buttons there.
Yeah, okay, but Ninja gets the opening this time. Let's see what he can get here. He's still careful though.
Maybe a little too careful.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though. The guard point is kind of scary. Like, you don't want to.
Again, the threat mainly in terms of likelihood is the throw after the guard point, but
yeah. Oh wow, this is a lot of damage here.
Ooh, there we go.
Soul is a beast.
Yeah. He's not quite dead, but damn, that's a lot of damage. Let's see. Oh, and the
and there's the kill. Yeah.
Very
Gets
smart
the read.
decision.
Gets a good decision there. Good read. Dashing and then reacting to whatever Mirri was going to do.
Yeah, Ninja's getting way more comfortable now.
Whips the air, anti-air a little bit, and all of a sudden it's Mirri's turn.
There we go. There's where you usually see the butterfly. Oh, dancing in. Grab.
Confirming shits.
Okay, yeah, he got out with the burst though.
Oh, look at
nice
that
whiff.
I love it. Love it. Yeah, again, I like this type of movement that you get to see in Strive. The mid-range dance.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is gonna be damage though.
Yep.
Yeah,
Getting to the corner
as well.
Oh, nice RC. in response to the RC.
Yeah, RiktigNinja wants to take this opportunity to kill, but Mirri manages to D it up and get himself out of the corner and into a winning position. I like that. We'll see, however, Ninja adapts to this. It's going to be interesting.
Because he's been extremely respectful of Mirri so far, which it's hard to say that that's the wrong play. I don't think it necessarily is, because Mirri is the type of player who will really abuse you if you do the wrong wild decisions. But I don't know, like, Ninja needs to do something, and I don't know what. I hope he does.
Yeah.
So still needs to be in there to get the damage or have meter.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now
if we discount counter hits, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now Mirri's dominating. Just neutral. Oh wait.
It's out with the DP. Okay, Mirri just chilling. Backdash. Okay.
That's one of the good options in this gut punching hell that we're all experiencing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
damage.
no!
Okay.
Oh, he was waiting for the burst.
Good anti-air.
Yeah, true. Oh, that's gonna be it.
The IAD. Calm, collected neutral game. Ooh, good 5k there, reacting to the jump from Fujin.
Early burst from Mirri in the round.
Yep.
Okay, got him in the corner position.
Managing to somehow... Okay. You know what? He got away with not RCing at all, and I think that's due to the fact that he did delay RC last time, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of spooking going around right now.
Yeah.
One of the sort of exciting things about this game is this sort of stagger pressure mind game.
Oh, is he gonna kill her? Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
Alright, beautiful stuff here from Mirri, sending Ninja down into losers, actually.
Sending Ninja down into losers, and again, I thought he did like a really nice job figuring out this offensive mind games that we have in this game. Drawing on these sort of concepts of delaying cancels and delaying Roman cancels and just making Ninja hesitant on defense. And you could see that clearly, like just the fact that he got Mirri got a lot of throws in, which leads to pressure and mix-up, obviously. So that was one key factor, I think, in that game.
Yeah, I think Strive definitely... I think this is the case for any game when it's new, because people haven't quite labbed it and everything yet, but Strive definitely has a reputation as a very wild game. You do a lot of big stuff for big damage, and people haven't quite figured out the punishes or countermeasures yet. I think that's kind of what we saw from Mirri, is just like... It doesn't have to be a wild game in that sense, because Ninja wasn't able to do the like typical Soul game plan, because Mirri just kept him at bay with very cautious and like calculated gameplay, which Ninja then had to respond to.
Yeah, what would have been interesting just to like be able to compare would be to see like Mirri then play, you know, a really wild Soul, because I would assume like there's some responses that he had prepared for that situation as well.
Yeah.
And again, one of the stories is this wild early metagame. How many matches we'll see that fit that, and how many we'll see that fit something else.
Speaking of...
Next story.
Speaking of wild souls.
Oh boy.
We got 2 souls on the screen. Let's see how wild it gets.
The degree of violence, I'm not quite sure if this will be fit for Bandai Namco Nordics.
Broadcast
We have to renegotiate our sponsor deal.
The fists are dancing and the slashes are flying. We have Loekkson from Norway versus Kyuukei of Finland.
Yeah. So Kyuukei, kind of a TO himself, or an exhibition host, I should say, because he hosts first sevens on his stream all the time for various different Guilty Gear games.
They do indeed.
Generally great guy as well. Super nice person, super good community person.
Yeah, for sure. So.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Yeah, this is actually a losers match because Kyuukei lost before. So the loser of this goes out just before top 32.
So that means I guess Kyuukei lost to Thunderbear then. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, and Loekkson lost to JSS, I believe.
Big RC.
Yes, Kyuukei lost to Thunderbear indeed.
Loekkson is... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, Loekkson is just not getting that final hit on Kyuukei, but there we go. Both players playing characters they didn't play in Exert. By the way.
True.
Loekkson used to play Slayer.
The soul, right? Though I remember. I remember he had a pretty good soul.
Yeah.
Of course, known for Slayer.
Yep.
Yeah, and Kyuukei was Sin main for the longest time. I don't know if he ever really dabbled with other characters in a serious way.
Convert into Oki.
Corner. Oh.
Here we go.
That's a jump.
Gotta get the
for
grab.
Sure,
Here
for sure.
All right. Loekkson takes the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely throwing the heavier fist. Oh, whoa!
That is an interesting round start.
I stand corrected.
That's a good buffer for sure.
Yeah. Kyuukei decided we need some more wild stuff in it. Oh, nice block. No, no.
That splash DP is so hard to punish.
Yeah, it gives me ST vibes. Oh, okay.
Good reaction, good response to that gunflame.
Kyuukei just getting out of it.
He's standing in the
see,
lead
like-
now. Oh!
Okay.
That could be the kill!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Nice, gets off the ground kill. Nice decision.
Alright,
One
Kyuukei is
up for
taking
Kyuukei,
back.
one up, one up.
Ooh. Right decisions by Kyuukei here.
Yeah.
Ow, ow. You're not getting out. No,
And the
sir.
one splat is gonna be close. Oh, it probably doesn't even need it at this point. Okay, never mind. Oh man,
Kyuukei will get the
Kyuukei
tension.
going mad this second match.
Are we seeing a comeback here? Oh, no, we're
Oh,
not!
he got tagged.
Alright, 1-1.
Let's go.
Is there like a actual reason to do the super over DPRC?
It looks cool.
This is
It's
true.
That is
It's
the
an
reason.
argument.
That
I
is
take
the
that argument. I take that argument.
yeah.
And
From a practical standpoint, I don't think so. No.
so, third and final game, right?
Oh, of course. Elite pointing out in chat, you can't get thrown because DPs are throwable.
Oh yeah, thanks Elite.
Forgot about that.
That's
Also-
true. That's true.
Yeah. There is a practical reason besides it just looking.
Yeah, I was assuming that there was something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That completely slipped my mind. I mean, I'm used to DPs being throwable because I played Jacko at Extra, right? So
Oh!
I should have known.
Yo, Loekkson had the burst phase but didn't punish it properly.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
nice.
counter!
Big counter.
This is bad for Kyuukei.
Yeah, no burst available. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, but the last hit drops! Wires C to get the pressure off. Oh! Alright, Loekkson is hitting on a bar.
Oh, this pressure. Oh, it's so scary.
It's really spooky.
You fell.
Oh.
With punish.
Clean.
One up for Kyuukei.
Loekkson
I mean-
punished the Fafnir.
I can't believe it really, because like the first match, it looked so unbelievably dominant in Loekksson's favor, but Kyuukei really brought it back, and now he's the one looking to win it. Oh,
Smack! Alright, let's see. Are we about to be corrected? Did we curse this?
Yeah, one clutch backdash from Loekkson into a whiff punish puts him into this situation.
Oh, this is looking.
There we go again. Ow. Ow.
And we know it's so invulnerable.
The super equalizer.
Okay.
Uses the scare. Scared opponent.
Oh, here we go
And
again.
throw,
Oh.
Ooh, 3 frames, 5
Ah,
games.
nice DP.
Aye.
Nice.
Good DP, good DP.
Alright, Loekkson staying alive. Both players practically sitting on their bursts. There it is. Now they both have it.
And a one throw.
Ow!
Oh, big counter it. Yeah,
Yeah,
first.
responds to the gut
Yep.
punch with a gut punch of his own.
Good decision, but now Kyuukei is the only one with the burst.
Yeah, big whiff there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this could be.
Yeah,
Ah,
gonna
there's the
burst
burst.
for sure.
fast from that.
I was so impressed that Kyuukei didn't fall for that RC. And
Oh my
he's
god!
got himself into this position. He might win this game.
Wait! There's your seat! That's the
It
best!
should be over.
Yeah,
You got it!
Yeah. Great match. The most exciting one thus far.
Yeah, for sure.
Say.
And on a mirror, of all things.
Yep. Here was the Wild Soul gameplay we were looking for.
Yeah, for sure.
Loekkson staying alive a little bit longer.
Some, a couple of moments of tranquility and peace, where both players were like, "Okay, if I get hit now, I die. I don't want to get hit, so let's outmaneuver the other one." So there was some of that, and then there's a lot of gut punch and backdashing. Good game though, good game, and Loekkson moves on.
Yep.
Like the stage.
He gets to move through the losers bracket.
Hey. I see a Sato.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got Paddu coming up here. I'm pretty sure.
Do I get to talk about my man?
You get to talk about Sato, because that very awkward name is definitely Paddu.
Yes. So welcome to Oppose Gaming.
Uh-oh.
That's the mean version at least, but it's gonna be nice to see how another player uses the different options of Sato.
Yeah, so
And
Paddu...
also whatever mix-up and pressure game he goes for.
So Paddu is going to go up against Gerran, who is definitely a Guilty Gear veteran.
Ooh.
Played for a long time.
Yeah.
As for Paddu, the first time I heard about him was in Dragon Ball Fighters, where he was very, very good. And then he was also very good in Dragon Ball, Grand Blue very early on. He's kind of this guy who shows up to a game, plays it for 6 months, and then kind of leaves. But he's very good during those 6 months. So
we early met a wild man.
Yes, we'll see how it ends up with Strive. But he seems to be enjoying Sato a lot. So
Sato is fun. There's like this nice movement game that you get to play, and a lot of summon unsummon, clap cancel mind games. So
yeah, and that's
looking forward
also
to see what's gonna happen here.
And that's also a thing, like, Strive was made to be more friendly for beginners, right? A character like Sato kind of never is, because of how he fundamentally works. So he's very exciting to watch because of this, because, especially if you understand the character, like, it's very complex.
I'm still doing my knowledge checks here when I'm looking at this. What type of game Sato is doing?
Okay, so Gerran actually switching over to the corner of something.
Yeah. Opting for the big, too heavy anti-airs with the pose. The merit of that is startup, of course. Ooh, corner situation doesn't matter. Oh no!
Big counter.
Yeah.
Okay, and now you're in trouble.
Ooh.
Get the low mix.
It's a good place to burst there. Oh, whoa! Nice grab.
Yeah. That's one of the risks of doing a post into a Drunken Shade mix. Or mix, moving Eddie, that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
Eddie's everywhere, bro.
Yeah, Eddie's everywhere, but he used two leaps, which depletes the meter pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Eddie needs to breathe after that.
Okay, is.
Oh, this is bad for Gerran. Oh, but he gets out.
Oh,
gets
okay, gets
pressure.
moved over.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's an unfortunate burst.
The thing is, it wasn't too bad for Gerran since what Sato gets from that situation with that Oki is not the best in terms of pressure afterwards.
He got it.
Oh, the counter! We're dancing, baby.
Yeah, hard call out there from Gerran.
Good shit, Gerran. So about maneuvering, Paddu, right?
Yeah, Paddu.
Paddu. So we'll see if Paddu can find a new approach that scores a little bit more damage and better mix. He had one really good mix situation in the beginning.
Yeah.
And the mid-screen situation, what happened there, but...
Okay, early burst.
Accidental command throw, yeah, that does happen.
Yep. Oh.
That's you can get that command throw. Yeah, full corner combo most likely.
Whoa!
Oh god.
Bounce out.
Yeah, probably was deliberate though, right?
I would think so. He had such little HP left that he would just want to go for an easy reset.
Whoa!
Yeah, again, a little bit off with the reaction there. Seeing that Anji whiffed, but opting to reflect rather than press a button. Good throw, like it a lot.
This could be a problem.
Oh, good anti-air. But again, Gerran is sort of figuring out that it's okay. I'm not really losing out too much in terms of the risk reward here. Overhead.
Yeah, he just doesn't get the full conversions, but the damage though.
He's still chipping away enough health with the stray hits he's getting in.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, no opener from that situation with that. But Gerran time scamming Eddie away.
Oh!
Burst.
Dances away Eddie's meter there.
Paddu really has his back against the wall here. Oh!
Wow.
Wait!
Good confirm.
Eddie came back just in time.
Oh,
Nice!
Good. This is sort of a case of neutral Eddie Sato gaming.
Ooh. Oh, nice jump out, nice jump out. I will definitely say that, like, getting through Fujian pressure with Donkey can be scary.
Yeah, and now Paddu is in a horrible... Yeah.
Ow, yeah.
It doesn't work out.
Yeah, difficult situation for sure.
Yeah.
Difficult situation for sure. Hope I wasn't too
Gerran
harsh.
takes that. Paddu going down to losers, but you know, it ain't over until you're out, so definitely leaving the door open for seeing more from him in the coming matches.
Yep. You could see for sure that there was, you know, some experience with the defense from Paddu's side that was really good. And then there's, you know, a couple of things to work on with Sato and AD, but still good showing thus far. And of course, Gerran having a sort of nice solid victory, just eking out the risk-reward game with that neutral game and offensive decision making.
Yeah.
Well played both, well played.
Well played, yeah. I believe our next match is, it's Jufee versus Maunuri.
Yes, and this one is also losers, by the way.
I believe it's the last of losers round 5? No, wait, we still have 2 other matches that are going to be off stream.
Yes, exactly. But it's the last streamed match before top 32.
Yes.
Top 32 is almost solidified right now.
Oh.
Okay, so Jufee and Nagoriyuki player. Interesting.
Oh.
We did see Maunuri earlier today. I don't remember who he played against, but I remember seeing him play on stream.
Before played another Nagoriyuki player, right?
Oh yeah, I think he did. Now that you mention it.
Nago versus Potemkin. Let's see where this takes us, this journey.
So both of these characters, notably worse mobility than others, though Nagoriyuki kind of makes up for that, but he has to build his blood gauge by doing it, which isn't really what he wants to do.
It is the game's heavyweight match.
Yeah.
The 2 heaviest characters in the game, the 2 biggest characters in the game.
Okay, a big start here.
Woo!
Establishing the tick throw as an option versus Potemkin. I like it.
Oh, got a full dust.
Fully charged
Okay,
dust.
yeah, bursts. I mean, I get it.
Nagoriyuki doesn't have that many options to bait a burst from a dust combo.
Yeah. Okay. Some counterplay here from Maunuri. Oh, got the throw. Corner Oki versus Potemkin. Oh, this is scary.
Jufee's definitely been using most of the dashes to contain the blood pressure for now.
Yeah.
Whoa! Just the hard whiff on the YRC.
Yep.
Hitbox, hurtbox, interaction, city.
Yes.
Nago takes the first round, and I guess we'll see whatever response Maunuri has. Ooh, a bit too cheap of a punish.
Ooh, whiff there, doing dangerous.
Oh, big
Oh,
combo.
that's dangerous.
If he nails
Ow.
the combo, this is a lot of damage.
Yep.
That hurts.
50% gone just like that. Ooh. That could have been a real bad. Ah!
What a shame.
That's a shame.
Okay.
Alright. Both players going in. Maunuri won that indirection.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did another one.
nice!
Okay. I think he might be doing that. No.
Yeah, it hits the butt.
But
The butt has indeed gotten a bigger hurt box in this game.
Mm.
not quite sure what to say. It feels like Nago was taking it sort of cleanly.
Yeah. Jufee seems fairly confident in the offense here.
Yeah, he's also fairly, like, calm. He's not throwing out many of the specials. It's, like, normals, going in a bit, keeping his blood rage level at, like, 1 peg at most of the time.
Yeah, he's been very, very good at keeping that in check.
Because I'm pretty sure in a match like this, letting your blood rage pop in a situation you don't want to pop could be very dangerous.
Yeah, for sure.
Against Potemkin. Oh!
Okay.
Both players have equal health level at this round. Oh, wait. I
He
stand
got out of
corrected.
the corner though.
Nice back dash!
Um,
But that RC was a good reaction by Jufee.
Definitely. That's what the Japanese call
Look at the
yomi.
blood! That kill was just in time.
Oh, nice. Got him down. Okay, let's see here what Maunuri can figure out. This is match points. Oh yeah, this corner position, Jufee is looking very good. Oh no.
That was that could have been really good for Maunuri if he was ready for the whiff, or if he reacted to the whiff.
Oh god, this is so bad right now for Maunuri.
Yeah!
Okay.
Really liking the positioning for Jufee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just staying outside of Potemkin Buster range, seemingly.
Yeah.
Some nice buttons.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff there from Jufee for sure. I mean,
yeah,
it was good from both players, but Jufee seemed so comfortable in that matchup.
Yeah.
It really felt like he had a better understanding of the positioning game, and didn't really allow the Potemkin player to get any really good offense going.
It was definitely like
Maunuri.
Jufee had his plan, and his plan let Maunuri do very little to counteract.
Yeah. Alright, so with that, I believe we'll be moving into top 32.
Yes.
And can give a quick rundown of the winners matches here. Not all of them are going to be on stream, but it's going to be Afro Viking versus Rikemansbarnet, Thunderbear versus Svampen, Solipsism, which is also known as Psychedelic Pet, up against JSS, Jakestation versus Mirri, Wauhti versus Zake, Hiari versus Snaptastic, Zokhiz versus Mipe, and Gerran versus Satsu.
That's a lot of all-stars from the Nordic Guilty Gear community.
For sure. That is a very scary bunch to be part of. Of course, we have a losers bracket as well. Not going to run through all of the names there, but...
not all of them are decided yet as well.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of the players you've seen on stream already, such as like RiktigNinja, for example, mAceOfHearts and such, Jufee, who we just saw right now, are down there and are going to do their best to get back to the top.
Need to shout out that there's one old man left in the tournament. Shooting Rocket is in there still.
Yes.
Yeah. The losers bracket.
I hope we get to see Rocket eventually.
I hope we get to see Rocket. My buddy, man.
Yeah.
So, Afro Viking versus Rikemansbarnet, Denmark versus Sweden.
Yes. So Rikemansbarnet is an extremely accomplished Street Fighter V player. Right now, probably the best in Sweden, actually. And he also takes other games seriously when he feels like it. And he's been liking Strive a lot. So let's see how we can make this work against Afro Viking in our first top 32 match.
Classically a bad matchup for Axel, and you can sort of understand why with the speed of Chip. But Axel has some new tools. And again, it's less easy to get a good Okizeme loop in this game, so...
The hard call out there.
Hard call out.
I mean, that super is good for that kind of stuff. If you notice that, especially against a character like Axel, where he's generally safe because of the distance, but with that, that super kind of negates that entirely.
Yeah, that's definitely like Chip's tool to say, no, stop it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. There's the pro. Let's see here. Yeah,
Whoa.
you can't do much. Like, it's not impossible, but it's very difficult to punish the command grab from Chip because the recovery is so fast.
You gotta lab it out and have at least my understanding you sort of need to do the punish.
Yeah.
Either as a sort of fuzzy timing or on. I'm not sure if you can be quick enough to do it on reaction, but because you need to punish so early, you need to press that button so early.
Yeah.
But again, I might be off with the tech for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what specifically Axel wants to do against it. It's going to be different for every character, but you need to look at your options. It's not like typical. You would think that it would have more recovery based on what type of move it is. It doesn't really, but it's definitely punishable. You just need to know. You see it again. He whips it, goes up for air grab, and gets it. This is going to hurt a bit, though.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, he did it. He called. Did not work out this time. But he had the burst. Okay, he burns the burst. Oh my god. Is Rikemansbarnet gonna steal this?
I gotta say, it was pretty decision making, but again, it's
Steals it
difficult
back.
for Axel to deal with this, right? This oppressive, quick character.
Yeah, for sure. That's the type of burst that I'd like to say. You don't know if it's good or bad until the round is over. That's what decides if that burst was good or not. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, yeah, look at this. Rikemansbarnet is already down 50% of his health.
Oh, yeah, the mix-ups.
Hey, okay.
Oh,
there we go.
I was looking for it, man. Okay,
This
what's the
time
mix-up
without the
here?
burst.
Oh,
You see, he took the backdash.
Yeah.
Backdash is usually not the option against that, and the Alpha Blade closes it out.
It's active for too long for you to be able to backdash it most of the time.
It is possible, but the timing is so wonky, it's not generally worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that was it.
That was it. That was it. That was quick.
Yep.
Yeah, some beautiful stuff from Rikemansbarnet, and worth mentioning, because I said earlier that he's mainly a Street Fighter V player, right? For anyone with a passing familiarity with Street Fighter V, he plays Menat. So he plays the exact opposite type of character from what we just saw. So shoutouts to Rikemansbarnet.
I mean, like, you always can find your different types of vibes with different games.
Sure. And we saw it in action right there. Okay, so... we're gonna have a Faust up on screen?
Oh, is that Thunderbear?
It's Thunderbear. No, it can't be.
No, because that would
It's
mean
not
something, wasn't
something,
it?
yeah. Oh, you know what? I think it's Jakestation versus Mirri.
Oh.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Because Jakestation used to play Faust, at least way back when, and I would assume that he still plays it.
Yeah. So, interesting thing about Faust, following tier lists and such, it's very early still, so no tier list is definitive, of course. But even I made one for the Event Ops podcast, and much like many other people, I put Faust in the bottom spot. Definitely a character that people aren't very impressed with so far, but I mean, it's so early, so you never know.
It's definitely, like, at the start, it was very much a lot of, like, the old Faust players not being happy with how Faust had changed, because, like, this is some of the biggest fundamental changes Faust has gone through since Guilty Gear X. and like they weren't happy with mix because a lot of matchups can find gaps in the pressure you get with that.
Yeah.
But later on, we've seen players
for being 1400 level.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, we can at least conclude that Jakestation believes in Faust.
Yep.
And I know Jakestation is a family man as well, so I'm not too certain how much time he has for gaming. So
imagine how much time he's been able to put into Faust. Even with that, that's pretty crazy.
Anyways, I think this is going to be a good match. I would assume they have played against each other, so...
Mirri just waiting for the horn!
Oh, the trumpet!
Oh, here we go!
Yep, and the wall break here on Mirri's side.
Yeah, you can sort of see this damage scaling on that not being the best, but... I would assume Anji still has to struggle to get in on Faust.
Probably, yeah. Oh, he got straight
Ooh,
to Oh,
he gets bursted into the banana!
The Mario Kart tech.
Oh shit. Here he goes. Here comes the sun. No!
Ooh, nice.
I fucking love these sounds.
I mainly love that like the minion fellas come out and say Daddy!
Yeah.
Ooh. 2D into mix. Overhead.
Oh, okay. Oh, this could be scary here.
Ooh, yep.
Mirri trying to get out.
We go again.
Oh, the counter poke.
Yeah, good backdash into poke. Dig it.
Got a low, but was too far away to confirm from it. Kill?
Not to kill, no. Mix is a rapid hitting move. There's a lot of scaling there.
Yeah.
Good jump T hitting downwards.
Whoa, excuse me, was that a run-up grab we were about to see?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Good start here from Mirri.
Pretty sure it would also be an air throw or something like that if Andy jumped up. It's kind of a common fast thing. Dash and react. Since his dash is so low, right? So.
Right, yeah. Whoa!
Oh, the toe! Oh, bar here from Mirri though.
Spends the bar, gets the RC, gets the horn. Here they come!
Mirri has so much to work with though, if he gets anything here.
Yeah,
Oh! Jakestation going in the pro?
Like an important option versus Anji, given the specs of the guard point moves.
But he gets to fight the trumpet.
He got messed up by his own horn.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There's the bomb.
Yeah, it turns out
Afro.
items are still annoying to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, there's the sun!
Afro too?
The sun again!
Oh, he went for the counter, but he was reading it too early, and Jakestation takes the first game.
Yeah, that was good shit from Jakestation. I dig it. And Mirri really did his best to get in there and establish an offensive mind. But I guess just losing out, eking out a little bit in Jakestation's favor in the neutral, and thus solid win.
From what I've seen, Anji has a lot of troubles getting in once Faust gets to start throwing out items.
Yeah. And again, his item throw is a bit different in this game, and you get out, many items at once if you have this good situation for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be really rough to deal with the horn though, because he keeps triggering it,
yeah, the horn
Mirri gets it instead.
The horn is the big betrayer, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, big counter hit. Didn't get anything from it because of trade, unfortunately.
Jake gets his donut. Oh, there's the bomb. That's some risky there. Oh.
Wow.
He pulled it off.
He pulled it off. I am impressed by that degree of knowledge.
Yeah.
He had his time.
Yeah, it was so scary. I would have just stopped at like the second hit. Be like, no, I need to chill. Ooh, good
Ultra Poke City.
Nice poke there. Alright. Both players trading blows. Whoa! The double weight.
Ooh, hard.
The weight working against Jakestation this time around.
Oh, here comes the sun though.
Yeah, we're seeing this really interesting dynamic in the matchup, like just trying to get in desperately. And again, utilize. Oh, wait a minute!
Nice!
Okay. Can that knock down? Oh, gets countered out.
Yeah, the forest slash was already out when they are.
Oh, he got the Afro now.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got hit.
I gotta say, impressive round from Jakestation that time.
Definitely. Yeah, okay.
Overhead gets punished. Nice grab.
Let's see what Mirri can do with this.
Moving in.
Oh, look at this
Okay.
defense.
Jakestation with the patience.
Oh, command drive.
Yeah, let's see. what
Giving himself an
happens.
Afro
Mix
while I'm
up.
at it.
Yeah. Ooh, the skill? No, not quite.
Yep. We're getting a good situation for Frost now.
That's the kill. That's the kill.
Should be over, yeah. Family man gaming.
All right. Well,
Wins.
that is a very nice match for our first like fast match on stream to show off.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Jakestation for that. And also, while we're at it, shout outs to our sponsors at Bandai Namco Nordic and the support from Astro Gaming as well.
Yes.
Definitely big shout outs to all those. And shout outs to you guys in the chat. We have a €1,500 prize pool here, which can get even bigger if you guys go to Match Arena and hook us up over there, so we can grow the money for the top 3 players even more.
We had some big donations earlier today.
Really?
Do you recall? I think we have actually gotten like 100.
Get 3 and 100. I know that much.
Yeah. So that's like a bigger increase on the prize pool already. And if you decide to chip in, you can use the code ATNSTRIVE and increase the amount with an additional 25 cents provided by Matcherino.
Awesome stuff.
Oh, so
Is Nago versus who?
Which match is it that's coming up? Let me see here real fast.
I don't recognize the
This
avatars.
is Rikemansbarnet, perhaps.
No, that would be a bit...
It's
Thunderbear versus
Thunderbear.
Svampen.
Thunderbear. Tell me about
All right.
Thunderbear.
All
I
right.
know who is Thunderbear?
Thunderbear 7 Daggers is a Norwegian fighting game player. I say fighting game player because this man picks up games like a champ.
Well, let's see how that champ goes up against Grand Blue versus champ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also
Power
worth
gamer
noting.
Svampen.
Also worth noting, Thunderbear is a sick Apex Legends player. Shout out to Thunderbear at Upscope.
Yep.
My Apex Legends buddies.
Whoa!
Here we go.
Okay. Tries the blue RC out of there.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, huge.
So, I know Nagoriyuki has a slightly harder time dealing with ram pressure because of his size.
Yeah.
But I have seen like some of the solutions. So we'll see if Thunderbear like can spot the gaps that lets him get out if he gets pushed in again.
Yeah.
But for now, he's currently being in the lead. Although his blood
gauge, though.
yeah, it's starting to build up. Although, okay, we're having a slight decrease. Oh, here we go though, corner pressure.
Yep. This is gonna hurt so much. And hard knockdown because the super.
Yeah, still a large amount of scaling from the combo.
Oh,
of course.
good burst there, offensive burst, and full bar on something here.
Yeah.
Oh, the sword's gone. One of them, anyway.
Yep. Thunderbear
Oh,
versus
nice. Yeah, that.
Ah!
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
but yeah, he had enough.
Good call out. Good call out.
There's the throw. I'm low.
Alright.
Oh, this is so.
Is in the corner, but he
Oh
gets
my
out.
God.
Yeah,
There we go. There's the gap.
important.
Oh no, he
this
only had
could
one
be-
sword.
Oh, but the blood though, the blood.
Oh, the blood.
Ah,
Yeah,
be nice
that's
for
Doesn't
it.
get to it.
We're all watching the blood rage meter like, oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure how this is gonna turn out for our
I mean,
player. But you know what? I gotta say, like the way that Thunderbear tried to figure out or already knew the movement in this matchup was interesting to follow, and we'll see if he managed to get that damage in, because that's really what's been the problem.
Gets a bad burst.
God,
Gets pushed to the
this
corner.
is not good for Thunderbear.
Good confirm into Oki.
Nice pack.
And another throw.
Yeah.
Oh, too far away.
Another whip one.
One option.
There it is.
yeah.
There's the overhead.
Convincing round for Svampen. I must say also like the sort of mental breaking down of your opponent. You can see some of that happening as well. With the options Svampen opted for.
For sure.
Yeah, you can see Svampen like stopping a lot of Thunderbear's dashing attempts with just like a simple kick.
Yes, this 5k has been paying off very well in the matchup so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, look at this!
The damage now.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Okay.
Alright. It works out.
We've all seen like the throw.
Yeah.
Or whatever punish on Blood Rage. Well, really important round now for Thunderbear. If he loses this one, he's down into the losers bracket, and that's not where you want to be.
Yep.
Defending.
He has to find his ways to get in. Because his blood gauge is filling up!
Oh, too far away.
Wouldn't really like to implement
this
or
is
now,
gonna
sure,
hurt so
but
much.
Yeah.
this is unlikely.
We did
Okay.
try to go for it, but he
What's
didn't manage
happening
to
with our
RC.
knockdown? Okay, just backdashing.
Bayonetta into pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You
no.
can't burst there, man. You can't burst there.
That's a shame.
Ram is a very difficult character to burst, and yeah, under normal circumstances that would have been fine, but when the sword is on the wall like that, yeah.
Yeah.
That
It was a tournament pressure situation that really pushed in sort of way forced that burst.
Yeah, I would have
From the
said so.
psyche, right? It was birth at the psychological level, not at the rational level.
Yeah.
It was not a burst of reason, it was a burst of emotion.
Of course. The old sensei Shinjin giving us the wisdom here.
I'm sure we've all had those kinds of bursts early on in this game of just like, what the fuck, get me out! I want out!
I don't think I've ever done a burst that was a reason, to be honest, but I'm notorious for bad bursts. Okay, so
next match.
what's coming up next here?
I saw the
I
name
think it's
Satsu.
Rikemansbarnet. No, is it Satsu?
I'm pretty sure I saw the name Satsu on the station, so this might be Satsu
I
versus
think it's
Gerran.
Gerran. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's Gerran and Satsu.
Ooh. Chip Angie.
Exciting. I'm really not at all into what this is going to look like.
Yeah,
Chip is really strong, obviously, and Angie has his weaknesses and limitations, so...
At the same time, I feel like Chip is one of the characters where Angie's strengths might actually work the best, possibly. Just because of, you know, the...
Thinking about the guard points and his
guard points.
game.
Yeah. So I feel like that would probably be fairly efficient against Chip. Of course, I am not an Angie player, so don't take my word for it.
I could see there being both like ways to use it and ways to get blown up by it.
Yeah.
Chip doesn't hit or doesn't have that many like quick consecutive hits. So if the timing is right, you could probably get through some of like Chip's buttons with the guard points.
Yeah.
But at the same time.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, but at the same time, like a lot of Chip's buttons to take him through you.
Yeah.
It's just the mobility is really what I think would be the difficult part for Angie here.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
sure.
sort of a sluggish, he has these big moves that work great at mid-range, but Chip can just navigate themselves around that, seemingly.
Yeah.
There's the threat established from the Angie player. And we'll see, thus far Satsu is really controlling this round at least.
Yeah.
Great success.
Yeah, so it's been looking very lethal so far in this.
Using the blue RC as well there to sort of react to whatever the opponent was doing. Good option. I'm not sure how much you've experimented with it, but like that forward drift blue RC is one tool that people should really familiarize themselves with. Also sort of useful on the defense when you jump up and do like a fuzzy jump and you notice that you get move up into the air. It's useful at least for Shadow. So could be worth looking into.
This is looking okay for Gerran now, mostly because Satsu did a DP, probably didn't want. Oh, we actually
nice backdash!
Punish. Yeah, that is very strict.
But then he gets the counter punished by the same command grab again.
Yeah. Okay, Gerran taking some distance here.
Getting some damage in on Satsu.
Yeah, throwing it burst.
That stage, oh my goodness!
Yeah, dealing with the kind of like dive kick that Chip has is one of the things that people have been having trouble with. It's definitely manageable, but it's another one of those things where you kind of need to lab it to really know what to do about it.
You know what? I think the trick is spacing your character correctly to deal with it is the difficult part. And again, if you have a character that's so sluggish that Angie is, it becomes more difficult to get yourself in that anti-air position.
Yeah.
Especially like given the threat of double jumps or whatever. Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
this is
speaking of spacing, that does work in the corner.
Yeah, that was kind of bullying actually.
Yeah, that was bullying. That was bullying. But again, it was like really forcing Gerran to have like a really quick decision or like the reaction time of a young person.
Yeah. But that looked very convincing from Satsu's side. Let's see if Gerran can turn it around in losers later.
Yeah.
Might see more of it.
Looked convincing before the drill bullying. So
yeah. So I just got word that Afro Viking sent in a $15 match arena donation with all of his SU money. So thank you so much for that, Afro Viking.
Thank you very
you
much.
You are a true legend.
Big up.
Adding more money to the prize pool in case he wins.
Exactly. So I believe our next match should be the washed up Johnny player. And Wauhti.
No, my man shooting rocket is out.
Oh, what a shame.
Good to see him.
Good old rocket.
Good old rocket. Well, regardless, we got some washed up Johnny.
Well, coming up here, chat, feel free to like punch me in the face if I'm wrong here. But as far as I can remember, Wauhti is a very accomplished Unis player from Finland.
Yeah, I recognize Wauhti from Unil streams from tournaments I used to watch. So.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I should say Uni clear since that's the new version, but we haven't really had tournaments in that because of Corona and everything, right? So I default to saying Unist.
Yeah. Wow! Counter hit into Tyrant Rave, yep. I mean, that's damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
Wow.
The kick of gods.
What a sweet victory!
As much.
And I do think Wauhti is the first million.
Whoa! What?
That's a lot of damage.
So should we assume that was a calculated defensive option select, or he did something that...
He did. That looked like he did something and got crossed over.
I wouldn't... you know what? Maybe he had lab. Maybe he had just like great answer.
For all intents and purposes, that could just be an option select, because if he had been on the other side, that could have been a DP.
Yes, let's assume for the narrative's sake that it was
very
much so in purpose.
Let's assume that, and Zake can come in chat and tell us we're wrong later.
Yep.
Because we're definitely wrong.
Yes. The option select, that's usually the safer thing to
do.
do.
Oh, there you go.
Pop.
Okay, so Zake taking the first match here.
I gotta say, it was some pretty solid movement from Zake. And anti-airing Milia isn't really the easiest thing, so big up to that as well. Some good anti-airing.
This was not a burst that played out well for him.
Yep.
He gets out anyway.
Whoa! Running up with the grabs and getting punished for it. There's the DP though. Yep.
Yeah. You know, we have all been in that situation where you see that your OK won't work out, and you still go for it.
Yeah. I think she's gonna cross up.
No, she's too low.
Ow! Does it matter?
Ow!
You know what? I understand that emotion burst.
Yeah.
I understand it. I can have empathy with that burst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel empathetic.
I think everyone felt that burst in their hearts.
Oh.
Okay, but look, this is the mark of an accomplished player. Wauhti is not deterred at all from what just happened and going in hard and really paying off this round so far.
If anything, it's hitting harder with Avengers right now. Ow! Okay, there's DP.
Ooh, good death throw again.
Oh, did a bit to her.
You know, it's difficult to time it, I guess, but it's only 5 frames to throw in after rise up and block. So
right.
So being too early is just where we're at currently, I guess. What muscle memory need be?
The attempt to jump out was stopped by a bandit revolver.
So here, I mean, Wauhti's still in a precarious position here, even though he took last round.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, and you know what? Wauhti used a lot of meter for FD to get into this situation, and managing to eat more, perhaps.
Okay.
Nice grab. Okay, there we go.
Oh, wow. Not dead, but gonna be close here. Wauhti might be able to make this a 1-1 and he's up.
Grab!
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Again, the drift blue RC as part of your neutral game. Weaponry, warmly, highly recommended. Check it
Strong
out.
tool. Strong tool. Keep your
check it
opponent
out.
blocked down.
And also just like whatever different conversions you can get, like all of a sudden you can do 5p into pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah.
If you're close enough, of course.
Oh.
Sol's Far S is just one of those like images that you can hear. I see the fist and I hear counter. Oh, here we go.
That was a pretty nice counter poke into
That was
conversion
some
from
stuff.
Wauhti.
A counter hit hair car against bandit bringers look weird, but hey, we take those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, gets the conversion from it. Good confirm.
Go. Wauhti's getting comfy now.
Yeah, 1 round away now from sending Zake to losers. Is he actually washed up?
No.
Just because you're local, man. Not to be that hard on it.
Just following his name.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did that to himself, I guess.
No. He could just say that it's John. John is washed up.
Sorry. But it was pretty clutch 5k.
Oh, the call out. That's a call out.
Oh, okay. That's still looking very good for Zake this round.
Yeah, Wauhti has one more life.
There you go.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah.
One more hit.
Right, so, match point for both players here.
Yeah.
And this is where you get gate kept from heaven. If you're Wauhti. This is when your nerves crack. You get
Oh no. Don't
stomach
say
punched
that.
to death.
Oh, wait.
No, but we'll
No
see.
punish.
We gotta wait to see. Wauhti is experienced and he
It's all
has
working
his-
like Oken here. Shout out to Testy. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh, didn't get conversion.
Losing
Okay,
a little bit.
okay.
Wauhti opening up.
Burst back the base!
Clutchness from Wauhti into Oki.
Crossover!
Oh my god.
Okay.
All the million players
One more,
in chat
one more,
start
okay.
thinking.
You know what? He's now in Celestial Tower levels.
Congratulations, Wauhti, you made it.
Our man, he got that 5th star. He clutched it out, and now he deserves to be a part of us Celestials.
Wow.
For
Yeah,
sure.
that was the best match so far, I would say. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Wauhti is obviously, you know, a great player. We're just joking around a little bit.
Yeah. And I want to believe that wonderful match is what brought us this wonderful donation. $50 from Sleeping Bio. Thank you so much. We are eternally grateful, both us here on commentary and, of course, all the hardworking people behind the scenes making this event happen for all of you loyal watchers.
Yeah, a lot of love to the ATN crew. They're good people doing good work. Send them some love.
Okay,
Oh,
now
here
this
we
is
go.
one to watch.
God, no,
Oh
I'm not prepared for
no.
We are officially in top 16 now, by the way.
Oh.
So all of these winners matches are going to be streamed. So this is the first one, Solipsism, also a psychedelic bet up against Jakestation. Then we're gonna have Rikemansbarnet versus Svampen, not necessarily in that order. Wauhti versus Hiari, and Zokhiz versus Satsu.
There is some. I wouldn't call it rivalries, but there's some same game clashes here now. I see.
Yeah, so this one is definitely interesting to see.
Well, one storyline here is that like Solipsism is one of like the main top level players from Xrd, and Jakestation, he was no slouch in the XX days. So we got a generational battle here.
We got OG versus NG. But yeah, beautiful there for Jakestation.
Yeah, that was a good round for Jakestation.
Showing the young guns what's up.
I'm also wondering, you know, the degree to which Solipsism has practiced this matchup, because I'm sure Jakestation has played a ton with Zokhiz and other potential players.
Yeah,
right.
Sure.
Family man gaming.
Do you feel inspired, Shinjin?
I feel inspired. Good. I'm not quite sure how we'll put in the hours.
Whoa!
But, hey, Jakestation is taking one for us.
Beautiful. Oh wow! That was sick.
Nice character. Oh my god! Yeah, you can do that.
Again, matchup knowledge. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, Jakestation is not letting Pet do much.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Ooh, slide head.
Big read.
This is where we start seeing Pet start to adapt like he usually does.
Yep.
Oh, he got called out by the burst though.
Oh Jesus!
What's happening?
I can't see.
There's stuff on the screen everywhere.
I think that's one of those.
He's already dead.
I think that's one of those clips where you're like, did you guess the mix-up?
Exactly. Guess which block.
Yeah, I was busy confirming the items and then like. Well, regardless, it's 1-up for Jakestation, and Solipsism is no slouch, so I'm sure we'll see a great degree of adaptation. But you still gotta get in there to get the offensive mind games going. You can't just fight your way in neutral. You gotta get in there eventually.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
People still getting hit by 6H.
Yeah. This is a lot to deal with.
Wait, okay. Nice YRC there. Ow!
Oh my God.
It's Mac.
I fought for a second when the hit stop happened. That was a pot buster. I was like,
Yo, reflector.
Yes, we have seen one Potemkin buster today, I think.
yeah, but I think that was before we were on actually.
Yeah.
Unless I'm misremembering.
Ahead.
Okay.
The only
Okay, there it
conclusion
is.
to draw is that the Nordic defense is immaculate when it comes to command throws.
True. Or that
Back city.
Svampen hasn't faced the pop. Svampen notorious for bad against command throws.
What? Pump never gets thrown.
Never.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Oh, look at that. That was a good backdash.
Yeah. Okay, the armor there. And the front busters
There
here!
we go!
Yeah, there we go.
Damn
One
it.
of
The
them.
whiff. That was nice. Whiffing the cold slash and then getting the pop buster from it as they tried to punish it.
Nice.
Yeah, we saw that whip close slash in one of the earlier matches with Solipsism, so definitely one of the tools.
Sure.
And if I remember correctly, he even blocked like a DP after that whiff, so...
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Going for the banana peel.
But
Here
now
comes
he
the
has to
boy.
get in again. Solipsism has to get in,
Yeah.
and Daddy...
Didn't even see who
support.
got the warning first. Oh my god. Stuff's happening.
The family man is getting support from the family.
Yeah, exactly.
Kids are here.
Oh, that's
Nice.
a round though.
Yeah. Again, the adaptation skills of Solipsism is not to be underestimated. I'm trying to have a look at like the meter management here from Solipsism. So I'll get back to you, but still, neutral game is being won as should be by Faust until some critical
Yeah.
like super critical happens like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We've seen Solipsism use the slide head a lot. Trying to get his
Yes.
way in there. Nice!
Oh, he got the
flick!
flick this time. Oh, didn't get anything from it, unfortunately.
But he got the horn.
He got the horn.
Kids
Yeah.
betraying their daddy.
Oh, this is a lot. Oh, but he got the hit. Oh my goodness.
Good.
One read to rule
like,
them all.
Oh, he went for
Bust
it.
a jump. Yeah, probably just bust a jump.
Oh, this is so scary for Brett. Yeah.
So we saw Solipsism do a lot of FD blocking in this match, which left him without any meter to do anything like a heavenly pop buster whenever Jakestation would go in the air.
Yeah, it really seemed like he was drained meter-wise.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, it felt like he kind of had to,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it ended with him losing, so I don't know, like, maybe there were situations where he could have, like, forgone the FD and had meter for other potential big plays, but, I mean, that's hard to say.
Yep.
I think really that's about the development of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People figuring out how to use meter in whatever matchups we're talking about, and maybe this one, Potemkin needs to use meter more offensively rather than defensively
Yeah.
against Mouse. Well, I mean, really, this is about research and figuring out the matchup, but
Yeah, of course.
at least what we saw happen there, it well, gives some hints at least in that direction.
Yeah. And since that was top 16, that also means that Jakestation has officially become our first top 8 competitor. And this is another top 8 qualifier, Rikemansbarnet versus Svampen. These guys have played in Grand Blue, but I don't know if they've played in this. Both Swedish players, and like I said, Rikemansbarnet, he plays a bunch of different games, even though Street Fighter 5 is his main game. Definitely on good terms with Svampen. They're friends, but I don't know if they actually played Strive specifically.
Yeah, well, this first round was just neutral game, and I must say Grand Blue versus player won that one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's
that's
the
one
type
way
of
to...
punish that we're talking about. This really
Exactly.
early button that you throw out there.
Yep. Okay, good blocking. Oh! Oh, wow. Actually got the press after.
Oh no!
That was not the DP you were looking for.
Ouch!
Oh, and hard knockdown. Yeah, goes for the throw, but too early.
Too early, 5 frames.
This time you get time. Okay.
Daijobu. He says he is okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, nice! Confirm!
Yeah. That is Rikemansbarnet's specialty, 100%. One hit confirms that's what you do with Menat, that's what he does with Chip.
The Rick Fighter.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Nice overhead. Rikemansbarnet putting on the pressure. What's the response to it? Oh, gets snagged.
Combo again.
Yeah,
Right.
this is looking grim for Svampen. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
there we go.
Sniped by the Alpha Blade.
Snipe. Good shit,
Sweep top
good
his
shit.
legs.
Good shit, good shit.
Nice, nice, nice. Alright, moving into the second game.
Okay, good start here with the 2D knockdown.
Yeah, into the meaty close slash, I would assume.
Oh, okay. Gets the sword back though. Yeah, DPs have not been working out, but everything else is working out, so it's fine.
I guess he's sort of betting that Svampen was gonna jump and then you get that block situation.
Oh, called out, and that's so much damage.
Yeah, it's sort of Rikemansbarnet, not really staggering into block, but more staggering into more buttons.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I definitely get the decision there from Svampen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's nasty. This is not. That wasn't even a punish.
Nope.
But still ended up being a good option. And now we're seeing the same stuff we saw for 4 against Afro Viking.
Special.
Yes. Oh, nice.
Got hit
Okay,
with the
let's
same
see
sort of
what's
purpose.
coming up.
Nice jumps out there.
Yeah,
Whoa.
gets the really
First.
2K there out of all the air options to do.
2K.
Oh, all of a sudden we have a life-threatening situation going. Svampen is as
close.
likely to die as Rikemansbarnet, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was not what you wanted to see.
Yeah, but not difficult punish, I guess, to confirm.
Alright, calling him out in the air this time. The risk gauge is so big there.
There's the burst to keep him alive.
Oh my god, yeah.
Get out!
I think this is
Death!
Alright, so that's gonna be 1-1.
Svampen takes that one. Let's see now what happens next.
Who will do the
Quite
adapting?
sure.
And who will do the
Start
adapting
here
to the
for
adapting?
Rikemansbarnet.
Wow!
Oh, he missed. That was not the Mirri.
That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
so much damage here.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah. He bursted too. Oh no, he
Yeah.
messed up. But still, very advantageous for Svampen at the moment. Yeah. I mean, he hasn't had a wrong call on that super yet. Like, he's noticing, like, you're just gonna keep pressing buttons, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, again, really this offensive approach of Rikemansbarnet.
Yeah.
Svampen has figured out.
No burst available. This is gonna be just horrible for Rikemansbarnet.
Ow! He stopped the pressure.
again! Oh, okay.
Oof! And just like that.
Are we
Ow!
allowed to say some people never learn, or
Okay, like,
It looked like he was about.
Rikemansbarnet, I love you. I really do. But I didn't help you find your new hitbox, so you could, like, only press the buttons, okay? You need to do more. No, but seriously, very well played from Rikemansbarnet and Svampen as well, of course. Definitely sick stuff from both players. It was just kind of funny how Svampen had the right read on that every time.
yeah, we're just having fun with it. And again, I guess that super really has a good forward hitbox that makes this sort of chip pressure situation dangerous.
Yeah.
Not to mention, the amount of characters that can't do stuff on block if you're too close.
Yeah.
Because you're so negative in this game. So
Shoutouts to Rikemansbarnet in the chat, writing in caps, who blocks in this game?
again, maybe that's the quote to say, indicative of this wild early meta game.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay.
Next up, Satsu versus Jokhiz. We got a Finland.
This is our first time seeing Zokhiz on stream. At least since we've been here. He might have been on earlier.
Yeah,
But I'm happy to see him at least.
It's our first time commentating Zokhiz, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely the big... I would say the big two Potemkins in Europe in the Xrd era were definitely Zake, Paddu we saw earlier, and Zokhiz. Okay.
I guess you could mention Arson Camelot as well, but he didn't really travel outside of Russia.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh my god. Yeah, this pressure is rough to deal with, clearly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow!
Big damage.
From a
It's
throw!
always big damage on chip.
I'm always, really enjoying these Finland versus Finland mirror matches because many of them at least have been two players that has at least a fair degree of matchup knowledge. So we get to see like this actual interaction between the characters and the players. So this is
the
really
player matchup.
and this really seems like we get to see what Potemkin and Chip versus Chip might look like.
Yeah. And it's looking kind of grim so far.
Yeah, oh, it's not looking great. Ouch.
Okay.
Blech.
Oh, wow.
Just dancing around him. Oh.
No!
Ah, what a shame.
Yeah. No, I guess it was one combo decision, a little bit off, but I assume there was a burst bait in there as well.
Yeah, there was definitely like a burst bait type pause in the jump there.
Ooh,
And,
here we go.
likely combined with the follow combo that he dropped a little bit.
Yep.
Regardless, Satsu really just a solid anti-air approach and this movement staying out of Potemkin's well, the buster range obviously, but I think just it's been difficult for Zokhiz to use buttons really.
Ooh, start with the gold burst.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Just one way to really force your way in.
Yep.
Yeah.
With Potemkin is that meter. You know, you need a meter.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay.
oh.
The other side.
Yeah.
Alpha Blade to the rescue. Oh, good backdash there though.
And this pressure, bro, like, oof. Stock is really having a hard time getting anything going. But I guess the payoff on that is if he gets something going, it's probably gonna kill.
Yeah. You know what? I'm trying to figure out if the difficulty of anti-airing Chip's IAD approach with Potemkin.
Yeah.
I mean, is it that he sort of pops above 6p when Chip does jump heavy, or is it just like so difficult to react to it? Satsu is really getting this pressure situation into IAD jump heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because we're not seeing him challenge it properly. Yeah, and then he gets hit. So it's hard to say. I would assume that it's something he's tried, like before, and decided that okay, maybe this isn't the way to go. But why?
I'm not sure. I feel like Zokhiz has been throwing them out at times, but they keep whiffing.
Yeah, the thing is that when you get the 6p and then it whiffs, sort of, just like as you move forward a little bit, and then the air dash just pops above you. So it's really tricky, difficult to deal with. And that's one way to sort of win tournament matches as well. When you figure out whatever the opponent is not effective at countering, you can just utilize that knowledge to your advantage. And I think that's one of the reasons why Satsu could take that game. And another one, of course, being this movement that he applied.
Yeah.
Also, I like those dash jump anti-airs with. I think it's probably jump P or something like that, but really then locking Zokhiz down into the corner. So pretty cool. Oh, is this our first Hiari match?
Yes, we haven't seen Hiari on stream yet. Hiari plays Ram, just like Svampen. I think we can expect to see some deeper tech from Hiari, because he's been grinding the game much more than Svampen has, without a doubt. And Hiari definitely that type of player as well.
Yeah. This would be nice to see, because if Wauhti can like work around his buttons, we're gonna see a lot of movement.
Well, and Wauhti, don't forget, Wauhti had this really clutch match versus the washed up Johnny player.
True.
That guy.
That poor washed up guy. At least he's clean now, though.
Yeah.
At least he is clean.
So, also worth mentioning, if someone isn't aware, that Hiari is like a world-class player in Units, or he was anyway. So definitely, Wauhti and Hiari, they've definitely played the player match against each other a lot.
Match here.
Yes.
Yep. Another like same game match.
I would assume they've also played a fair amount in Strive, since they obviously know each other and
play together.
Ooh, okay.
Good pickup, good convert. Nice. We got some lab working people in the house.
Oh, beautiful anti-air with the Jufee.
Yeah, gets the meaty.
Okay, we're seeing some movement there.
Woo!
Ooh.
Yeah!
That's gonna hurt. Nice.
Nice dash over, yeah.
Yeah, utilizing the added knockdown time there from the super.
All I can say when I see Milia win around at this stage of the tournament, Leffen, are you watching? Embrace Milia. She's still here. Oh yes, this is gonna be a lot of damage. And the hard knockdown.
Into what the?
Oh!
Yeah, one of those difficult
Yeah,
Basics, right?
exactly. You hit high like that.
I'm starting to see Hiari adapt.
Ooh, good burst.
Yeah, I like the delay. Well, the double.
Okay.
I'm really ready for that.
That's so much damage!
Ow!
Look at that, the starter!
This is a good time to note that when it comes to defense in this game, second worst defense lies with Melia.
Oh, wow.
Outplayed.
Oh, there we go again. Staggering up your close slashes.
Again, the stagger game in this strive. I dig it.
Oh, nice.
Ow.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's punish.
Punish. Yeah, burst 3.
Whoa!
Nice backdash.
Yeah,
He was ready, he was ready.
yeah,
Yes.
a little bit off with the reactions there. Not easy
Oh my
though,
goodness.
not easy at all.
Stuff is going on.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's kill, for sure.
Boom, boom, boom. Bayonetta. Good shit, Hiari. Good shit.
That was a good turnaround after that convincing start that Wauhti had.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, one of the more exciting parts about watching these sort of, well, obviously seasoned top-level players from other games is that they can adapt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They might not be, you know, quick enough to adapt fully to win in this sort of new game because of, you know, whatever knowledge checks is still in there. But you always see them adapting.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's unfortunate
Yep.
for Wauhti.
Yeah, looking grim now. Hiari on match point, but I mean, most of these rounds have been so incredibly close. We can definitely see what the Thunder's round. He was in a similar position against Mr. Washed Up, Johnny Player. Sake opened the
on.
door for the memes himself.
Wauhti, you made it into Celestial now. You can do it.
Yes.
Oh, this is so painful.
Oh no, it's about to get knocked out.
There was a bug in the game, it wasn't saved. You're not a Celestial, you're just a level 10.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Alright, well,
And now he has to grind level 10 power again to get that new challenge.
Get back up to GF.
He has to face Turbo Soul and Turbo May
Oh boy.
to later eventually play a good player.
well,
And get
definitely
knocked down again.
well played though from both players.
Yeah. Yeah.
That actually solidifies our winner's side of top 8. I don't think we're
Indeed.
gonna, or I know that we're not gonna start that just yet. But to know what's waiting, you're gonna have Svampen versus Jakestation in one side of winner semis, and then Satsu versus Hiari on the other. So you know, for RAM players like myself, there's a lot to look forward to.
Ram chip. Right.
There's there's been some interesting developments
player.
in losers as well.
Yes, for sure. We've moved. We have some 13th places already. Sorry to say that Gerran and Afro Viking are both out.
Yes.
In that 13th place. It's easier to list the players that are still here. You saw all the ones who just lost in the winners rounds here. They're obviously here. They're going to be playing on stream. But the other people who have made it far enough are Loekkson, who's earlier. Zake, the washed up Johnny player himself.
Yeah, he's gonna play now, I think, versus Decapack.
Decapack, who I don't think we've seen on stream at all.
Oh.
I'm
I'm
and
excited
then
about Kai.
and then on another match it's Mirri and Jufee. So I do think
Hanji versus Nago.
yeah, so I do think Decapack is actually the only person who hasn't been on stream yet. And yeah, that's being rectified now.
Okay, well then let's give it our proper focus.
Yep.
Of course.
Hey.
So Kai is an interesting character in this game where I think he definitely has a lot of juice to throw out, but there are just some awkward things about the character, like certain ranges where stun dipper will be a bit weird, and you know his fireball doesn't quite match up against other characters. But you know when he gets that shock state landed on you and he uses it efficiently, like damn does it hurt.
We're also seeing some really good presence of mind from Decapack here. While we were explaining that, we saw a case where Decapack pulled out an RRC. And you need to learn when you play this game that if you see that your opponent is in that red circle but they don't get popped with the RRC, there's a burst coming. So, and he was ready for that burst, blocked it, and kept punishing.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm liking what I'm seeing thus far from Decapact. Kai is really a character for those with fundamentals, and it's difficult too to play him really successfully because he has these sort of baddish options on block, but you really need to utilize the stagger options that he has available and these different specials that are by themselves pretty ass, but when you mix them up, you can at least force some type of mind game.
Yeah, for sure. But while looking at the various intricacies of Kai, washed up Johnny Player kind of destroyed the second one.
Yeah, turn things around real quick.
First. Yeah,
nice. Gold first. Gives him the meter to work that pressure right now that he needs. Nice grab.
Okay, what's coming up here?
Ah,
I guess prone.
He
but Zake is chilling.
He went for the air blue RC to get a quick overhead, but he was too low to the ground for it to hit.
Yeah.
Shock state active.
Yeah, reads the DP.
There's the kill.
Yeah, Zake turning that around quite well, but that was just the first match, so we'll see what's coming up here.
This is the time for Decapact to show that he can adapt.
Yeah.
I like it, although... again, those difficult spacing confirms that you were talking about, Majin.
That is one of the issues with Kai, and that's something like... It doesn't necessarily make him a bad character or anything, but it's something you need a lot of time to get used to, and we haven't had a lot of time yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice DP. Clean.
Yes. Full clean combo. But a lot of meter.
Oh my god, a second reach.
There's a whip button there, yeah.
I thought it was the other zipper, but it's my favorite name in the game. Heavy Mob Cemetery.
Yeah, so
Heavy Mob.
If I ever heard one.
That is the most metal name.
Yep.
But it did break my heart that, he had some really good presence of mind up until that point. I guess he didn't really check the meter and see like, oh, this Soul player that's kind of wild has full meter.
This Soul player that's kind of wild has full meter and might do a super that goes full screen.
Yeah. It is an option.
Oh, got Punch City.
God. Okay. Yeah, that should count.
Yeah. Oh, so close to kill!
Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god,
Like
and the
this!
burst.
Not like this! Oh, no!
In a way, it was just like watching Sake in Xrd sometimes.
Yeah, so I think we can decisively say, from having seen that display, that Zake is anything but washed up. That is some Xrd Zake if I ever saw it.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah, that was nice.
He would never drop a combo in his life.
Yes.
Oh.
We all love Sake, I guess.
Real
It's
unfortunate for Decapact, but damn.
Making the meme. Yeah, it's a little bit of a heartbreak there. We had this one Kai fighting through the losers bracket, and then he got bullied.
Yeah, unfortunate. So, one more update actually from offstream. Mirri has also been eliminated in 13th place.
Oh wow, look at that. Nago moving on with Jufee.
Yeah, Mirri was the person I highlighted earlier as like one of the people with strong potential to win the event, in my opinion. And I mean, I would say anyone in this top 16 really fits that bill. But yeah, unfortunately for Mirri, he goes out in 13th, so he is done in the tournament. But we are going to have 4 top 8 qualifiers coming up now. I don't know the exact order of the matches, but we're going to have Solipsism, which is also known as Psychedelic Pet, against Loekkson. And Sake, who we just saw, is going to go up against Rikemansbarnet. So that is Sweden showdown. Then we have Zokhiz against Jufee. So see yet another Nagoriyuki versus Potemkin matchup. And finally, Wauhti versus Jalis. Actually, I think Jalis wasn't on stream either. I was saying earlier that
I haven't seen much of Jalis when we've been commentating, but Jalis knocked out Thunderbear, he knocked out Afro Viking, and made it up to losers round 4, or the final losers before top 8.
Yeah, so, good stuff.
He's got some skills to show when he gets on stream.
Yeah,
Do
I
you
wonder what
know?
character.
Do you know what game and what nation he's from?
Let's look it up real quick.
I was just curious because most of the other names we're sort
Joust
of familiar with by now.
is from Finland.
Oh,
Finland has an extremely strong fighting game scene with, I would say, Guilty Gear in particular.
Oh yeah.
Especially like in recent years, because I know like back in the day, Sweden was like one of the big Guilty Gear regions in Europe, but from Xrd onwards, I think Finland really grew to be like a super strong region, or at least people found out about it. They might have always been that good, like, but we didn't know. But
no, I mean, to be honest, we already knew that the Finns were really good way back in XX days. But I guess at that time there was one player that was one level above the others. So the others didn't really shine as much as Lasse did. And then sort of with Xrd, I think they got a more like vibrant, well-developed scene with more higher level players than what they had in XX.
okay.
So they always had that sort of really strong mechanical understanding of the game. But I think they sort of stepped it up a little bit more with Xrd in terms of the sort of competitive gameplay. And I guess also just our, you know, as a community, our general understanding of fighting game fundamentals increased, and definite defensive options and offensive options were sort of hammered out a bit more sophisticatedly. So maybe that benefited, you know, this strong community that Finland had been growing, you know, for a while. And the same goes for like other nations, of course. It's just like on this topic of, you know, Finland rising to one of the 4 top nations in the Guilty Gear series is definitely one story to mention. Otherwise, you know, Sweden, France, and Russia have been the sort of 3 powerhouses, but
Yeah.
Finland should definitely be attributed as one of 4.
Yeah.
The four gods, or
Yeah.
whatever that's called in English.
The
The
Four
God
Kingdoms.
Nation. The 4 kingdoms. Right, I like that. The 4 kingdoms.
Yeah, I
stuff.
think that was a very interesting discussion, because that was actually buzzing on Twitter like last week or something, and you gave a real good breakdown of that when you mentioned like that Finland had risen up or like had been more acknowledged anyway, and like their scene overall had leveled up.
Regardless, I do need to say something. We're gonna take a break.
Let's take a look.
Are you tired of holding infinite soul pressure? Thankfully, Faust has a unique solution to this. His crawl. By crawling under certain moves, he can interrupt the opponent's pressure and even punish them. These include Mage A2A, Milia's Delay Estes, and Ramlethal's Sword Toss. So what are you waiting for? Let's get crawling.
brought you to the loneliness, the emptiness, entangled in defeat. I know it's kind of hard to breathe. This road has brought you to the loneliness, the emptiness, entangled in defeat. I know it's kind of hard to breathe, but don't forget that only you will have the power to chase the pattern and reverse every thought that passes through. I'll take the blame for everything that you have done. Call out my name and defeat the pointing gun. I won't forget all the talk throughout the night. With no regrets, we would stand upon the fight. And I've been waiting for the chance to speak to you. Yeah, I've been dying to hear about the things you do. It's social suicide. You feel your hands are tied, running to piss in the night. Self-destructive lies you hide from everyone you know. 'Cause the hell out of your brothers just to stay alone. Just another broken smile. I will stay here for a while. Hang around to let you know our friendship's meant to grow. I would break my bones in half. We would cry and we would laugh. Candy flip, erase the fears. Remember all the joyful tears. I've been waiting for the chance to speak to you. Yeah, I've been dying to hear about the things you do. I'll take this to my grave, and then I can save that feeling of indifference. I miss who you were, but not the person you became. How I wish that we could turn back time and stay the same. You cannot break the spell. You are alone, down to the sickening cell. No sisu at zone in here. Sleepless nights in this bed. Deceptive mind will shatter as they claim her head. But she cannot be tamed. They'll never take it from her. That power from beyond that makes her stronger. Another pill to drain the heavy thoughts away for now. Inconsistent strings of truth tied to nothing. She will feel no pain. Her head is frozen in the clouds, blending in with the faceless crowd. Reaching for the manufactured stars in the ceiling. A race towards a bleed on you, chase the light. Back to recreate reality, fake and feeling. We are with you tonight.
A king's blade is not just for show.
Kai's Stun Dipper from max range can be very hard to punish, depending on character, even though it's very negative on block. But for the cost of 1 BRC, you can get an extremely potent punish on him. Potemkin can even get a free Buster when Kara Buster wouldn't normally work. The Kai players won't know what hit him until it's too late.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Across the North. We are pretty far in our tournament right now, already at the top 12. We've gotten, we started out with 160 people, gotten a long way already. Definitely, gone a long way. What do you guys think of so far the tournament?
Oh, it's been fun. There's been some really good matches.
I'm just sad that the last Dado player dropped out before I got to cast Paddu's game.
Yeah, I mean, I've been just looking out for those Eno players, There was a few while I was off commentary, so that's nice to see. Definitely some fan favorites.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to can Jakestation keep this up. It's like the only low tier that is left. Everyone else is playing Sol, Ramlethal, Nago, Chip, and we have one random Faust in winner's side top 8.
I mean, we also got the Potemkins, I guess.
Oh yeah, Potemkin is pretty low there. Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
true. I honestly forgot Zokhiz is still in.
I mean, we have Zokhiz and we have Pet, so we have a fair amount of pots still going. The usual pots that climb high no matter how low Potemkin is.
Yeah, I hope that the lower tier characters can keep this up because all the players are god gamers so far, and these matches can go either way.
Mm-hmm. And I do believe we're moving into the first match now. Solipsism versus Loekkson.
Yeah, no Slayer yet. Loekkson opting to the sole bad guy.
Yep.
So for those that might not know, these players are very, very experienced against each other. I would only assume that they player wise, it's the matchup that they've been playing the most, right? Like they've been playing at multiple events. I know at the Demo Man in Denmark at our monthly tournament, they faced each other and online like all the time in Xrd. I think it's gonna be like really interesting to see two players incredibly familiar with each other, but not in Strive particularly, mostly in Xrd, right? But we're gonna see how that sort of carries over from the Xrd days.
The only thing I'm really sad for Loekkson is that no stylish available. He can't style on the enemies. I've gotten so used to seeing Loekkson in Xrd just showing up with stylish Slayer and beating everyone up.
Like Loekkson, if you just take a look at his Twitter page, like he has so much tech there, regularly shares, and I think he's also sharing some Sol stuff. I think so. If you need any tech from someone for Sol, definitely check out his Twitter.
He's definitely like a lab monster that knows everything that needs to be known and will share the tech with you if you ask.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It was really interesting to lab the Slayer matchup back in Xrd. Like, DZ is infamous for being really oppressive in the Oki setups. And Loekkson just keeps coming up with new stuff, doing backdash dot, doing backdash blitz, and he just refused to block anything. I had to keep lab monstering along with him.
Alright, we're going into this game 1 here, Denmark versus Norway here. With this very familiar matchup. This is gonna be...
Takes me back to grind your gears.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good reference there. Oh,
yeah, they fought each other a lot throughout that.
Just doing a little bit of catch up here, but it's all right. We're back.
It's the usual spectating catch up. Oh no!
Oh no! Loekkson internet striking again.
The only thing he was not expecting.
It's us. It's fine.
Okay, it's fine. Gamers are still gaming. It's good. Okay, here we go. Loekkson taking a really good advantage here. Solipsism is almost dead already. That could have been whiff punished. The flame gun cannon thing can be whiff punished if it's whiff. It also has very large startup, so it's interruptible if done raw.
Yes. Oh, and there it is, the DP.
Yeah.
It looked like Solipsism was just, keep baiting out the DP, and then finally it came out there, able to RC it and take the round.
Again, Loekkson gets Solipsism in the corner, but Mega Fist is such a good tool in this game. Very much buffed. compared to the previous version.
And the guard impacts, it catches the backdashes. Oh my goodness!
Oh man, there's a lot of scrambles right now.
Yep. Ah!
Getting the conversion here is gonna break the wall. No?
I think there might have been a small drop on Loekksson's part.
Or a
I think
burst fade,
it
maybe?
might also have been, it might have been that like Loekkson was expecting Pet's burst gauge to fill up and he would pop it instantly.
Yeah, I think so.
One good hit should do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
for both
there's
players.
the hand.
See?
He's still
It's
gonna
not
live.
enough.
Anything else
though.
from that? Oh! Ah! Back in the dangerous. Get slapped.
Yeah, meat available for Loekkson here, but he's barely alive. Oh, and he gets it. That was too close. Too close, Loekkson. Too close. Man. Don't count him out. Don't count him out.
Damn. There's a small problem with Potemkin in his normal forwards makeup is in that it doesn't bounce very high. What does bounce high is this Potemkin Buster. Hold this damage. Half of the HP gone from Loekkson. He does get the pressure though afterwards, and now Solipsism has the burst.
A lot of hits connecting here, and Loekkson, still has a burst available.
Yep.
Ooh, the
First round
2D
again.
counter hit there gets the conversion. Let's see the wall. Let's see the wall. Oh, or not.
Goes for side switch instead.
Very close here, resource-wise. Oh, is it enough?
That's
It's
the kill
not
yet.
enough.
Whoa.
Almost. Oh, one up DP. Man, this is Yomi level 1000. This is too. We can't comprehend what's going on.
I think earlier Loekkson went for the side switch instead of the wall because the wall wouldn't have been like just not enough to kill. So he would rather went for like the Oki from the side switch instead. Ah!
Oh, punished with a wild throw.
Oh no!
One hit away here.
Good air throw. He gets the 5P! No burst! This is a lot of damage racking up. One more good hit. He's plus
50%
here. He
meter
does
here.
get the Oki. That could have been punished. Very close. One more hit.
There it is.
We'll take it, and Loekkson finishes off the 2-0, eliminating Solipsism from the bracket.
Loekkson has been good at like catching far buttons with jump-ins here in this matchup. Lots of punishes on flicks, etc.
Yeah, I think you could also tell that, Solipsism was baiting a lot of, DPs, sort of delaying some of his pressure on his wake up. And, most of the time when he finally did the DPs on his wake up, he had the meter, to make sure it's safe, or, he just had the right read. And, that was really well played.
We should be moving on to the next game. I assume we're going down
here we
the
go.
list.
Rikemansbarnet is coming in.
Yeah, it should be Rikemansbarnet versus Zake. Chip versus Soul. Once again, we saw Zake in a very close match earlier.
Oh, the Zake Wauhti match. Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was some incredible stuff.
Yeah. That's good. Good ass Guilty Gear.
Both,
Dude,
I think both of these players have, been so exciting to watch like throughout this tournament today. I think it's gonna be really explosive. Like I think just like the match we just saw, I think this one is also gonna come down to the last round. Hopefully, that'd be really nice to see.
So the interesting part for me, following Rikemansbarnet, is that he's not a Guilty Gear player, and him going toe to toe and actually matching up to like Guilty Gear players has been really fun to watch. He's really adapted well to the chip. He has all the combos. He has the gameplay down. Now that we get to the real veterans and down to the wire matches, I want to see how far can he go.
It's interesting to see because, like, as you mentioned, like he's a Street Fighter V player mostly, and we're seeing some like real, like peak Street Fighter V level moves from Rikemansbarnet. Like earlier, we mentioned how like a special of him is single hit confirms into super. He's ready to just get that super out there as soon as that one hit connects.
Also known as the third strike.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually that's accurate.
But yeah, I don't know about you guys, but here in Finland we had an ongoing meme in Exert whenever Sol did 2D into confirmed
into Tyrant Rave.
Yeah,
Tyrant Rave. That's the third strike.
yeah, that's pretty accurate. And also, you know, it's interesting to see how a person's experience with another game can sort of influence how you play, a totally different game like this one, right? Like, you know, just man, I'm so excited to see this match. Like these two players, and you know, Chip and Sol. You know, I think that matchup is one of the most explosive ones I feel like in the game.
Yeah.
Because like the life lead, it does not mean that much for Sol. I think, meaning that
he
like
can easily catch up. Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Especially if he gets counter hits like that, that will definitely catch you back up.
And my goodness,
he just DP'd. The man is a madman.
You know, Zake making a statement here early on, just saying, you know, you can like play around here. You got a block too.
Excuse me, I am wild.
So I think what Zake is doing is that he did 2k 2D Gatling, so he has to cancel into something. And if he DPs there, he will beat out any cancel that Rikemansbarnet would do, so he would just have to block.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a big counter hit.
There's over here.
That super does considerably less damage when it's in a combo.
Ooh! Throws
Nice
him out of the command
fucking
throw there.
throw.
What is?
Oh, it doesn't get the full dust still.
Didn't kill.
Baiting out the DP, I think. Ooh, nope.
You jumped.
That was a punish?
Yeah, that wasn't a punish. I don't think it was a punish, but what you can do is air throw it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
or a fast button. Yeah.
Based on our conversation of like seeing the experiences players take from their previous games, Zake here definitely knows how to deal with Chip's usual stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's used to seeing this.
Ooh, 2D catches the alpha break. Man.
What is that button?
2D the god.
What?
2D the god.
I'm gonna need to see a clip of that. Somebody, please clip that. That was
like it's nerfed in Strive, but 2D is still the god.
He hit him with his forehead, you know.
Yep.
Like I wonder how much does that tilt Rikeman? Like I would be like off my chair, rising up to the universe type of tilted after that.
Yeah, but some DPs coming back here from Chip as well. No, they can both play that game.
We're seeing some good kind of tilting here.
Oh, whoa! Again,
2D the god. 2D the
He
god.
doesn't have the punish.
There we go. A. Oh,
Okay, leave
nice.
grab it, Lens.
Nice
Lands
grab.
it.
Whoa!
Wait, he's,
Oh, I think.
he's gonna catch him.
Punish, yeah.
And look at the life lead here disappeared. One more hit.
Ooh!
Got it.
Trying to make it burst save, I guess.
He's still around. Once again, this man is a robber.
Easily catching up.
Okay, nice
Oh,
anti-air
there,
DP.
Oh my god.
Burst bend.
Again, he
Oh.
tries to maybe safe jump with the 6k. It might have too much recovery to be able to do that properly.
Yeah. There's also the fact that we're seeing Zake use the heavy version a couple times as well. And this is something that was mentioned earlier. Rikemansbarnet presses a lot of buttons.
Yeah, he didn't come here to block. He came here to do some honest and barren mashing. But again, Zake
5K.
just too solid. 5Ks him out of the hair, slaps him like a fly, and
Yeah, he
that
might
eliminates.
You know, his tag might say washed up Johnny, but he's definitely a solid soul. That's for sure.
That is true.
The soul. I don't know if I can call it clean. But it's
I mean-
definitely not washed up.
No, and it gets the job done, which is probably the most important part, right?
Like, you just don't understand how Zake plays. It's not drops, they are resets. Therefore, he is clean.
The Swedish resets right there.
So it's not washed up. It's a colorful soul we have. I see.
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Just in time for just barely not in time for Pride Month. A colorful soul.
Just missed.
It's fine if you were a couple of days late.
Yeah. It's just Pride Month 2. It's fine.
The sequel?
Yeah.
Despacito 2.
Pride Month 2, Colorful Boogaloo.
All right. Zake bringing it back. Who do we have up next?
Next match should be our Potemkin hero, the sole one left against Jufee, the Nagoriyuki who eliminated Mirri.
Yeah.
Just like the first match of the tournament, actually. That was also Potemkin Nagoriyuki.
Ooh.
Also, looks like we have had quite a bit of an increase to our prize pool. The donations have already doubled from the $100 donation we received at the beginning.
We had a handful of donations come in during the second, what can I call it, the second round. When we,
this is a reminder just before top 8.
Yeah,
I can definitely tell that we peaked over the 200s now. Thank you very much, everyone who's donated so far, and everyone for watching. Definitely make sure to follow our newly made Twitch channel here. If you want to, be up to date with anything across the north, any of our events will be broadcasted here.
Yes. If you would like to donate, as we saw there, see there in chat, if you would like to donate to the pool, you can go to the Matcherino and put in the code ATN Strive. That'll add an additional 25 cents to your donation, provided by Matcherino.
Here comes Jufee, and one more player into the lobby, and we are ready to go.
Yes, we are currently waiting.
So,
meanwhile,
from what we've seen, Potemkin kind of struggles with Nago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nago dominates space.
Yeah. Like it seems like Nago is he's the one that sort of dictates the pace of the match, right? If he wants to, rush down Potemkin, that's definitely something he can attempt to. But he can also just play it, safe, lean back, and just, play the range advantage essentially.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different styles that Nago can play, especially if he has 2 bars. Reminder, the blood gauge does give increased range and frame data advantages to all of his
heavy
moves.
Yeah.
So, if he manages to keep himself in that range, Zokhiz might have some trouble. I can't believe our spectator would just throw a football at Zokhiz's head like that.
Obviously, pre-match, tactics here, trying to get in his head before the match.
Mm-hmm.
We're spectating. We're supposed to be just watching. Why are we participating in the fight?
Sometimes you just want to chuck the ball.
Chuck the ball at the stream, actually. That's. Everyone in the chat just got hit by that ball. That's what happened.
I can't believe no one managed to block it.
So, something I will mention, again, round start against Nagoriyuki is very important, because if you do the wrong move and you let him get a 5k hit or something of the sort, he will wall break from round start.
Nice punish there on the slide head. And here's the pressure we talked about here from Nago.
Yep. Jufee's shown like he is capable of managing the blood gauge really well in matchups like these.
Yeah, and that's really what comes down to, a good Nago play, like managing the meter, knowing when to increase it and when, to at least attempt to decrease it, while trying not to be, too apparent about what you're gonna do.
We have reached the critical status of 2 bars, but Zokhiz finding his way in now. This is really bad for Jufee. Has to burst out, armors through the jump in. This is still anyone's game, but Nago definitely rising in the blood cage. This is a blood meter proc really soon.
Yeah, so he's just trying to stay close right now.
Oh, here we go.
The sword chip. he can't keep blocking. He will chip him out.
Yeah. That's another one of Nagoriyuki's strengths, that it does a lot of chip damage.
And his normal moves do chip damage if they use the sword.
Oh boy, here we go. Ow.
Ow.
Oh, we're doing supers. Woo!
Yeah. Break down the wall. We're gonna go here to some pressure here from Jufee as he finishes the combo with the super.
Okay, well, Zokhiz just gets a close slash and no punish though. Only gets a small tag in, but one good hit. No RC.
Yeah.
Jufee slightly missing stuff.
Ooh, try to stab through the super. Doesn't work. Meat available though, and he doesn't need it.
Yep, he's fine. He won. The blood gauge was getting dangerous, but he got the kill before it popped.
So, Zokhiz now needs to find a way to deal with the Nagoriyuki gaming. Can I mention something that I find really funny?
Mm-hmm.
You see the red armband Potemkin has?
Yeah?
I
keep reading that it says simp on it when it...
I do as well, I'm not gonna lie, I do as well. Thank you for, sharing that. I thought I was the only one.
It's so funny and so out of place.
Uh-oh.
No, I
by
think
the
it's
way,
true.
meanwhile...
Meanwhile,
Zokhiz takes a round.
Buster,
Yeah,
Zokhiz, with the power of the armband, we're giving it to that one. But yeah, here comes the round start that I talked about earlier. You choose the wrong option, you're getting round start wall broken, and that's not good.
Yep.
I just noticed both players are also using kind of the same color scheme here.
Yeah.
Blending a little bit into the background, maybe some tactical advantage, but I guess it doesn't apply to both of them. Since
Yep.
or it applies to both of them, I mean. Anyway, we got Zokhiz trying to get out of the corner here.
This range advantage is so dominating. Just use the blue RC backwards. Why not? Get out of the way.
Nice use of the blue RC to escape that 2H, by the way.
And now a little more than 2 bars here for Jufee. Gotta be careful.
Oh, it's going up. Okay, now it's going back down.
Heat knuckle.
Nice anti-air there by Zokhiz. He now has Jufee in the corner.
Doesn't get the punish though.
He's blocking.
Pulls up the reflector. Oosh!
Almost 3 bars for Nagoriyuki here.
Counter hit. Nothing from it. Another. Oh, a
Oh,
punish.
he knew. He knew.
too.
He knew. That was good awareness there from Jufee. Jumping out of the podbuster right there.
Again, Zokhiz kind of stuck in the corner. Not enough range yet. Only 1 blood bar filled. Now he should be starting to reach the powerful buttons, but has to burst out. Zokhiz in the corner, way too dangerous.
Zokhiz tried to 6-speed the jump over, but it whiffs completely.
Ooh, nice
Okay,
conversion here.
confirm. Slide head. Ooh.
Sitting on that life lead right now, Zokhiz, but how long is he gonna sit on it, with all the chip damage here? And almost 3 bars for Nagoriyuki.
Look at the range! Look at the damage! He's dead!
Ow,
The man's
ow.
dead!
there it
You
is.
to burst! No way Zokhiz is gonna survive that kind of a counter hit. Jufee advancing to top 8.
Yeah, actually, as soon as Jufee was at 2 bars, he immediately got more of an advantage in the neutral as the reach of the sword gets way longer on that heavy. So while Zokhiz had a life lead, Jufee could start by chipping away, by just hitting him from afar with a hitbox that is very much disjointed.
And from one Nagoriyuki to another, our next match will be Wauhti versus Yalis. Nagoriyuki. Yalis is very strong. I played against him earlier. I went about even with him, but the man is very good at adapting and overall just a very strong Naga player. I'm interested to see how will he do against Milia and the plethora of movement options she has to offer.
Wauhti, light chip Milia with a very low health pool can afford to get hit in this matchup. It's gonna be very dangerous. I'm curious to see how she can sort of maneuver around an almost 2H out of the sky. That's she can even take even less chances against Nagayuki than other characters, right? But then again, like her pressure, right? It's gonna be pretty insane if she gets in.
An important fact to remember about Nagoriyuki 2H, even though it is the god button that it is, it doesn't hit directly above you at all. It only hits like in an upwards angle, kind of like a ramp. And if Milia either uses a double jump or a double air dash to get above Nago, he will have to use the 6B, which is an amazing button. I don't know why Nagoriyukis don't use it more, but we'll have to adapt a little bit with the anti-air of choice.
I think one of the sort of hardest situations or circumstances that Nagoriyuki can face in a matchup like this is if he enters Blood Rage and he's immediately put on, onto some sort of, mix-up situation where he's waking up and he's like continuously losing life, right? Because you can end up in a situation that's, so dangerous that you can lose an entire round off of one mix-up because you went into Blood Rage at the wrong time, right? So it definitely wants to manage that blood meter here. But then again, like if those 2-bar heavy normals hit, even on block, that is gonna hurt.
Another thing to keep in mind with Nagoriyuki and the characters that can do it, if you go into Blood Rage and you get punished, the punish really depends on how long can the opponent make the combo instead of how much they can make it hurt. And Milia, especially with the double air dash and with jump D and other moves like that, keeping the character in the air for a long time, it just absolutely deletes his health bar due to the combo being so long and constantly taking the damage over time. Similarly how Zado can do a Damned Fang or a very optimized Dust combo that takes ages. There's also Potemkin who can Potemkin Buster and literally kill him with almost just the Potemkin Buster. And
do you know if that also works with Heat Knuckle? Like, how long that animation is? Like,
yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't tested it, but I can just, imagine it. Like, that would be effective as well.
One of the most fun things in the game is to optimize your Nagoriyuki Blood Rage punish. It's really fun. But yeah, we will go right into it. Wauhti versus Yali.
10 minutes. Mankind knew that they duel one.
Ooh. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Body starting with some respect there, I see.
Okay, instantly going into the O key, and interesting 6k bursts a bit early.
Blocks the cross up there. Good defense by Yalis.
Emotional burst here by Yalis. Uh-oh. He's having a hard time dealing. Nagoriyuki doesn't have much. He can use as a reversal without meter.
Goes for a throw again. Good job here from Yalis.
This is very dangerous if
For
Yalis
Wauhti,
doesn't know how to react to roll.
Yeah.
So, roll is reactable.
I also think Yalis is respecting Wauhti a lot when Wauhti is getting a knockdown. Which is fair. You need to be careful when a disc is out. But the fact that he's getting grabbed means that there's a gap there that he can try to use to get out.
That's a micro delay.
Yeah.
So, Milia can make it so that is gapless. The throw mix-up is always kind of fake. You have to need it. But she can leave a gap for a throw if she wants to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to open up, a hole in your offense in order to do something like that, right? So Wauhti is sort of taking a chance doing that, but it's paying off so far.
There we go. He takes the round.
It's genuinely an unseeable micro delay.
Both players, one round up in this game one. Wauhti's gonna establish some pressure. Oh, went for the cross up there.
There's the grab disc coming out. Going for the low on one side.
Oh,
that's the combo.
Wake up grab.
Rare mistake from WoW. The Yalis will immediately capitalize on it, forces him to burn a wire seed, but he's right back into the corner. And one more good hit will delete this Milia from the battlefield. There's another throw into an RC into the round.
Yeah, this was some great defense there in the end. Getting 2 throws there, just turning, not letting him put him in the corner, turning him on his offense, and yeah, that's too much for Wauhti with that low health bar.
There's an unfortunate grab whip there. Yalis capitalizes, but gets hit by the hair card.
Go burst, let's go.
Oh god, here we
Base
go.
the throw with the close slash there. Oh, wake up super! Is that a safe jump?
It sure is.
Attempts to throw. Yeah, it's really adapting to all the throws now. Either getting a throw or attacking it.
Small tidbit of trivia. Imagine Sol's command grab, Zado's command grab, Mace command grab. That's Nagoriyuki's normal throw range.
Ooh.
Nago has the largest throw range along with Potemkin for normal throw.
Yeah, the big boy privilege right there.
Yep.
Okay, don't backdash that. Melia gets an automatic conversion from it. Just don't.
Unfortunately, Yalis can't hear us right now. Ooh, gets the cross up there.
Cross up confirms. Air combo. Side switch, but no hit from that. Ow!
And there's the button. Doesn't get too much of it.
Ow! That could be it! Yalis doesn't cancel it. Goldberg's out, tries to get him jumping. One more good hit. Blue RC yet again. Neither player has any meter left. It's
where's the throw?
There it is. No,
one more
that doesn't
hit.
finish it.
Whoa!
Oh my god! The throw range catches Wauhti and eliminates him from the tournament. One of the favorites to win it all is out, and Yalis moves on to top 8.
Nagoriyuki supremacy is ruling in the losers bracket. Ouch!
Yeah, that was man, he got a lot of throws there in the end. Yalis, I think he got like 5 throws in the last game or something. That was pretty amazing.
The throw range is so hard to deal with. It's 1,300 units. Normal throw range is 9,000. That's like 4,000 units in between. It's disgusting.
I do believe with that we are moving into top 8.
Yeah, we are. We're definitely moving into top 8 territory now. We went from 160 players into this, so it's been quite the day already.
Yeah.
And it's some pretty promising names here in the final top 8 here. Some pretty much a lot of regular Guilty Gear players seen from the Exart days as well.
Yes.
But I
There's
think
a couple of new names.
There are indeed some new names here.
I think
some names from other games.
But before we go on to the top 8, we're gonna play a single of our video series with some tech, and then after that you're gonna see some even more secret tech, shared directly from across the north. So don't tell anyone about the second video, okay?
My name is Nagoriyuki. Let's begin.
Nagoriyuki's Blood Stance activation is heavily punishable, and seems like a death sentence once you reach it. To delay the inevitable, and maybe escape certain doom, hold Faultless Defense to delay the activation. It might save your life, but probably not.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
Round 2.
Eyes of count is so long ago. Enemies is coming after me. Still unknown, but yeah, you've got
kid. Life never goes that way that she wants, that's how it is. No matter what life throws at you, take it on.
Kyuukei no Jutsu.
We'll fight like a tiger, walk in the park. Play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I
All right,
The masked
everyone.
hero.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. The masked hero here is Joy, who was previous Bandai Namco Nordic employee, who was kind enough to do this. He's the dance ninja champion here for across the north. So remember, that's the secret tech that you can't share with anyone else.
I'm shaking my head at the 5-button combo break. There was I'm absolutely ruined.
So next time you're in training mode and you just looked up a combo on Twitter and you're like, I can't do this, just think of Joy and that dance pad, right? If he can do that, you can do the combo, definitely. While that video was running, we got a few donations here to the Maturino drive.
Oh,
got 2 ones. We got Ruta or Ruskari with $25.
Thank you.
And then we have SLN 124 with $50 donation to our Maturino prize pool here. That will be shared amongst the top contestants in our tournament. So thank you very much. Definitely think both we, but also the contestants are definitely going to appreciate that. So thank you so much for the support.
And
But
so we
we
move into the
are
first
heading
match.
into the game. Just check, we don't have in-game audio right now. Just make sure that gets fixed up.
There we go.
There we go. Now we do.
All right, so we have Svampen versus Jakestation.
Yeah, so this is the first winner's side top 8 match between Svampen and Jakestation, the sole forced player in the tournament left, representing the ultimate low tier in this game, according to many. And what a man this has been, eliminating so many players from the winner's bracket.
I think everyone has, the right to say whatever they want about Forced, but Jakestation, you can't say that he's not good. Like, he's doing really, really well. Like, he's putting in the work in this tournament.
I do kind of shake my head at Jakestation not ducking the Ramlethal sword, did not watch our did you know sections.
Even our top 8 contestants can learn something from these videos. That's what we try to teach.
There we go!
There we go, there's the crawl.
That's more like it, there's the crawl.
Failed throw attempt.
Oh, that's a punish! That's a very good punish! Jakestation keeps on working the items. Those are slightly annoying to deal with, especially for a character like Ramlethal. There's the Afro as well. This unlocks instant overhits for Faust. But as long as Svampen has pressure, it doesn't matter at all. Here we go, there's the explosion and super wall.
And look at the damage here. Gonna set up some pressure. Is it gonna be a throw? Oh, throw attempt, but gets almost baited there.
There's the Afro, but there's death.
Buttons do belong.
Yeah, Jakestation really gotta be careful in that range with some of the button from Ramlethal here.
What? Even with the instant block, Jakestation just ready for it. Counter hits with the 2H, the approach. Oh, that's a horn. That's catastrophic.
Here come
for
the boys!
Jakestation.
Ooh,
Here
great
they
XP.
come.
Oh, jumps out of the corner there. And they switch again.
Something goes in to collect the swords and then switches back.
A lot of air movement in this round.
Yep.
Ooh, gets the command throw here.
What's the item gonna be? It's gonna be a wait. Just both players keep blocking. Now it's Svampen's turn and that super wheel kill.
First game up here for Svampen was, I think, pretty close, but he did seem to be able to, get his pressure down a little more consistently compared to Jakestation.
Yeah, he seems to have quickly adapted to having to work around Faust's long buttons as well, turning it into more of a poking game.
To be fair, is it hard to work around Faust's long buttons when you yourself have longer buttons?
Yeah, there's the answer.
The question is, are we going to see Jakestation sort of mix it up and maybe not play as leaned back, or is he, be confident and continue with his style of play?
He's definitely doing it with a mix, but that's not really the optimal, pressure option.
Almost looked like he was going to punish him there.
It depends on the timing. You can make it so that it's unpunishable for Faust. Okay, Banana's coming out.
Hammer, donut.
Oh, it doesn't hit with the...
With the super whips.
Okay, there's the horn, and Faust will pick it up. Jakestation summons the family to help him.
Yeah, buys him some time with the meteors there. Gets hit by the sword. Ooh, great throw.
Collects the sword. Jakestation went for the blue RC, but there was already a button coming out, so you couldn't do much from it.
Oh, that's big.
And it is. Great pickup there from Svampen, knowing the sword would guarantee the super. Both players no burst avail before, and Jakestation is definitely going a lot more in this round.
It feels like he's kind of forced to. Svampen is just holding his accountable for all of his summons. The pressure is unrelenting, and Jakestation doesn't really have anything to do here other than try to poke for an advantage.
I think he was waiting for the super.
No!
That's it. Goodbye.
He tried to crawl under the sword, but it hit the wall.
Great play here from Jakestation, but it's just not enough here to beat Svampen. Svampen's gonna move on here.
Jakestation, after dominating so many different matchups, Ramlethal giving a bit too much trouble, Svampen piloting this very simple character nowadays to the max and takes down Jakestation to the loser's bracket.
In the lobby now, we have Satsu, who's been
next up should be Hiari versus Satsu.
Yeah, Satsu already in the lobby. Satsu here. He did some pretty impressive stuff early on stream here. I think he was clipped a couple of times on our Twitter page. Chip can do some pretty not only flashy but very impressive stuff. And Satsu definitely seems to know a lot about his character.
Satsu is the definition of a character specialist. Like, he has been playing this character for ages. Like, you pick the Guilty Gear game that Chip is in, he will kick your ass in it with Chip. So now, Hiari finally makes his way to the lobby, and we will proceed into the match.
Oh, Chip versus
Ramlethal.
So we have 2 Ramsen winners, 2 Nagoriyukis and losers.
Yeah, and it seems very scary. We might get a Ramlethal mirror in the finals if Hiari is the one to win this. But Satsu, not if Satsu has anything to say about it. Already forces Hiari to burst, and it's gold burst. So now Hiari has a lot of resources to spend.
This is really scary for Chip. One really good counter hit here could.
Yeah, there we go.
Almost there.
We already saw how Rikemansbarnet got blown up by that super showing up in the gaps of his pressure. So Satsu carefully applying pressure where it matters.
So just as a reminder, if Chip uses Gamma Blade and that super comes out, Chip dies.
Chip hella dies.
No, he's literally
No, he will melt.
Yeah,
he will melt.
The round is over if that happens.
just gets a game over screen. They you might as well. Ooh, breaks the wall here.
Nice combos here. What?
Tries to go for some fancy RC stuff from the wall break situation, but doesn't pay off this time around. Satsu still generating meter very heavily.
Meanwhile, Hiari is getting hit with the danger of negative penalty.
Oh, the burst bait. Almost takes the round for it as well.
That was a desperation play.
The emotional 6H.
Yeah, we felt that one.
Yeah.
That was like the ultimate desperation play from Hiari.
Yeah, the Hail Mary is not gonna pay for it, but you know, another game coming up. Let's see if Hiari can make some adjustments. Possibly land some of that, you know, good wall pressure here from
Look
Runfall.
at how Satsu is moving. None of Remblethal's attacks are hitting this chip.
We'll see here. Right now, like, Hiari has gotten a lot of damage on Satsu through, like, random hits here and there. Single hits, no confirms, just blows coming out.
Once Hiari finds the one good hit, this chip will explode. But first, you have to find it. YRC gets baited, no punish though.
Ooh, there's a throw. Kill on the wall break. It's hard to deal with Satsu once he's gotten you to the corner. Hiari has not shown any good option to get out. The clashes though. Whoa! Excuse me, sir.
Went a little too high there. A little too high.
Too fast for you, excuse me. Ooh, bit of blade.
Again, the
jump out of the
infinite. Chip has so many tricks up his sleeve. You just have to keep track of all of them. Hiari dodging quite a few of them, but still, Satsu finding the hits that are necessary. Trying to bait the burst there, doesn't work out. No, this is bad news bears for Satsu. That wall break is quite dangerous. Hiari still has 50 meters to spend while Satsu's bar is full. No RC because it's not necessary. The OTG will kill.
Alright, Hiari finally taking back around.
Satsu, you know, only player right now with burst available. But he's taking a lot of damage already.
Again?
Just some random blows here and there is already enough to already remove almost half of Satsu's health. Another side switch. Super!
Lost the super
ready.
again.
That might be a call. Oh, he tried to go for some sort of wall break setup with the run, but it's not necessary. Satsu finishes Hiari off and moves on to winners finals. No Ramlethal mirrors for you today.
And he does so with such a like relentless playstyle, right? It seems like he doesn't. Well, it's not like he's running in minus because you multiple times see him like run up and then just FD, see what the opponent's gonna do. But once he gets going, it's like, you know, there's no breaks in this train. Like if you don't stop him, he's gonna run you down. Like that's just guaranteed. So yeah, he's gonna continue on to winners final to face a Svampen there. So we're not gonna have the Ramlethal mirror, at least not yet.
Yep. But for now, we have.
We're moving to losers bracket.
Yeah.
Zake.
Yeah.
The Soul Mirror. Oh.
Yeah, we got this.
Losers is full of mirrors too.
Got Zake and Loekkson coming up next, representing Sweden and Norway, respectively.
Yep.
Some pretty well-known players from the XR days, I would say. Some very very strong players, like we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
And Johnny might not be in the game, but like we saw earlier, Saga doesn't need Johnny to do well in Guilty Gear. Definitely.
Same in the manner of Loekkson, who is doing very well in this game, even without Slayer.
So, as we can see, the Soul Mirror is defined by two moves, 6H and Far Slash. All of these moves whiff punish the others. And they go into full confirms just like this, and Zake is in the corner, struggling to deal with the unrelenting pressure of Loekkson, and is already first round done.
Just goes in and doesn't give him any breathing room right there.
Loekkson in that round was dancing around a lot of Zake's buttons.
The thing about Zake is, I think he's very strong, you know, just slowly, almost absorbing the opponent's like tendencies and habits. And just, you know, over time, he's gonna learn more and more about you. And is that what we're seeing right now?
Could be. Oh, yeah, that was a nice attempt to grab there. Oh, went up throw from Loekkson. He goes in with a far slash, but gets countered for it.
It's gonna be interesting to see how do these men adapt now that they see how each other are they are playing footsies. Like for example, Loekkson is jumping a whole lot more, trying to force Zake into these spaces where he has to commit into an option. And so far, it looks like it's working. Already burst gone from Zake. Has the pressure, but still really hard to deal with Loekkson. One good hit in the corner, has the RC. The good combo will finish the first game of Loekkson goes up 1-0.
That game is it's a fast-paced game, man. It really is. But it was a lot, you know, back and forth. I think every single round was, for the most part, kind of a one side. At least one player was able to establish dominance. But it did go back and you know through. One part might have gotten 2 rounds there, but that might change just now. This game might go to the other player. As I say that, with Loekkson up against the wall here with barely any health, and the wild throw is going to take the first round.
Yeah, that's not a perfect. There was a little bit of chip damage from the DP, but Zake dominated that round, but gets hit at the start for the next one.
Loekkson already taking some damage. Nice throw bait even from Zake. Gets the anti-air as well. That 6p doesn't do too much damage. Wants to keep him in the corner, just uses the burst. You're staying here, says Zake. That's a DP. One more good hit. DP's
another one.
What are these two doing? They're just trading specials now.
A very, I think, quick exchange of rounds and games right now. That was
yeah.
How do you approach this?
Games, more like.
Yeah, of games.
It's almost like it's a slapping tournament. First, Loekkson goes and gives him a Hail Mary, and then Zake just winds up and gives Loekkson another one.
No blocking allowed here.
A proper ass gorilla match.
How do you go about this third game here? Like, what do you try to look for?
Well, not like that. That's not good.
That was not the answer.
Okay, slightly misses at the meaty timing.
A little more like lean back approach here from Loekkson, I think. Not as aggressive.
Poking out a bit, but with other buttons than far slash, and then he goes in with a far slash. Oh no!
Misses the dust there.
Was he expecting a DP there and
what a
block?
confirm!
Woo! Double 5K
See
there.
here. Oh, that could be a kill, baby! There it is.
Gotta be careful with those throw attempts.
So, Loekkson just confirmed far slash counter hit into Nitrate Vortex. Usually they just go into another far slash, but he just literally hit confirming it.
Yep. He was ready for the throw, backdashed it and punished.
Yeah, this man is no stranger to optimal combos. He will invent them if they don't exist.
Yeah. Alright, both players at equal health right now, but Loekkson is still sitting on his burst. And he's getting a combo.
Oh, again! Having some trouble landing that combo there.
Yeah, he's definitely more used to timing, probably based on the opponent being on the ground at the start of the combo. That's a whiff. And gets punished, and that's death. Alright, Loekkson moving on in the losers bracket. Getting to move over to losers finals, where he will be facing, I believe it was, Hiari.
Good showing by Zake. Too bad it didn't carry him to the top 4 this time around. But we will hopefully see Zake in future tournaments when they happen. Maybe we'll have Johnny by then, who knows? DLC coming up.
Yep.
That might be the case, that's true.
We have a lot of characters waiting. Are both the Nagoriyukis ready on the setup over there then?
Oh yeah, there's the Nagoriyuki mirror waiting.
Yep, Galis versus Jufee.
That's gonna be a team kill.
I honestly don't think I've seen the mirror yet in Strive. Well, he's only in Strive, but yeah, I don't think I've seen the mirror yet. No, I've seen him in a different game, you know.
I don't think I've seen the matchup either. Like, this is the first time I'm gonna be seeing a Nagoriyuki mirror.
So, you know, stay tuned for that Sam Show action right now. That's
Here we go, baby, Sam Show. This is where we reveal Nagoriyuki is the final DLC character for Sam Show.
And remember,
I can imagine Ultimate's already going wild somewhere.
I think before the match starts, we need to check that both players' controllers are plugged in correctly, just so there's no confusion later on.
All right.
So let's see.
Rocking a great soundtrack there.
We've got the Six Black Heavens guns.
Exactly.
Oh, Jufee's going hard into the Alice.
Jufee getting a bit of his own medicine and gets thrown out by the huge throw range this character has. And it's already back to even on the HP situation.
I want to see both gentlemen go into Blood Rage. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, both were getting close at some point. Oh!
Whoa!
My God. All right, Alice, I see you.
And he takes the round with, you know, with his burst still intact. That's really strong going into this second round.
That's a good start.
Ooh.
Oh, but Jufee gets the slide in. Goes in with the grab. Oh!
What is going on here? That's a throw whip that didn't get punished too hard, but now Yalis has the advantage.
Both players. Look at the bar! Look at the bar! That is so close.
It's so close.
Yali's getting Jufee scared because Jufee knows what you can get from the slash mix-ups.
Ooh.
Has to burst out there.
Oh, it's full! Here we go.
He gets counter hit though.
Oh, is that gonna hit? Oh, it is.
Blood meter gets cancelled during that. He didn't take any damage during that super.
But time is frozen during the duration of that animation.
That's very interesting. Usually you want to use the long animation ones, but that's a cutscene, so nothing happens.
Instead, he's still back to having to deal with health being drained pixels. Once it's back out, and well, it killed him.
And look at Yuffie's bar compared to Yalis's right now.
Yeah.
Definitely a big difference right now. He's gonna have those powerful normals, but you know, he's gonna be a little bit limited in what he can do with specials.
Yalis getting the command grab, so he doesn't have to worry about popping off again.
The situation after the spin is so interesting. It's 0 on blocks, and this is a mirror. Anything can happen.
100% meter here from Yalis.
Jump there. Oh!
Ooh! No, and that's gonna be it.
He really wanted that big kill, didn't he?
Oh, wait, is that gonna kill?
No.
No, he's still alive.
YRC, one more hit.
He's gonna chip it up.
Ooh, gets him.
Oh no!
Okay.
I think both players just threw like 3 times in that 15 seconds that just happened.
Alright. Jufee taking the first game, but this still isn't anybody's match. Or it still is anybody's match, I mean, sorry. Yeah.
No, we know what you meant. We know what you meant.
You would count out Yalis like that, I can't believe.
Oh, Yalis trying to decrease the block gauge here. But it's so tempting to use those moves.
Oh man, the blood.
Ooh.
Yeah, Yalis just dominated that round. He heard you. He definitely heard you.
Sorry, I definitely didn't use my commentator's curse on purpose. No.
Jufee here, you know, representing across the north for all of us TOs here.
A good air throw.
Nice chuck there, straight into the laundry.
Again, sword swinging. Only Yalis does not have any blood meter yet. Gonna be at a slight range disadvantage. Not anymore. They burst the YRC to get out, and that's a counter hit.
The whiff.
Oh, look at the bar.
Nice throw. Ooh, Jufee getting close. Jufee getting close.
Oh, so close now. Oh, there it is.
There's the pop.
And he's
there
in.
was a counter hit. Away goes his health.
Wait, was that Chip? Was that Chip?
That was Chip. It was
Oh,
Chip.
God.
It was a Chip.
Yeah, you really gotta, be looking out for chip damage in this, not just matchup, but against Naguyuki in general.
Yeah.
Like, literally, both players were on the magic fix, so that could have been an easy double KO.
Yeah, that was like a cowboy showdown, it was who was fastest on the draw.
Draw.
This mirror is whack.
Whoa.
That's a big punish. Okay,
no.
doesn't.
Oh, yeah,
This mirror is the best. That's what that's what I think.
Oh, that's
Bam! And he's gonna get the home run super there.
All right. Yali's turned it around into his favor after getting the Blood Rage pop.
Yeah, one game each player here.
Yep. The 1-1. Good mirror matches. Good mirror matches.
But who's gonna advance on to further into the top 8?
Quick reminder: Blood Rage activation is -7. It is punishable on point blank. So is that burst that Jufee just did.
Try to get a quick dust right there.
Oh,
he
I
saw
was
him.
trying to blue RCR that, but there was a throw coming.
Again.
Little
bit faster on the draw with the 2S. Both players were going for it. Yali is definitely having the neutral, but now that's a big counter hit. He dropped it.
Drop?
That's a drop combo. OTG super. No punish though.
Oh, here comes the pop though.
Oh, and here it is.
What do you do now? What do you do in this situation?
You super, right? Oh, the chip damage.
He can chip him up. No meter. No meter on Yalis. That was a free chip.
Yeah, once he started blocking that string, that it was over pretty much.
What a matchup this turned out to be.
Perfectly balanced bloodbaths.
Yalis needs to recover from this pressure somehow. That's a way to do it. Has Jufee in the corner.
Chance.
RC.
Ooh, yeah, this is his chance.
Base the throw there.
Gets the wall
Keeps
flat.
the meter.
Jufee has, almost full meter here. Doesn't matter.
There it is.
Last round. Last game, last round. Let's go.
This is the whiff punish full screen.
Nice.
He went for it. That's punishable though. Yalis is really playing with a blood gauge here.
Yeah, it's getting there.
It's almost like he's trying to get the blood meter up first.
YRC.
What's that?
I think he tried to play
wait, alright. Jufee turns it around. Oh,
that's a big one. One more of those and it's done. That's
there's
the
the
burst.
burst.
No
Nice
throw.
tech.
You can chip him out if Jufee isn't careful. Like, these sword normals do deal quite a bit of chip damage.
That
So
might
Jufee
why
needs to be a bit
jumping
careful.
a lot. He's
And you only
looking
have-
for the specials. YRC.
Gotta be careful
Gets
here.
turned back. YRC didn't hit, so there was no slowdown.
He has to FD those. He's gonna die the moment the next H move hits.
Almost got him there.
Pixel.
Draw.
Oh, it's down to the wire here. Oh, great throw.
And then pop.
Great awareness there
The gate
from
was
Jufee.
full. Yalis was popping if that didn't kill.
It was a huge risk, but it paid off. Yalis
paid off.
moves on.
And
There can
Jufee
only be
is
one
out.
Naguyuki. Only one.
So we're almost done with all of the, or we're done with all of the mirror matches so far, with the exception of a potential Ram mirror match.
Oh yeah.
That was a game, and what a matchup!
Yeah,
I never thought Nagoriyuki mirrors could be this cool.
that was wild.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite mirror in the game right now. that was really entertaining to watch. I'm not sure how it is to play it, but yeah, that was really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So next up, Loekkson versus Hiari.
Soul versus Ram.
Mm-hmm.
Hiari has been very strong throughout this tournament, getting only eliminated by Satsu in the winner's bracket. This time facing Loekkson solo, who's shown us amazing combo prowess. Let's see, how far will that carry him this time around? We are about to begin.
I feel like this might have been a matchup he has practiced.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think both characters, have a lot of representation online, both in the Nordic countries, but also in general.
Yeah.
Both players probably very familiar with each other's characters.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Good backdash.
Oh, that's a
here we
big
go.
combo. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, he's gonna get stable to the wall here, and then he breaks it.
Super! For maximal damage, and then a positive reward.
Loekkson,
Alright.
almost perfect at first round. Needs to calm down a little bit.
Or not! Or
No, he
not!
doesn't.
It's Loekkson. Why did I even say he's gonna calm down?
He'll make you think he's scared and then just go oosh!
Yep, sick combos.
Have board.
Bro.
Ooh.
Makes the throw safe there with the RC.
Yep, fast Roman cancel that. Catches the backdash. And immediately takes back the round he lost. Taking us into the final round of this game.
Hiari playing some strong neutral. Tekken.
Yep.
Tekken strings. Hello.
Hello. Oh, here we go again.
Here comes the Stabler. Oh, doesn't get the
Oh,
wall
throws the
Rad.
DP.
Nice. Good call
No
out there.
kill.
But he's gonna get that meter.
Counter hit far slash. Safe
Oh,
save.
misses the throw.
You know what Ram is capable of doing right now.
Yep.
Still capable of doing.
Has 50 bar. Up. Goes in.
Doing 2D.
Yep. That's definitely what I was thinking about. Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Maybe I think it was too obvious. I think that's why the 2D was a good option.
You want to explain to the people who aren't following you? There is a
Definitely,
very heavy chip damage dealing super in Ramlethal's kit.
Oh yeah, and I think also if Sol is approaching from the air, and even if he managed to block it, that's still gonna be safe, and it is very very fast. It can even it's very good I think at catching people even in neutral, just like not blocking, like maybe recovering or making some sort of poke at the Ramlethal. It's a very strong super indeed.
Ooh.
Okay,
Another Dauro action here.
Dauro is definitely punishable in this game.
Yeah.
No need to instant block it anymore like in Xrd.
That wouldn't have worked anyways.
Welcome to the
That's
wall.
dead.
Yep. No!
No, really?
Barely catches on. Loekkson is still in this match. Oh.
Ow.
And then he's dead.
I thought for sure a DP was gonna come out there with the RC.
Ah, here we go
Haha.
again.
The infamous round start there.
Oh my god!
That's a lot of damage. One more good hit and that's it. No, it
Catch the backdash again.
Yeah.
Confirm.
Hiari was waiting for a throw, but Loekkson was ready for the call.
No punish.
SDP pressure reset. No way you're gonna punish that. it's like I
Sol
guarantee
players
you,
take notes, okay? Take notes tonight.
I guarantee you, Sol SDP is plus on whip.
Yeah, it is. Man. Oh, almost catches the throw there. I think Loekkson so far has done a really good job at most of the time when he's going for a throw. He has the RC, just to make it safe, just to be sure.
Yep. He spends the bar where it matters for him. There's the burst.
He would have been
Good burst.
dead.
Yeah, good burst.
What?
Oh, managed to jump
Sees
out.
the bandit. Oh, but not that one.
No!
Catch the
Loekkson
burst.
throws the round.
That's unfortunate. He was just out of range.
There were some key decisions there from Hiari that managed that he managed to take this round. Like there was first the very good burst he did. He didn't get baited on that combo, and as well as turning around there at the end. That was really really impressive.
Yeah.
And another soul bites the dust, and the Ramlethals keep moving on.
That's it for souls, huh? Oh no. Well, and that's it for Norway.
We have no more souls.
No more
That's it.
souls.
What top tier? We have a Faust still in.
Yeah, and he's about to face Nagoriyuki, another long-range game.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I believe they are on the upper setup.
They sure are.
Yeah, let's go
Ready
upstairs.
and waiting. Get the couch match.
Players ready now, and here we go.
Here we go. So, Jakestation got knocked into loser's bracket after a strong showing in Svampen's Ramlethal was a bit too much for him. Now he has to deal with Yali's Nagoriyuki.
Right now, both players playing the long-range game,
Horn.
folks.
Look for the horn.
Here they come.
Watch out for the bomb.
Almost out of range.
Off screen even.
I guess he got sent flying by the army. Ooh,
Great anti-air there.
Oh, that's a big combo. Yeah,
Whoa!
mix into the corner. Over half of the Nagoriyuki's HP already gone. You have to wonder, how much matchup experience does Yalis have in this?
Not certain. Because as of right now, Jakestation is mainly playing a typical Faust that is dealing with a long-range character.
But he's doing a good job, I think, of using jump
jump
block a
doesn't
lot.
get the punish.
I
Like
think there was.
Oh,
What?
what is going on right now?
He was going out of blood range, so it had time for a stop when he was putting on the mask. And that gave him the time to react to the Faust mix-up.
Freeze frame. How did I get into this
just
situation?
barely out of throw range.
Tactical blood rage.
Okay, doing work, preventing Nagoriyuki from approaching.
Watch out for the mini.
Tries to throw. Again, Yalis is trying to get in with the spins, but it doesn't go that far.
Doesn't go far enough.
Yeah, the bombs are really hitting Yalis, and now this is the situation where you don't want to be at. The Faust is full screen throwing items.
And just as he jumps, Jakestation just runs forward 6 piece, and now he has the pressure.
It's like Jakestation knew that Yalis was ready to try to just jump in and went like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna hit that with my 6P.
Remember the thing about Nagoriyuki throw range? Yeah.
Yeah. Jakestation using a lot of jump back, air blocking in this matchup. Just to stay safe, no overhead or throw mix-ups to look out for.
Well, here comes the Afro. Funky fire's happening. Funky fire be happening. Oh, it blew up.
There's a horn.
Here they come.
Again,
the fam.
The fam. Family Man Gaming.
Family Man Gaming is happening. Jakestation is working this matchup like an operation.
Is still there. Yalis is clearly struggling to figure out what to do. Risk is full.
Oh, nice gold burst.
Gold burst.
Here comes the kid, though.
Watch out for the kid.
With the kid.
Who gets the horn? Ooh, Yalis contested.
Here comes the fam. He gets to just... Oh, the timer! The timer!
It's a timeout!
Oh, Jakestation very aware that just jumping into the air, just gonna stall for some time there. And Yalis not gonna be able to do anything by the time he gets down.
Yalis really needs to figure something out. This is looking painful.
Dude. Jakestation is absolutely showing the patience of a family man here.
It's hard because Yalis will get this chance right now, but Jakestation still has burst available. It's gonna be hard for him to get in again if he gets hit by it.
He ducked it. He ducked the 2H.
The crawl. Go the fam combos.
Has to RC this.
Ooh, there's the hammer. Stops the approach. Oh, here comes. Oh, the sun missed.
Sun
Here
coming back though. Job for the horn.
Just
getting the horn.
Yeah.
Okay, now dashes back.
He was expecting the push
Ooh,
back.
throws before the horn becomes active. That's great awareness there from Yalis. Definitely, utilizing Faust's own items against him.
Hammer. Ooh. Y'all was trying to go for some air-to-air action there, but Jakestation was way too high. Oh, here are the bombs. Here are the bombs.
This is not good for Yalis. Gets the throw though, so this suddenly turns the situation.
This is, oh wait.
Great throw. Are we gonna see a wall break? Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
And Jakestation, you know, getting a lot of meter now. That's gonna be really dangerous for Yalis.
Yep. Y'all just gonna have to turn things around while the meter is building up.
The defense of Jakestation is immaculate. He's
It's
just
strong.
not getting hit at all.
You cursed him!
We
I'm
can't,
just gonna be silent from now.
we can't talk about people's defense, okay? Oh, watch for the chip here.
Oh, oh my
What
god!
a jump throw there.
Yalis got the plan down there once he got Jakestation in the corner. Every time Jakestation tried to get out with the drill, it was just like, okay, yeah, scoop. Back in you go.
Scooped into the second game of this set here, as both players have one game.
Yes, the third game. Alright, let's see here. Both players getting some hits in. Here we go.
The items.
The sun is on the attack. The Afro's on the board.
Yeah, gotta watch out for the kid there. Another kid.
Another kid. Oh, the fam!
That's the whole family.
Stopping the slide in.
Jakestation having the time of his life with his own gameplay. A good backdash by Yalis punishes the throw attempt.
That was a scary scramble right there. Oh,
nice! That was a shimmy!
Walk out! Oh, wait. That's gonna whiff. Oh, it's gonna block the out.
Punish.
Yeah. Alright. Jakestation got the mental dominance in the corner. Banana. Horn at the other side of the screen.
Great block from the Jakestation there.
Yalis choosing to go in instead of going for the horn.
Again, full screen
Oh!
and here's Blood Rage. No punish on it though.
Oh, is this gonna... No.
No. The fam is here.
Jakestation is in no hurry anymore.
Yeah, like just like with Yalis popping, the Blood Rage means that he gets free damage.
Here's the
He
horn
gets a
again.
big life advantage.
Here's the burst. He goes for the mix.
RCs it to make it safe, and you know, fast RCs it to just keep the pressure going.
Now Yalis just has to think about chip out as well. Like he
Yep.
needs to find his way in really quickly, or this Faust will eventually chip him out with the loves, with the items, with the scalpel. Only one more good hit, and Yalis is out.
Oh, the hammer there
The
was
horn is out
scary.
though. Time is really not on Yalis' side here, and the 6-piece
yeah,
gonna
there we
close
go.
it out.
There we go. There goes the other Nagoriyuki.
There goes the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And Jakestation again, like I think what really landed him this match is his defense. Like so solid, like so solid.
Yeah.
You can talk about his offense and his like unique way of playing that, but his defense immaculate. I think very very well played.
Just if you want to see how to defend against Nagoriyuki, you just watch that all over again. Like
Yeah.
it was textbook. That's all.
There was generally strong defense there. But we'll see if he can maintain that defense now that he's about to fight Hiari, who plays the same character that sent him down to losers to begin with.
I think we should do winners final first. Am I not right?
That could work out, yeah. Well, we don't choose, we don't decide that. But at least that's the next match he's got coming
next
up
match.
after, yeah.
Next match is winners final. Svampen versus Satsu.
Yeah, we're gonna do
Yes.
winners final and then losers semi, losers final.
Mm-hmm.
So-
versus Satsu. Oh boy.
Sweden versus Finland once again.
Here we go again. The favorites of the Nordic. But it's gonna be an interesting one, seeing how Satsu already sent one round of hold down to losers. Is he gonna be able to do the same with Svampen?
I'm sure how much Hiari has actually played this game. So I know that Svampen has played ever since the closed beta test. So Svampen should have a lot of experience with this matchup, playing for so long.
He also has a lot of experience from Exerd, meaning that he will be able to, see and react to Chip's moves a lot easier.
Especially leaf grab. Like, leaf grab air throw is one of the most important things you can do against Chip, because that just nullifies one of his key gimmicks that he used to mix you up. If you have it in your backbone to reaction air throw, that is just horrifying for Chip.
I think it's gonna come down to whether or not Hiari is ready to stop Satsu, in his tracks, like we saw a little bit with Zake early on. Definitely, if you can manage to make him respect you and play a little more defensive, then it seems like Satsu will he will struggle a little more at least. But it's gonna be challenging because Satsu is really really strong player and he does know when not to go in as well.
And he also knows the dangers of this matchup, where how easily you can die to Ram as Chip specifically.
I think we're gonna see
Satsu has his work cut out for him as well.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna see Satsu once again, moving just outside of Ram's range, and then either jump in on her or just FD, see what she's gonna do.
Right.
And we saw a lot of that from the previous match here. Here we go, first game here. Svampen versus Satsu.
Winners finals, here we go, and Satsu instantly finds his way in. That's gonna be a wall break from round start, and half HP gone.
Wow, it's almost like Ram is the Chip in this case.
They're both the Chip. Ooh,
nice
DP
from
RC.
Satsu. Wall combos from the DP, oh baby. Oh,
is that gonna kill? It might.
It's gonna be
very close.
And there's the kill.
No, that's just a clean whiff punish. Svampen overcommitting a bit with the dash.
Yep.
Great awareness here from Satsu.
Satsu having a strong dominance at the start here. Woo! Woo!
Svampen struggling a bit with the Chip movement, just like this. That's a combo as well. Already getting chipped down to the last quarter of his HP bar.
Oh
this
no! That's a big draw right there. But gets the gold burst here.
As soon as Satsu got the life advantage, he didn't have to commit to anything big, so he can dance around and just get the nice little hits in.
And here we go.
But here we go.
Here. Gonna break the wall.
Wall's flat. Hey!
Look at the damage.
There's a lot of damage, and now Svampen is getting meter, but will he be able to survive long enough to be able to use it?
Great conversion there. Svampen securing the round. Great play.
He's showing he's not out just yet. Oof, that's a bad start for Satsu.
Yeah, he needs to recover from the situation really quickly. Again, jump 2K, one of the best buttons Chip.
There we
Ooh,
go.
What a conversion.
Reacting.
What is that?
That's like a champ.
That is that's been mapped, you know that for sure. RC's out here, gonna get a little more of a combo.
YRC's there, nice timing on that. Stops the cross up. Ooh, Alpha Blade. Hits him with the poke of the jump pass. Woo!
Not dead yet.
Oh.
Tries to OTG
Svampen has those
him.
swords. There they come.
And there.
Great interrupt
Nice
there from
block.
Svampen. Takes the first game here. That was a lot close, I think, compared to the other time we saw Satsu against a Ramapal pair.
Yeah. Satsu had a convincing start in the first round, but Svampen adapted real quick. Oh, okay, here we go. Both players at equal health at the moment, but Svampen gets the grab.
Gonna stable him to the to the wall here and gets a super combo.
What a combo.
Now we're gonna see a throw.
No, we're gonna see numbers all across the screen first. Oh, okay. Satsu gets out with an alpha blade, but
2K.
one hit.
Infinite.
With throws, they're dangerous in this game.
There was a dash missing there, I believe.
Oh, no alpha here, sir.
I am ready to stuff with my foot. Ooh, nice. Gold burst there for Satsu. Now he gets a lot of meter he can use.
Doesn't get the conversion this time, but gets out of the corner.
Alpha break.
Satsu getting some momentum here, even after the slightly worrisome start.
Yep. He's getting the life lead on Svampen. Oh, the 2P! Oh, sorry, 6P.
Whoa.
BRC, that's an interesting option. That might actually kill with
That's
a wall.
it,
It
right
does.
That's nice. That's just
that was just. I have nothing to say. That was just impressive.
That was just good.
10 out of 10.
again
Ooh,
with
the overhead.
Punishes tries to bait the burst, jump 2K, infinite pressure once again, going in.
Does it again, I
Popping
think.
out. Jump 2K.
Looking for that burst.
Gets the pressure stop. Svampen just doing some simple strings here. Ah!
Gets out of the corner, but at what cost? Satsu is stuck there now, but jump 2K's down. Svampen finds a good counter hit. That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Equalizing things a bit more. Both players now being about a hit away from being dead.
Oh.
Satsu takes the second game.
Satsu being up 2. No, they traded game. Sorry, I was gonna say he's up 2 games. That's not true.
And
currently
Minor,
1-1.
it's winners finals. This is first to 3.
Yes,
Yes.
and that will be the case for the losers final and the grand finals as well.
So at the moment, both players have a game to spare before they're living dangerously.
Just slaps him in the face. No, you're not pressuring me. And pays.
Oh, still alive! I thought for sure he was gonna die there.
It was slightly prorated for the starter,
Yeah.
but still a great combo. Satsu has a lot of HP to work through for this one, especially after the YRC gets
Catches the jump
punished.
there.
Far slash works well.
Another round here for Svampen. So close to finishing out the second game here.
Yeah.
Big counter hit.
Great counter hit. Puts Satsu in the corner, but Satsu gets out with a jump 2K, but it gets put back in. Has to
Satsu's
burst.
doing a great job of blocking the low sword right near the wall and then doing a super jump, just seeing what the Svampen's gonna do next. Great confirm. RC's out, and we're gonna see a wall combo here.
Ooh, not quite. We have some wall pressure. Alpha Blades to keep Svampen in the corner. Ooh!
Ooh! That's gonna hurt.
Again, Satsu is trying to get these J2K pressure starters, but Svampen is constantly running under him, not getting hit by the plus frames, and there we go!
Goes under with 5p there.
That's the second game. To Svampen.
A 2-1 for Svampen here. Satsu is gonna, he's not his tournament life, but if he wants to stay in this winner side, he's gonna have to take the next 2 games here.
And he's not up to a good start.
Yeah, this is not a good start. Over 75% already gone. One more hit and the round will be over before we can say cat.
Svampen definitely, want to close out this game, just quickly get into the finals on winner's side. And Satsu, can smell that he's getting a little bit desperate, maybe. But it's working out for him, so we might have said.
Yeah. Svampen now at match point.
Oh, and then he just turns it, down and up and just plays defensively. Ooh, cross it in the corner.
He looks eager to stuff the Alpha Blades.
Okay, big combo.
Alright. Satsu staying alive.
Accidental sidestep,
Ow.
I think.
Ooh.
Ow, beats the burst!
Ow. Oof. Jeez. My bones.
Looking bad for Satsu. Still has a chance though. Ramlathal using all the meters to keep this pressure up.
He's stuck in the
RC.
corner right now. Back
Oh, what a 6p. That was great play there from Svampen.
And there we go. Svampen moves into the grand finals.
Remember, Satsu's not out yet. He's just going to the loser side now. He's been sending a lot of people down there, so I'm sure he'll get to meet some of them.
We'll have to await some vengeance.
And next up, we have the losers semi-final coming up. Hiari and Jakestation.
This is best of 3, so first 2, right?
First
Yes,
two,
yes. All games after that, however, they will be first to 3.
Mm-hmm. Hiari versus Jakestation. Ram versus Faust. Lots of long-range game or mid-range game.
We already saw Jakestation get eliminated by 1 Ram. So now we get to see how will he do against another.
Yep.
He might have done, some adjustments, just thinking while we were watching these last few games here. Maybe he's come up with some solutions to, to the matchup. Because it seemed like the last time we saw him play versus Ram, he felt like he was forced to go in, that he couldn't do his usual, more lean back, item heavy, offense. Maybe he's got maybe he's found something. Maybe it's, very player specific. And I think both players are ready now, and we're gonna go into the game as soon as possible.
Oh boy. This will be a moment of truth.
Loser semis, Jakestation, the best fast in the Celestial Ladder versus Hiari Ramlethal. And what is this music?
It's the good old May theme from the first Guilty Gear. The OG Disaster of Passion.
Okay, Jakestation already looking a bit better than versus Svampen. Manages to keep the long-range gameplay.
Seeing a lot of donuts right now.
Oh, I was about to say he's dancing outside of Hiari's range, but then he gets hit. He's sent to the corner. Hiari goes in with a down roll, expects a burst.
Breaks the wall, and Hiari up with quite a bit of a lead here. Doesn't have burst though.
Nice backdash there.
Jakestation not gonna give up this round. Gonna burst here and apply some pressure. Gotta watch out for that 50% meter here from Hiari.
Oh, here come the boys!
Here they come. Forced block stun, gets an item out. Big hit, no confirm though.
Nobody blocks 6H. Oh no!
Is that dead?
Hiari's,
That's
oh
dead.
yeah, that is.
Jesus.
Hiari's gonna convert that, and he's gonna take the first round.
Gets the bomb. This is some strong pressure going on. Has to keep the combo short though because of the bomb behind him. Just 2k2d. What can the opponent do? Absolutely nothing except block. And Hiari is refusing to do it. Absolutely refusing.
The one thing Hiari's got going for him in this match right now is that he keeps being able to backdash and punish Jakestation's throw attempts. But once the pressure gets going, Hiari's having a hard time to deal with it.
Both players just jumping into each other.
They both got long-range air pokes.
Here we go. Bananas coming out. Goes for the command grab instead.
Afro state, baby.
Jakestation definitely... Yeah, Jakestation definitely playing a lot more aggressive right now, like we saw in the end of the last set. And it seems like it's paying off so far.
Ooh.
Again, managing to calm the game down just a little bit. Waiting for a chance to throw any items, but Hiari constantly threatening the dash far slash.
The Taro!
Ow.
6H, ouch! Oh boy, oh boy.
One hit is it. He has to spend the RC to keep pressure here, and there's the throw and OTG.
Not much Jakestation could do right there.
Hiari takes first round.
First game, yes.
Yeah, first game.
Alright, and we move straight into the second one, starting with Jakestation getting whiff punished.
Jakestation already in the corner here, gonna burst out.
Both players having popped their burst early in the first round.
Catches the throw attempt there.
The height! This is full corner carry for Ramlethal.
The signature Tekken strings right there.
Yep. Now a Rekka.
Jakestation gliding around.
Trying to get out, but Hiari insisting on putting him back in the corner.
That was a very risky 2-1-4-H from Hiari. Could have gotten punished. Very nice IAD! Just one more mix!
Ooh, great defense here from Jakestation. Not taking the throw bait right there.
That was scary. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
yeah.
missed 2S. Jakestation having a hard time escaping the corner, Faust with low mobility, and Ram with huge fast buttons, just keeping this Faust stuck.
Ooh, the grab though! Alright, this is Jakestation's chance to turn it around. There comes the bomb. Hiari, YRC's out, respects the bomb, but gets hit by the fire slash!
Watch out for the bomb there.
Boom! Although Hiari's still sitting on the life lead at the moment.
Still comfortably with that lead there. Oh,
that's the kill.
Knew Jakestation still had access to the burst. The throw is gonna guarantee the kill there.
They just went for a kick on the combo before that, expecting the burst. But Jakestation chose to keep it for the second round, or the last round more like. Not even throw whiff.
The clash gets a big counter hit.
Base the burst! And that's gonna be it.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Goodbye, Jakestation. Goodbye, Fault. We are heading into top 3. Only players left are Ramlethals and a soul chip player named Satsu.
A round of applause for both players doing just really well in this tournament, I feel.
Yep.
Hiari continuing further into the losers final now. We're getting close to that grand finals, guys. With Satsu and Hiari in losers.
You know what time it is now? It's time for Hiari to run back what happened at the start of the winner's top 8.
Oh yeah.
It's time for the vengeance.
Satsu having to run through the Ramlethal gauntlet in top 8.
You know what? He just lost for the for the storyline. That's the only reason why he did it. He just like wanted to play up the theatrics of the tournament. 100%.
Satsu having to win 9 games against Ramlethals to take the tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
Oof.
Oh, there's a lot of menacing aura in the lobby right now.
There's a lot of heavenly demons right here.
I can't believe Satsu threw a football at us.
Again, the whole chat got hit by that ball.
What a bastard.
I am. You know what I miss in Strive? I miss the football minigame.
Yeah.
I had that labbed out to perfection. I entered the lobby, I hit the ball with a charged kick to the left corner. It bounces from the furthermost mirror back to the back of the room, hits that mirror, and falls right next to the middle mirror, giving you a free 2-hit goal.
Oh. I remember we've had actual like football matches of that. We've had that happen on stream at some point.
Ooh, both players are gonna let the intros rock here. I like it.
Ooh, yeah.
So,
taking the time to breathe.
First to 3 losers finals. Hiari Ramlethal versus Satsu Chip. Let's rock.
Still in the dark.
Baby.
Let's go.
The trade.
Trade.
Just a lot going on right now. No burst yet though.
Both players holding on to their bursts. Alpha Bray.
Oh, jump 2K so...
Infinite!
Whoa! Excuse me, sir. I don't know if you wanted that side switch. Oh, no explosions happened. It's fine.
Picks up the swords.
There's the burst. Oh no!
But still has
Is
a
it gonna-
chance. He has meter to FD almost all of it.
And he's still holding on to his burst, looking really good for Hiari here. Oh, catches the backdash.
Hiari definitely not doing too well after that burst. Gets hit by the General
And another.
again.
Don't do it 3 times.
another
Don't do it 3
one.
times. Okay, there you go.
Fine. Phew.
That's not gonna end well.
A2K pressure. Here goes RC this. And there we go. 2K
the-
finishes the round.
The jump 2K tech right there, avoiding the super.
Satsu taking it back after getting hard baited in the first round.
Great pressure from Satsu right now.
Ooh, actually gets hit overhead. That's a lot of damage to take as Ramlethal health HP on.
Oh god. The anti-airs. Ow, ow, ow.
Satsu has so much
Is that
meter
gonna
to
be it?
spend here.
Yes, it is.
That's the kill. That's the kill.
He can go for Zanzei, Roga, or
Yeah, there we
whatever.
go.
He can do whatever he wants for the 100% meter.
Come on!
And they're perfect to land the first game here. Satsu up 1 game.
Alright, Satsu taking care of the first out of 9 games against Ramlethals. 8 to go.
Okay, gets their normal throw right into the corner. That throw has huge corner carry. And Chips will use the best of their abilities. Again, just keeps on poking and delay Gatlining, hoping that Hiari will press something.
Right now, oh, there we go. With punishing the far slashes. Ooh, the low.
Oh, base off the burst there, but Hiari sees it.
Hiari needs to find a good hit, right?
And there it is.
He's gonna get stable
And
to the
that's
wall
a
here.
Wall break. Oki throw
What a
into
throw.
OTG will be enough.
Excuse me, this is my round.
Again, this is not what you want to see if you are Hiari.
No.
These 2S2H strings are really catching him. Oh, what?
Whoa. Expecting a burst, most likely.
But look at the meter here available for Satsu. He also has burst.
And there's the burst.
Oh, that must have been a Rekka misinput, I think.
Tried to go for a mix up there, Satsu being aware of it and blocks really well, but Hiari still has the pressure and the sword. Evens it out to 1-1.
That sword is hard to react to once you're beginning to dash in.
You can definitely tell both players, adapting to the other, right? I think there's a few tendency from both players that they're having to adjust right now, because both players have sort of been, whether it be, pressing buttons after certain moves, or, just where they burst and stuff like that. They definitely have to switch things up if they want to take this set.
Really nice block from Hiari. Blocks the corner cross-up alpha. So a thing that we aren't seeing here that we saw in the earlier Satsu vs Hiari set is that
No punish though.
Hiari is landing hits. Satsu was really just avoiding everything Hiari threw out and with punishing it. But this time around, it's not working out that well.
Yeah. Like during the winner's top 8, there were a lot of straight hits from Hiari, but nothing solid. And Satsu was able to just out-damage Hiari despite those straight hits. Now let's see here.
Can he convert some of this? Just one more hit for each player.
RC'd it!
RC's takes the neutral back.
Jump 2K, really dangerous right now.
He misses it! The jump 2K misses. Hiari steals the round. The 6K RC that Satsu is really biting him in the ass.
What spacing? Oh,
It
and
is.
the
there
third
the
hit.
other. Out for Brett.
Again, Satsu.
Gold burst.
Oh,
That's a lot of damage. He might be dead. He might be dead here.
Immediately capitalizing off the gold
Almost.
burst.
one hit away. And there
There
it
it
is.
is.
That's one hit.
And Satsu on match point now. Last life remaining.
Yeah, he's
Fighting for his tournament life here. Being sent to losers, you know. He's gonna have to make some adjustments here. His offense is just not doing it.
Nice 6B by Hiari. Just keeps up the pressure in the corner. Chip is very slippery with the triple jump. Gets out of the corner quite easily, even with the ram frame traps.
Forces the burst early here, Satsu. Gonna get some pressure on Hiari now. Oh, nice jump 2K. Oh, jumps over the sword. Gets the counter hit. Gonna convert into the round ender here. There it is.
Yep, there it is.
That's the round.
2H. Yeah, does a lot of damage. Hiari just running in. The confidence is overflowing.
Hiari might have mastered the spacing of dealing with J2K.
Risk. Look at the risk on Satsu after that trade.
There's a lot of scratches there. The arms are really sore.
Great counter hit there.
The staggered sushis.
A lot of sushi going on right now.
Yep. A little bit of sukiyaki. Very little banzai.
And I'm getting hungry.
That's a punish and a big one.
Ooh, great throw. 50% meter here for Satsu. Gonna spend it.
There's the banzai! Thank you.
It's a throw. One more.
Watch out for the
mix
burst
and
here.
It should hit.
Oh,
He's
there
gonna
it
go
is.
burst. That
You know what?
could be
Fair
the
enough.
saving grace for Hiari.
Fair enough. Hiari is a hit away from losing this game. Might as well pop the burst, but it didn't work out.
Satsu staying alive here, tying it up 2-2.
Oh boy. It's time to see if we can get if we're gonna get to see a run back of Satsu versus Svampen, or if we will actually see the Ram Mirror. Ow!
That's not a way to start, but misses the conversion. He uncharacteristic of Hiari. He butchered that combo as hard as I did that sentence.
Trying to emulate him, I see. Look at Satsu's health already. Like, he's no burst, like 15% health. Like, this is going really fast. Oh, based the burst.
Well, as we say that,
Jumps out, but no punish. And
doesn't quite have the confidence of Svampen yet.
And just like that, you know, Hiari loses the majority of his health up against the corner.
Not my
And
infinite.
yeah, the infamous jump 2K.
Yo!
Take throw.
Oh,
And then
wow! That was a kill, huh?
match point here for Hiari. This is getting a little too close for Satsu.
Yep.
Getting anti-tiered from the jump 2K. Really nice by Hiari, just keeping Satsu grounded, not letting him in the air.
A crucial counter hit there.
When it's combo time.
That burst was necessary.
It will be the comeback of a lifetime if Satsu manages to win this one, and he is on track. Half-Life God has the advantage with the positive.
Odds are definitely against Satsu right now, but he's making it count. And he has meter available now.
Ooh, crosses up with J2K.
Oh, and that's gonna seal it.
Into the kill, he makes the comeback.
Final
Last
round here.
round.
Both players just fighting to get into the finals, and this is gonna be the last round. Who's gonna take it?
Ooh, it's a good start here for Satsu for now. He's getting a lot of hits in.
Ooh. Oh, the pressure.
Ooh, yeah, the pressure is scary, so he gets to grab in.
Oh, gets the
Gold
gold burst.
burst to J2K. Nice timing there. RC's get the pressure going. Oh,
RC.
YRC gets to turn back. Nice poke there. Blocks the Alpha Blade. Oh, the explosion still hit. He wasn't close enough to the corner.
Oh, tries to throw there.
Ah, the trade!
Just one more hit here.
Hiari was really...
runs up and takes it.
That's not a kill though.
Too much help.
Oh, punish the RC.
RC! Satsu slightly out of range. Hiari moving on to grand finals. It will be the Ramlethal mirror. Satsu finishing in 3rd place.
And just like we called it,
Ramlethal
it's gonna be the
finals.
Ramlethal mirror.
We thought it was going to happen at the start. Instead, it's happening at the end. Really unfortunate about the YRC. That has to be said.
Yeah, definitely. That was getting punished on the YRC. That is kind of rare.
The Ramlethal forward slash and jump S are fully disjointed, and you cannot YRC something that isn't there.
Yep.
But great play by Satsu regardless throughout this entire tournament. Definitely give him a round of applause.
Yep.
But we're going to see some Ramlethal action for the rest of the night. And before I think we move on to that, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors. Astro Gaming for supplying us 2 Astro A40 TR headsets. We have Bandai Namco Nordic supplying the 1,500 euro prize pool that is going to be divided between the top contestants of the tournament. We have Ultinate, the very talented artist that's going to make the custom digital artwork here for the winner of the tournament. So yeah, that's going to be interesting to see what that turns out to be. Regardless, we have... Yeah, go on.
These matches have been so hot, my hair is going wild.
It's getting all fussy. Oh well, yeah, but it's... we only have one set, well, possibly 2. We have 2 players left standing, that's for sure. We've come a long way now, both through winners and losers side. One side
now
we
it's
have...
time for the round of the grand finals.
Mankind knew they can't change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the Ramlethals.
And they're here now.
They're here now, heaven or hell.
Svampen, hailing from Sweden, very well-known player here. Hiari, coming from loser side, fighting his way all the way back to face, the mirror match in the finals. Let's see who's gonna prevail, who has the strongest Ramlethal in his finals.
Ramlethal versus Ramlethal, grand finals time! Let's go! Hiari versus Svampen. We will see a lot of swords flying around and big combos. There's the first counter hit, no convert.
Oh, there's the conversion though. Oh!
Svampen being a little too careless right there. He's gonna pay with a full combo here.
Corner pressure, Svampen blocking everything except that and loses the round to it. 2 touches and you're dead.
Chooses not to burst that round, simply gives it up here to Hiari and choosing instead to invest in the next round.
Yep, it might be something he'll appreciate.
Looks like Hiari is still fired up from that last match. Definitely doing really well against Svampen right now. But remember, he has to win 2 sets in a row in order to, become the champion here. Whereas Svampen, only 1 set.
Yep. So far, Hiari's having a good start. Although, this is a pattern I've seen before. This is just the time Svampen usually needs to learn and adapt.
Wow!
I can't believe that hit!
2K footsies.
Oh god, here we
the
go.
throw's gonna take it.
Adapting is happening.
Hiari and Svampen, both of them real taking strings.
Full Rekka there. Nice jumpy. Keeps him in the corner.
Jumpy is a good button to assert air dominance.
There's a lot of dominance going on right now.
Pressure!
Ow!
He's just telling him to stay there, like he lives there now.
This is your corner.
Now Hiari's gonna
your corner.
Hiari's gonna refute that and move to the middle of the screen instead.
Yeah.
It's thrown. Won't go for the OTG here. Svampen still has burst to use. He doesn't get to spend it. Hiari takes the first round. The game, even.
The first game.
Yeah.
With some really strongly, actually.
I was technically correct. He did take the first game as well.
No need for corrections here. That was correct.
It was correct in both ways. Ooh, dashing throw. It's like, I know J2H. I can grab that.
Oh, that's a big hit. That's a huge hit.
Oh boy. Ooh.
Hiari, very low on life in this corner.
Well,
Smashes throw.
Get Svampen into the corner now. YRC out.
YRC
Super.
Stays out of range of the super, but doesn't punish.
Oh, big counter hit!
Instant block into /Abare. That sounds like Ramlethal, right?
Oh, the respect.
Another big counter hit here from both players, actually.
Ooh, nice reactions there.
36 XP.
Ooh, catches the backdash with a kick.
Gets stable
That's a
to
big
the.
hit once again.
Yeah, and the stable's out here. He's gonna get the wall combo and some meter.
Oh,
oh my god!
And just like that, Svampen is back on the board. The score is 1-1. Man, this is really back and forth.
Svampen's now 2 games away from taking the tournament. And for now, Hiari is having the strong start again. It really is back and forth.
They're like gentlemen, just taking turns, one game at a time.
Okay, my turn.
Not a big punish, but still gets a few hits in.
Hiari is still keeping up the pressure, just needs to find a hit or a gold burst.
Hiari landing a lot of gold burst these games, I feel.
Yep.
Even intentionally going for them to get all the meter he wants.
Whoa.
That's a punish. Goodbye, Svampen. Too much of a risk right there.
Hiari has the same move. He knows. He's aware. Oh.
Oops, 6B. Svampen does not bite. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Boy! Oh,
he
drops
drops.
the combo.
But the pressure continues. And there it is again.
There's the happy reset. Whee!
It's gonna go for the low of the throw.
Wow.
No, the mid meter.
Dash up close.
Damn.
The mid.
I didn't block that one.
Whoa. Nice pick up there from Hiari.
Yeah.
Yep.
Full
Get out the
screen
stabler.
combos. Is this Zada or is this Ramlethal?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hiari, what are you pressing?
Hiari does have full meter there. Now both players are positive.
They have the positive bonuses. But there's a huge life lead on Svampen's end. Even a
Both
game lead now.
Both the meter and the burst there are not being used, and that's the end of that game.
Svampen on match point.
Can
Hiari
we take it
came
that
from
quickly?
loser's bracket.
Ooh, there's the burst.
Svampen wanting that custom artwork, so he's chasing that third game now.
Yeah. Walk up throw. There's the pressure. Yep. You were in the corner.
And now you are.
Oh, that was swap. Wow. Imagine.
Well, that was interesting by Hiari.
Might not have been intentional. Whoop. YRCs, yep. Smart. Gets out of the corner. Puts Hiari back in. They swap side once again. And they swap again.
Ooh, blocks the super, but safe.
Uh-oh.
Watch out for the stabler.
There it is. Burst.
Big counter hit there.
That's the fake counter hit. That's the round. That's the tournament point here for Svampen.
Tournament point indeed. Svampen going through winner's side, and on tournament point right now. It's gotta be scary for Hiari, who he really needs to change up his offense or something, because he's had such a good start in this set, but it's starting to fall apart.
But yet again,
oh no!
You cannot burst there, and Hiari on his last legs needs to figure something out. No burst, 50 meter available.
Oh, and that's gonna be it.
At what cost?
Oh, drops the combo.
He drops it.
Did we just curse him? I'm sorry, Svampen. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. You got it. You got it.
Even with the caster curse, is your winner of Strive for Perfect.
Breaks the caster curse and takes the tournament with the throw there. Congratulations to Svampen. That was really well played. Hiari, well played as well. Congratulations on second place. Satsu as well on the third place. Really just impressive stuff from the majority of our players today. Some great matches. It's really great to see, a lot of strong players here in the Nordics.
Oh, today was a good day. We had some good ass guilty gear.
Some good ass guilty.
Yeah.
Do we have anything else?
Shoutouts to our sponsors. Shoutouts to Bandai Namco Nordic. Thank you so much for the support for this tournament.
And
of course, Astro Gaming.
And if you've taken a look at the Maturino prize pool that we've been adding, that will be added to the prize pool of the tournament, we came up to $266 donated. Definitely appreciate that. That was thank you very much for the support. Make sure to follow the Twitch channel as well, our new Twitch channel here that we are broadcasting from. If you want to keep up to date with everything across the North related. Definitely been an impressive day here, starting with 160 players in this tournament. All from, the Nordic regions of, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Iceland. As you said, Givige, thank you to our sponsors for the support. And thank you to all our players and viewers, especially to our TOs and other people working behind the scenes, our production crew. Shout outs to all of you. We definitely appreciate all the help that we can get. That's I think that's all for me, at least.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of it. This was a great tournament. We got to see a lot of good play. We got to see the Nordic FGC at its best and Strive. Shining!
Yeah, just you wait, next time I'll come and win the prize pun.
Oh, is that a threat, sir?
It's a declaration.
I gotta participate in one of these in the future just to rep the Zato squad. We got a pretty high place in Paddu plays pretty high, but I gotta work with Paddu to get the Zato gang a bit higher up in the standings.
Yes, Zato mains, you gotta sit down, have a chat, have a meeting about this tournament, and then come back strong. Definitely do that.
You gotta conspire in the shadows.
Thanks a lot from me as well.
Yeah, thank you to all of our commentators who've been on today. Definitely appreciate all the good work of everyone involved in Across the North. I think that's gonna be it from us on this end here. Tune in next time for our future events, and keep enjoying Guilty Gear, and have a nice evening, everyone.